Give me coffee in the morning, gotta have the caffeine. Wake me up, shake me up, dip me back on pussy. One sip, two sips, and I'm feeling so alive. Coffee in the morning, it's the best way to survive. Woke up in the morning, sleepy eyes yawning. Jumped out of bed, started the day, opened the curtains. Felt the cool breeze, the sun shining on my face. But something was missing, I needed my job to chase. Give me coffee in the morning, give me coffee in the morning, gotta have the caffeine. Wake me up, shake me up, dip me back on pussy. One sip, two sips, and I'm feeling so alive. Coffee in the morning, it's the best way to survive.
Good evening, everyone. Sound check. Can you hear me? Let me know in the chat because I got to test out this setup to plug everything back in the correct way. You never know about me. I missed you guys. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can see me. This is a test run here. I'm hot spotting this. We're just winging it. So if you can hear me, let me know. Sound is great. Thanks. Thank you guys. You can hear me. Yay, we are good to go. Boy, as most of you know, I moved this week, so I have a different setup here, and this is my first time trying to go live. Guys, I came from the country back to the city. I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway, whatever. So I have, Wi-Fi in the countryside. I get down here back into the city, and you would not believe the hard time I'm having to get Wi-Fi. It is insane. I don't understand what's happening in the world right now. No Starlink available. The one major company here that's always provided cable, internet, all the things, they got to send somebody out to wire this place up because it's never been wired for anything, right? Like cable or I don't know, it's just an old house that an old lady lived in and they never had it wired for anything. So they got to send somebody out to do all that. AT&T has got some kind of weird stuff where it's like it runs off a tower like a cell phone. I'm like, so I'm still trying to get it all figured out. I'm not so sure that AT&T option is going to work for streaming, so I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know how presenting stuff would go here with me trying to hotspot. This is a complete test run. I really don't have a lot planned to try to share, but we'll see if we can get something shared to see if it'll happen. But let me say hi to everybody in chat. Thank you guys for coming in. Because, boy, I've missed my peeps, man. God, have I missed you guys. I felt completely off. Change is not my favorite thing. So that alone was, a lot to just take in for a moment. I didn't even have my peeps to come and talk to. I've been so bored all week. Allegedly speculating sent you guys. Great, because, man, I came up on her panel the other day, and, man, we had a great conversation. I found a place I could go talk, and she was willing, and I was like, yes, girl, let's do this. So we had a good conversation. So for all of our new subscribers here that have been coming over in the past few days, past week, from the different channels that have sent you guys, we appreciate it. We hope you like us enough to stick around in the long run. We are not, I should let everybody know what went on with the Joe Schmo of it all. I'm not a call-out channel, right? I've said it so many times. I'm not the YouTube police. I say at the end of my streams, y'all be careful on them YouTube streets. And boy, because I haven't been streaming all week, I've took the time to catch a few more shows. And I'm thinking, Well, are these people watching me? No. So it's okay. Everybody can warn y'all to be safe on them YouTube streets. Y'all know that. But I appreciate y'all coming in. We're here for true crime. I am a true crime channel. So I know we've gotten a bad reputation all over the place. But yeah, we're not all that bad. So just give us a chance if you don't mind, because that's what we do over here. Um, let's see. That's what we do, or it's what we attempt to do over here. Hannah from UK, Hannah UK1. Thank you for coming in, Hawkeyes. Always good to see you. Little bit of Lisa. Oh, we get a little bit of Lisa. Welcome in, Michelle DeMatty. Woozy, Miss Woozy girl, how you been? True Crime XIO. Nice. Thank you for coming in as well. Forrest and Rachel and Butterfly, our super mod team over here. We love you guys. Thank you for being here and supporting me all week and like checking in on me. Are you okay over there? I appreciate that. Ruth Ann 85, come on in. Um, guys, if I miss anybody, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Richard, welcome in. Ace, all of you guys, welcome in. There's been a lot going on true crime this week, guys. There was finally an arrest in the Michael Vaughn case. Um, Lots of different body cams still dropping in the Idaho 4 case, and they've yet to give me what I want. Yet to give me what I want. I do not like feeling some type of way about those roommates, but man, they continue to give me more and more and more on the roommates that you don't want to look at because you got comments about it and you don't want to feel that way, but you do, right? So I'm like, ugh, I'm perplexed. I still want all of that stuff on Brian Koberger because I would not be sitting here talking about the roommates interviews if I had Brian Koberger's to look at. But interesting things I did see in those interviews that I don't think people saw the way I was seeing. I haven't had a chance to explore those videos with you guys yet as a community. I've watched them on my own. I've watched a few other people's couple-minute take on them, and I'm thinking, wow, maybe I just think differently. But like me, the cops want to know what the hell's up with Murphy. What's Murphy's routine? What's Murphy doing? Now I need to go back and look at the picture. Was Murphy wearing a collar, guys, or was his collar off? I know we looked at that and all the things. I don't know why I'm stuck on that darn dog and what he was doing all night. It's got nothing to do with nothing, but it's my own. As a dog owner, I get stuck on what was Murphy doing? Where was this dog? So, did he have his shock collar on that night? Brian reminds you of Ted Bundy. Brian, everybody is, because of all the stuff that's come out about Brian was Ted Bundy on the phone and Ted Bundy this and that. He also had Danny Rawling on the phone. Downloaded Danny Rawling twice the night he was downloading from the murder website about serial killers. Ted Bundy had the one thing that Koberger didn't have: the ability to get his victims to go with him willingly. He needed to figure that part out. How do I get that mojo that Bundy seems to have? But I don't think he idolized Bundy as far as his technique and way he did things, right? Because if you look at Danny Rawling, choice was a K-bar knife, choice was college girls, choice was only choose a house that backs up to the woods. So you think about all those girls Koberger had on his browsing history. None were the victims. Of course, he's over there with his little fancy wiping tools doing his thing. But all these other images they were able to uncover. Why would he have all these images of all these random girls if he wasn't hunting a perfect victim? How many homes do y'all think he checked out before the King Road became the target? The house was the target. And you know where the cops got that information from? I guarantee it. The FBI behavioral unit. Remember the night the Cowboys rode into town? Everybody went nuts on the internet. Who are these guys coming out of the house late at night wearing these redneck looking boys with their cowboy hats on, the FBI guys, those were behavioral unit guys. There's no way they weren't. They were back in the house trying to figure out what a profile on this person that they had not figured out yet. Or did they? Guys, did they know about Crow Koberger before the FBI allegedly gave up the name? I, I got questions. Then those lead you back to what the hell was the university doing? Covering up the fact that we had a rogue guy on campus. So much to still unpack. Y'all think someone like Koberger studying serial killers for a living, and that's literally part of what he did, he incorporated all kind of stuff from all those killers, right? He was our hybrid killer is what I call him. So you guys, how many of you followed the Michael Vaughn case, like from the beginning, right when that little boy went missing? I didn't back then. When he went missing, I have followed, over the years, off and on. I haven't really watched a lot of stuff about that case. I know that, I know about his mom. I know about Brandy, and I've known about the Stacy Wanderer of it all for a long time, but I didn't know a ton about it. Right? It's just not one of the cases I dove into hard. Um, but there's still some information there we're missing that we don't have yet as to what happened there. And then you guys have you guys been seeing Steve Fisher talk lately? He, so Steve Fisher is the PI. He's been on Twitter for a long, long time. I followed him around when he was helping look for Chelsea Grim. I got all of his maps where he was, going out and scouting the area wherever he'd find a cigarette butt. Wherever he'd find something, it was pinged on this map, and we had access to it at all times. So that's when I began to follow anything Steve was doing. One thing about Steve that always bugged me, he was cryptic. He was the one cryptic, not me. He would come out and say bits and pieces. Well, the other night, I know I caught him doing that, like on several different shows about the Celeste case, being real vague about what they found in the house. But boy, oh boy, he made a mistake and went and saw Miss Nancy Grace. Y'all know she don't play that. Love her or hate her, she's not going to play it. She called him straight up out on it. She's like, sir. Don't come over here with that vague stuff. You better give me the deets. And they're saying the only crime that may get charged is someone tampering with the body. If the body was in pieces, I'd say it was damn sure tampered with in more ways than one. Yeah, Joan, I'm sorry, Joan. So yeah, he just lived a couple of houses down from the Wanderer lived just a few houses down from Michael Vaughn, right? I guess they kidnapped him. Is that what they did? It's been a crazy week for me, guys, trying to get between getting everything unpacked and trying to figure out how I'm gonna get Wi-Fi up in this house. Um, I've made notes on some things. I have saved some things and watched a few things, but I haven't deep dove it. Rachel was sharing some information with me the other day, and I watched some of that as well. I do want more information on this arrest and what led to it. I think somebody sent me some stuff on that arrest. Let me check something real quick. I've gotten quite a few stuff, quite a bit of stuff lately, and a bunch of messages. And thank you guys for all the messages who've reached out and shared things with me and supporting us, just supporting the good fight, right? Because this ain't about no drama, sick shit. Okay, let me see if I can bring up a screen, guys, and test share it with you guys. Let's see if this will work. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I really wanted to come in and say, hey, check in, see what everybody's been up to. All right, let me find it. 1 second. I feel like I'm so far behind because you guys know we unpacked that Koberger's case over here, and there's quite a bit that's dropped that we have not had a chance to review. So we'll get to it. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Yeah, this man, I thought, the move itself wasn't bad, and getting my stuff in here wasn't bad. It's just me getting used to change, right? The way everything was set up, the way I flow, like, yeah, it's just the whole thing. So I had to do a lot of rearranging to get the things to flow the way I like them. But I'm done. I got the sunshine in. We got some sunshine in Florida. Get my window open now. It's the small things, y'all, that make me so happy. That window would not come open. I was like, I cannot have this. I gotta have that window open, man. Not just for safety in case, I need to jump out a window, because I gotta have air. Anyway, got all that took care of. And my little cat's getting all chilled and used to the new place. Um, oh, I have new insights into Coburger you didn't realize. Well, I hope um, I try to share. I've never been the one to think Coburger was innocent, right? I've always felt like he probably did it. I always felt like that was a strong enough probable cause affidavit because I tore that thing apart. I got tired of hearing it don't make sense. It's stupid. Like, excuse me, did you read Richard Allen's probable cause and compare it to Brian Koberger's? Come again? Like, I'm so confused, right? But yeah, it was a decent probable cause affidavit, like it or not. And unpacking the case as it unfolds, you want to see that they got in there and they hard hit it, right? When I say hard hit investigators, as we're unpacking that case, sometimes I'm like, today we're going to pretend we didn't have an arrest yet. Put yourself in these cops' place, because on this day this interview came out, they did not have an arrest, and they did not have a suspect as of Brian Koberger yet, but they had other suspects, right? And everybody's like, no, they didn't ever look into anybody. They got tunnel vision when they got the FBI stuff. No, they looked into a lot of people, following people around, getting other DNA surreptitiously and stuff like that. It's interesting. And I, because if you're being honest about this case, and this is not being mean or ugly toward a roommate, but of course that 8-hour gap was sus, right? All the things. And you wanted to know that, not that they blamed her like the cops, but if you're a cop and you walk into a situation like that, are you not going to side eye your survivors for just a minute? And I finally saw somebody going down that road of questioning without all Reed technique style. Because you don't got to go in all hot and bothered and do the Reed technique to get what you want out of your suspect. No, no, no. Sometimes you got to kill them with kindness. And in that interview, I actually heard things for the first time that made me think, wow, they were wondering. You can't get away from not wondering, which is good as far as seeing a thorough investigation, right? Is somebody giving out memberships? Forrest gave out 10 memberships. Thank you, sir. Um, Always giving out memberships over here. Butterfly sent out 5 as well. Look at that, guys. So 15 went out. Let's see. Queen Olive, Little Bit of Lisa, welcome in. Ace, Nay Folk, Rock Chalk, welcome in. Woozy or Ace, yeah, okay, you already here. And then let's see. With Forrest, we got more. We got Cherry Bakewell, Danny Hall, Iowa Backyard, Lauren, Witchy, Disney Nerd, oh goodness, Quad, Leslie, DB, oh, got me some DB up in the house, Moonshine. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope y'all stick around. Um, as we true crime over here, or attempt to anyway, the best we know how. All right, let me pull something up because I wanted to see if it will work. Oh, that Look, Melody Buzzard's case, they finally arrested her weird mom. What is up with that case? Like, I'm watching what's going on over there with that case, and it isn't completely crazy. How many times are mothers going to be allowed to say, I'm not going to produce my kid and you can't make me? Go away. What kind of Lori Vallow shit is that, ma'am? We see how that turned out. What are you and your daughter running around wearing wigs for? My youngest is 18. I had 4 kids. I couldn't imagine one day not knowing where a couple of my kids were. And I'm like, I'm not telling y'all. They might be with family, they might not. I actually heard news people saying that, like trying to explain away what could be up with that case. And, well, she really could be with family members. I'm like, oh, what kind of family member is not going to come forward and say, hey, I got her. Mom brought her to me, right? Make make that make sense. Idiot damn talking heads on the TV. Like, I don't even had to accidentally watch the TV anyway. It was a complete accident. I was bored and I accidentally stumbled into somewhere I shouldn't have. That's a good question. That's another one of those questions I don't know yet. Who did she false imprison? Right? Because that's what I heard as well. A little bit of Lisa, that they arrested her on other allegations of false imprisonment, but we don't know who. So that's sketchy, right? That's really strange. And we know that it's hard to charge somebody with like a death of someone if we can't prove a death occurred, right? So if they go all loaded for bear and grab her up and charge her with that without any evidence that even occurred, but your child's missing, that's evidence of something, right? When can parents start being charged with missing children? Guys, we had a horrific case happen here over the last 2 days. I didn't want to look at it. I don't set out to dig around in children's cases. If they happen, they happen. If we follow them, right? But so if there's a local like children who pass and just different accidents and things. Well, I thought a bad accident occurred here 2 days ago. And boy, this morning I woke up to find out that's not what happened. 2 little children lost their lives in a mobile home fire. Turns out, and I've got all the information over here on the side of my desk because it just bothered me so bad. Then I had to put it down because I'm looking into this person. Turns out that I don't know who he is. A guy went into the home. I don't know how he's connected to the family, the kids, or if there's even a connection. But apparently he went in there and he assaulted one of those children and then harmed them and then set the place on fire and left. I couldn't believe that was what had happened. I'm like, what in the world is wrong with it? You know, adults doing horrible things to adults. We're like, oh, but when it comes to those babies, how can people do that stuff? Like the sick guy. When I looked him up on my local jail view, they didn't even have his past record out there. And I'm like, why? That's not how that usually works. I can go to jail view any time of the day or more night, type in a name and boom, I got all their past. I'm in Florida. They tell me everything. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if he knew the family or if it was just a random guy. You know what I mean? It's just unbelievable. I have no idea if the mother was even home or any of that stuff yet because I didn't. When I realized what had happened, I didn't really want to dig in too deep because I probably would have got a little mad. I'm trying to find us. Where did it go? Okay, let me see. Okay, this is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Not doing all that. Okay. Demons are exposing themselves right now. It is almost like spiritual warfare. And man, I've been feeling it. Like the energy draining, the vampire energies seem to be everywhere right now. Like everywhere. And it's like, what is even happening and why is this going on? Is you know how it is when you come out of well, energy people, you come out of summer and you're going into the fall and the winter and you're going to go within and do all the work. That's what I do. That's how I do it. Because in the summer, I'm all flighty and airy and just leave me alone. I'm peaceful. But in the winter, it's all dark and cold, and I got works to do. And apparently, I got a lot of work to do trying to get my energy balance back out. I've had a lot of energy vampires coming at me lately, it feels like. And I'm like, y'all are incredibly draining. The veil is being lifted, right? Masks are falling off everywhere you look. Um, I know some of my Appalachian mamas are doing some work these days. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to stay out of portals and shit because I know what happened to everybody. I'm just going to tell y'all, as an energy person, Lori Vallow happened to all them people. They're the ones that run around screaming about her portals, not me. They are the ones who ran around telling everybody about Lori's portals and Lori's this and Lori's that, not realizing they were just falling into them bitches left and right. So you got what you deserved on that one. I got my area. Look, I got healing crystals all around me. I got smudges right here. Got the black tourmaline right there. Let me put that. Actually, it needs to go right there. Don't come at us with your bad energy over here. We got something for you. Okay. Well, I can't find what I was looking for earlier, so let me get something else. All right, let me look at this docket thing because there was some new things that dropped that uh, we're still waiting to figure out if the judge is going to let us watch any of Barry Morphew's ongoing things since JLR damn near ruined it for everybody. How we all knew that day that he put that on air, he was going to get in trouble and mess it up for all of us, didn't we? Yeah, them portals sucked them on in, allegedly. Now they're trying to figure out what happened. Their heads are swimming. Like, it's so freaking obvious, you dummies. Y'all wanted that, though. Some of y'all wanted a piece of that portal so bad you could taste it. Gotta get me some of that. All right, let's see if we can screen share something. Let me grab it, and we'll give it a whirl and see. You think JLR ruined it, Rach? Yeah. Come on, that old dude. He blocked me so long ago on Twitter. His girl never did. That crazy. It's like how you block the one person you continue to highlight on your shows with their comments. Like, dude, you blocked me. Why are you highlighting my comment? JLR, I see you. I know somebody the other day was going, yeah, but he gets great information. I'm like, yeah, from the same websites that everybody else can go look at. Okay, my history is long. I didn't have anything like set up to share, but let me grab this one thing. They also have an interview out. They got actually several interviews out now with other friends of the friends. And there's really nothing in any of these. And there was a couple of these interviews, they start out really trying to figure out, I think, who if anybody was like a target, right? Besides the house being a target, anybody inside. Which one of them inside the house that became the target then became the target? Or was it all of them? They had no clue because they're asking these people a lot of questions about Kaylee. And then it shifts to questions about Maddie. Was there something that they knew that indicated, let's try to get more about Kaylee first? Or was that an indication because the other girls were saying, well, Kaylee did say stalker. Kaylee did see a guy out in the trees in the back, all the things, all the different questions they were asking. Man, I've watched way too much stuff this past week since I'm not live streaming. Some of it was really good, and I'm glad I watched, and some was like, oh, I forgot why I don't watch. Peace out. Okay. Oh, I don't want to use hers. Oh, God, no. Nothing personal or nothing, but nope, not today. And not even twice on Sunday. Allegedly speculating she dropped a body cam the other night. I feel like I was the only one around. I don't know. I watched that whole darn thing. It was so interesting and crazy at the same time. Girl, you know which one it was. The lady who the cops came because she was Snapchatting images and videos. That lady? Yeah, girl. Holy hell. I left you comments on that one. Okay, here's plunders. I don't mind using plunders because she knows I give her shout outs. And I haven't went to her Patreon and tried to look at anything, so I don't know. I'm just going to use hers. But let me get to where, well, I don't know if it's going to work, guys, so we'll see. Okay. Um, so there were 2 drops with Dylan, and this is not the one I want to look at actually. So let me grab the other one. The other one was the one I knew Paula was trying to get. It was the one with Detective Gooch. I've known for weeks that she was waiting on that one. And they finally got it. I think Docket got it first. They share everything. So between the 3 of them, with the 3 of them, that I'm putting Gray Hughes in that category. The 3 of them work together to get all the documents and all the videos. And there's other channels out there who have them as well. But no, that's not it. Thank God something else is not taking up my feed anymore. It's like, God dang. Did y'all see the little bit of mess those actors who are going to play the victims in Idaho were causing that Lifetime movie? Posting TikToks dressed up in character, which prompted Olivia Gonzalez to come out and make her TikToks telling them how shameful they are. And from what I understand, the little actress that was going to play Kaylee has deleted those videos now of her dancing around in costume or in character, I guess. Is that what you call it? In character? Okay, here it is with Detective Gooch. Oh, because we know Bethany took back off over to Nevada pretty much right away. Dylan went back to Boise, where she was from, and they sent. Hold on, sorry. Detective Gooch was sent to interview her over in Boise. We found that out during the big document drops. And that's the one I want to review with you guys. Here it is. Okay. Oh, hell. Oh, God. So, there's just some people stuff I can't with. I can't use it. I don't want no part of it. Where'd it go? Because I have two. Here it is. Y'all, I feel like I'm like the super hot mess express today. Y'all know I usually have it together. Really? Okay. Let me make this bigger so I can see what I'm doing here. Okay. Now we have it. Now we have the right one. Okay, share my screen. If I hadn't forgot how to do all this, my goodness.
In the bathroom, take a right. That is just
with the girls.
My best friend in sorority.
Okay.
2 at 12:05 p.m. at her residence. And give me your address again.
Yeah.
Do you know the zip code?
I think.
I think so too. And then do you have a cell phone number?
Yes, it's
Plunder, True Crime Audio.
So I didn't ask Sergeant Blaker, do you have her cell phone? You probably have her cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the number attached to your cell phone. So you know why we're here. We're here to talk about what happened over the weekend?
Yeah.
So can I ask, what year are you in school up there?
I'm a sophomore.
And what's your major? And you've been there both years?
Yeah.
And how long have you been living in that house?
Just since the beginning of August.
So how did you end up in the house with the girls?
My best friend in sorority have bigs and littles. Madison Logan and she reached out to some of us to live with her, and I knew her pretty well. That's how I got to live there.
Where did you live your freshman year?
House.
So you've always been in a sorority?
Yeah.
Okay. So is your friend?
Yeah, she was in with me as well, and we moved in together into that house.
And how did the other girls come to live with you?
Xana is a year older than me, and she also knew Maddie, and Maddie reached out to her. Kaylee Goncalves is her lifelong best friend. They're like sisters. Maddie also reached out to her to live with her because they always needed to fill up rooms.
And did you know them before this semester?
Yes.
Through the sorority?
I knew Maddie and Xana through the sorority beforehand, and I'd gone over to the house with Maddie and her roommates, and she had Kaylee over a lot, and I saw her and met her a few times.
And was Kaylee part of the sorority in your freshman year?
She is a senior, but she was an.
So Kaylee just through connections with Maddie came to live with you.
Yeah.
Otherwise you didn't know her before the introduction through Maddie and Xana.
Yeah.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah.
So how well did you know the three other girls besides before you moved in?
Pretty well. Me and Maddie and Xana hung out a lot. My was best friends with Xana, so I was at their house a lot, and I knew Xana pretty well.
What's the last name? How do you spell that? And she doesn't live in the house at all?
No, she lives across the street at the White's apartments with my friend as well, who is I think she's actually a year older, I believe.
You moved in August, and then because I haven't been in the house, where was your bedroom?
So obviously, when you walk in, you have the door. Right in front of you is the down.
She says that a lot, and obviously this and obviously that, and I get it. She's young. Daisy Jade, I cannot find it on screen to pull it up, but thank you for your $20 super chat or super sticker. Is that what they're called? I don't even know what they're called. Like, I don't know what that is. Thank you. It says you are amazing. You guys are amazing. Showing up and being here for what we're doing, and you guys rock. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. So we're going to notice that she's very detail oriented in some ways. I noticed, um, but at the same time, she gets real confused and doesn't know what's real and what's Memorex, right? If y'all know, you know. If you're not old, you won't know. You're like, what does she just mean? She don't know if it's for real or, fantasy. Which reminded me of a song, Life is Just a Fantasy. Oh, that takes me back. Oh, I got to stop it.
Downstairs bathroom. When you go to the bathroom and take a left, that is room. Again, looking at the bathroom, take a right, that is just an open spare room. When you first walk in the door and take a left, there's stairs. Those stairs go right into the living room. When you're in the living room, you can go right, which when you go right to the hallway, there's like this hallway right here. There's a bathroom here and Xana's room right here. If you don't go in that hallway, you just go straight. You can see the stairs that go up to the 3rd floor. Right next to the stairs on the left is my room. To the right of the stairs is the kitchen and the sliding door. When you walk up the stairs to go to the 3rd floor, right immediately to your left is Katie's room. You can look kind of diagonally to your right, and there's the bathroom, and then fully to the right is Maddie's room.
So it's a tri-level?
Yeah.
And you're on the same floor as Maddie and Kylie?
I'm on the same floor as Xana.
As Anna?
Yeah.
So maybe I missed that. I'm sorry. So where is Kaylee and Maddie's room?
They're 3rd floor.
Okay. And you're 2nd?
Yes.
Okay. And who's in the basement?
Just.
Okay. I'm sorry, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Plunder.
We're going to have to walk you through some tough
audio.
questions. Are you going to be okay with that?
Yeah.
So tell us about Saturday. Let's talk about the 12th.
Okay.
The day of the game. What time did you get up on the 12th?
I don't even know. We had formal and we had a little party on Friday, so obviously a lot of us were pretty drunk that night. I don't remember exactly when I woke up. We started drinking champagne right off the bat.
Tell me what formal is.
So
like a ball?
Kind of like that. Me and my friend ended up not going to formal. We went to the house and then just came back home and kept drinking and partying at my house. And then it was more of a smaller party.
Y'all, excuse me, I can't type. Also Nova. Yes, Aldo Nova. I found my damn peeps. Mustang knew exactly what I was talking about. That's a good one, isn't it, from way back in the day? I'm ready to break out the music now. Screw this.
It was people that we were closer to, just mostly not like everyone else.
They came to your house?
Yeah.
Who was in your house that night? On the Friday night. You're saying the
So
Friday night.
obviously all the roommates, Ethan and my friend and her, I guess her boyfriend wasn't there, and her boyfriend, they brought, and I guess she brought her friend. Yeah, it was all of our friends and their dates.
You knew everyone that was there?
Yes, they're all of them were except for the dates. There was a few freshmen there. I believe it was, and they had their dates. I don't remember who they were. They were of some sort.
Meaning?
A fraternity.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Not from cultural.
No.
Okay, just got to clarify.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, we had our friend. I don't think she brought a date, and then brought her date. And then.
So this was just days after the crime, and what Paula has done here on her screen, what you're watching is inside the house. When this first happened, we believe it was Fox Digital had their big zoom lens out there. They had tons of pictures. Well, they were there. Of course, media was everywhere, and this is in the living room. That is right there near the good vibes sign and all that, where the beer pong table was. When you come to the top of the stairs to the right, there it all is, before you get to the hallway to Xana's room. Watch what they're doing. Watch how they're moving in that living room. And the lady over here on the far right, she's swabbing everything. She's going to the floor. They're getting the cups. We all wondered in the very beginning when we saw this, what are they doing in that living room? What's of interest? And there appeared to be something maybe in a floor, because you could see the table at one point when this one lady moves out of the way. There's images where you can see the table sitting there, but that lady, she like squats down like going to the floor. So I always wondered, because in my mind, I always assumed he went upstairs first, Kaylee and Maddie, came down and had some sort of interaction with Xana, because it never made sense that he didn't. 4 a.m., we get food. 4:12, we got TikTok. We got Dylan hearing random things happening. It always made sense to me that he either came down those stairs and encountered Xana as she was coming or going to the kitchen. Then made me wonder, did she begin to get attacked before she ever got to her bedroom? Don't worry, I'm here to help you.
I believe that was all.
Is your first name?
Yeah, well, I guess you could say.
And
Yeah.
how long did the party go from the 11th to the 12th?
We started, I believe, around 4:30. Some of us, so when you have a formal, you have a sober hour. All the people that were wanting to go, we got a ride from a sober person at 7:20. We had to be at the house before 7:30. We were at
Plunder. True crime
for, I would
audio.
say, maybe 30, 40.
Plunder, those are true crime audio in the background, because somebody straight up went live one time and said that I just got this video from straight from the Osceola County Sheriff's Department. And I was like, no, you damn well didn't. You got that straight off Plunder, because I'm the one that told you to go to the website, go to her Patreon and buy it for a couple bucks, Bubba. And I told her. It was because she caught it and she knew it, and I confirmed it. I was like, "Yep, that's what happened." And she's like, "Damn, I got to watermark my stuff now, so y'all can go and thank this one creator for always doing that." Actually, but me, it's public record, so everybody gets access to it. Some people have to go through the trouble of buying it and requesting it, and she does all that. So if she wants to throw her name all over it, whatever. We know where we got it. We always say we got it from Plunder. Don't, there you go. Butterfly dropped her link. Yeah, she's always getting the goods.
Minutes, and then Kaylee was my date with me, so she came with me. We decided we wanted to go home. So Maddie Mogan, she got me and Kaylee an Uber. We came home.
Do you
And
know
then
who the Uber was?
no, I don't remember. And then and her date, and then her date got a ride from another Uber.
So where they were at was Kaylee, her and Kaylee's date. And then Maddie got the girls a ride back, an Uber, a ride back over to the house. And then the guy went and got his ride. So, but she's like it's like, I don't know if it's because she's been interviewed a couple times by Moscow already, and now she's being interviewed by Detective Gooch over here, who is very catching everything she's saying. Thank God. She's like went over everything. Like if you were in her shoes, I would be going through everything in my head, especially if I didn't remember a lot of stuff and I couldn't recall if it was real or not. Like, what in the hell? You're going to go over every little thing in your head for days trying to piece it all together and make it make sense when it doesn't make sense. Oh, hey, Jay. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in.
We're home, I believe, or sober. I can't remember exactly. I would say that was around 7:30, around 8 to 8:10, 20-ish on Friday.
I want to clarify something so you know. If there's alcohol going on, use, any type of drug use, that's not why we're here.
Yeah, I know. That's what Robin told me.
Yeah, but that's not our focus. We need to figure out who did this to your room.
Robin's her attorney that her parents hired. Everybody had a problem with they lawyered up. Well, how many of y'all watch these YouTube lawyers religiously? And they're all defense attorneys, mind you. What do they tell you? And we live by it. Lawyer up. Don't be a fool. Let somebody lawyer up that we don't like, and we're like, oh, they lawyered up. That means something. Well, yeah, I'm going to go follow my friends on the YouTube advice, and I'm going to get me one of them lawyers. Hell, I'm going to call them. You said lawyer up, and yet you're my man all day long and twice on Sunday. They're going to be like, what'd you do? Like, well, it was one of those days. I don't know.
Yeah.
And forever changed your life.
Yeah, I know. And obviously we were all very drunk.
So you get the ride home from the Uber around 8:30?
I would say so, maybe a little bit earlier than that. I think it was like right around 8:30 because that was when everyone was leaving to go to the formal.
Have you ever used this Uber driver before?
I don't remember. I think, it was then, yeah, I believe, yes. Because an Uber driver we know pretty well, we have his number. Super nice guy. I don't know for sure if the Uber that we got that night was the same guy, but...
Hey, Dolphin, welcome in. This is okay, guys, everybody who's just joining, welcome in. We're just really getting started. I decided to try to screen share to see if it worked. I am hotspotting from my phone. You never would have thunk that moving from the country into the city, you'd have an ordeal getting Wi-Fi, but that's the way my life rolls. It is what it is. So, yeah, I got to have a guy come out, and it's a whole ass thing. So here we are running with the hotspot. So y'all bear with me. If we go down, we go down. I'll see you on the flip side. And I'll keep in touch on the community tab. But yeah, so we're rolling. This is Dylan's interview with Detective Gooch when she was over in Boise.
Just usually would trust Ubers.
So that night it wasn't?
I don't fully remember.
Okay.
Sorry, I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember that.
No, you're okay. Can I ask you, because I do...
We will hear obviously and fully quite a bit. I fully don't really know fully don't know what's going on either.
I have to ask how much consumption. So
I do, but I don't.
we can understand her statements from the perspective of consumption. Are you okay with that?
Absolutely. I explained all that to her, and she's ready to go.
Okay, so Friday night maybe isn't as important as Saturday night, but what happens Saturday? What time does the party end on Saturday?
On Friday, you mean?
Friday to Saturday morning. I'm going to think it ended Saturday morning. Probably didn't end at midnight, right?
I don't even really remember exactly. I'm trying to rethink of what happened, but I can't even think about Friday night really.
Well, this is why we're asking.
Do you care if I look at my phone to see? Because I have probably videos or somewhat.
Do you care if I look at my phone? On the 17th, probable cause affidavit says, according to the downloads from the roommates' phones, the timeline is blah, 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 blah. We've seen the timeline from the roommates' phones via text messages. Did they take that phone and download it and give it back?
Why we're asking too is maybe there's someone you met or some path you crossed Friday into Saturday that resulted in what happened on Sunday. That's why we're walking you back.
Yeah, okay. So I believe we got home and we went over to the Whites. Xana and Maddie were there. I think it was White's apartment. We were there for a little bit. I decided to leave. I think was in her room. I can't fully remember. It was just me, Maddie, and Xana at the White's apartment, and I just didn't feel like being there, so I walked home. And were at my house. They were playing music, and it was just us four for the rest of the night. And I believe from what my picture I saw, I went home around 12. I went to bed around 12:10 because I'm in my bed at 12:15 in that picture.
Who was in the house on Friday to Saturday again?
Sorry. His and me.
And how do you spell?
Oh, yeah. I believe.
Thank you.
And then I remember Maddie coming home at some point. I don't fully remember when. I don't remember where Kaylee was. She was either in her room or the club. I don't remember talking to her much after we got home.
But you were in bed by 12:30?
Yes, at latest 12:30. I think so.
Do you remember on Saturday when you may have awakened?
I'm not looking at my phone again, sorry. I don't know exactly when we woke up, but I know we got up at around. I have a picture of me and Xana and Maddie and Kaylee were going to get coffee and going to the store to go get more alcohol. That's at 12:15 from my photo on my phone.
So at 12:50, her and the girls in the car going to get alcohol for the day. This girl had a lot of evidence on her phone via videos and photos. And this cop catches on because my ears perked up when she said what she said. I was like, yes, please, please. Yes. Thank you.
I don't remember exactly when I woke up.
Is that on Saturday?
Saturday afternoon, I guess you could say.
Is the picture at your house?
No, it's in the car. I mean, I have a video of Xana in the car. That's at
Picture and video of Xana in the car.
11:44, I guess. So I guess it was earlier than that. And that's us in the car. She had just gotten Starbucks, and then we were on the store to get more alcohol. I believe after that is when we started. We had a few bottles of champagne left from Parents' Weekend, so we were trying to drink that. Kaylee she had some good friends at the White's apartment who were having like a little.
Yeah, Dolphin, I said that she's very detail-oriented, but is very confused on what was real and what wasn't, right? And I already know, girl, when I listened to this the very first time, you know my mind was, you were sitting here in spirit, okay? Just know that.
It was like a danger, I guess. They had like 100 beers in this little mini inflatable pool thing, but obviously it wasn't filled with water. And a lot of people showed up there, and it was good. Like we took pictures. That's that day, that picture that's going around. We were all really happy. Like it was a great day. Like nothing weird at all, nothing bad at all.
What were the plans for Saturday night?
There was a lodge party, that's where we went to later that night. That was the main plan. Was like, okay, it's a party tonight. Like those are known as the most fun parties, which is like you want to go to all of those pretty much.
Plunder, true crime.
And all of you were going? All the roommates were going?
Kaylee wasn't thinking so. Usually when you're a senior, you tend to go to the clubs more than the fraternity parties. That's just like the nature of it. Maddie she did go with us for a little bit, but ended up going home to go with Kaylee to the club.
What time do you think Maddie left you to go from your function to the club with Kaylee?
So I have a assignment that I turned in right before I left to go to somewhere. So pretty much Saturday night we got home from the White's apartment. I'm gonna guess around 5:30 again. I don't fully remember. Again, we were drinking that day too. Like I had just had champagne. Like I had probably around 3 drinks, seltzers. We made food. I know me and Kitty made pasta, and Xana made the sandwich. Xana, all of us were made. So Xana, me, Kaylee, Maddie were all together. Kaylee decided to go take a nap, and then me, Xana, Maddie were on the couch watching a show. I don't know if we were fully watching a show, but we were eating, talking, and we all decided we were going to take a nap. I took a nap on the living room couch. Maddie went to her room, Xana went to her room, and went to her room. I don't remember when Ethan came around. I can't fully remember. Might have been months after we all woke up. We all set a timer at 8 p.m. to wake up together. They all were getting ready to go out. I'm pretty sure Ethan came over when we all woke up. I had to finish some psych homework, and I can look at when I turned it in. That's when I know I left. But I'm almost positive. I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know for sure when they left, because again, I was probably still intoxicated. I would say I think it's around 9:30 to 10ish.
But you set your alarms for 8 p.m.?
Yes, I know that for sure. We all set our alarms for 8 p.m. I'm just going to look at when I turn this assignment in. Let's see. What's the date?
It would have been the 12.
Yeah, the 12. So I turned my assignment in at 10:12. So then they must have gone before around 9:30, before 10, because it took me about 20 minutes to do this assignment.
Were you in the house alone?
No, Kaylee was upstairs in her room. She was getting ready for the club. One of her friends came over. I can't remember her name, but I met her a few times. She's super nice. They were upstairs hanging out, and they were all getting ready. I got ready, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go over to I left. If I turn this in, I got ready, so it means I probably left around 10:30.
What was the class assignment that you were turning in?
It's Psychology 215.
Did you have a deadline at midnight or something?
Yeah, that's when I had it. Well, I guess it's supposed to be turned in Friday, so I was trying to turn it in.
To get some credit?
Yes, some credit at least.
So you think you left at
10:30 because I had to get ready. This assignment obviously is turned in 10:12. I'm going to say around 10:30 is when I left.
When you left, who was in the house?
Kaylee, I believe, and I know Kaylee was for sure, and I don't fully remember if her friend was still there.
What's
pretty
your friend's
sure.
name again?
I don't remember her name. She's super nice. I met her. I mean, she's an 8, so like I'm not like close with her, but I know of her, and she's super nice. I just can't remember her name. So, my house is like a 2-minute walk. Like it's right in front of our house, pretty much. Across the street up the little green hill. I guess you would know. As I was walking there, the White's apartment, like the parking lot between the street and the Whites. I was walking down there, I saw Maddie, and she was holding a box of White Claws, I believe. And as she was
We read that in the descriptions and the all the documents we were unpacking as they were coming down, where Maddie's walking back with the box of White Claws. That's what Dylan's describing.
walking, I was like, oh, like, where are you going? Like, are you not staying? She goes, no, I'm going to go to the club with Katie. I was like, oh, okay, well, have fun. I don't know when they left. I didn't go home. I just went straight to the
Real quick. The route you took to did you go down to King and cross? Or did you take a shortcut?
you know those little stairs that's in between, the tiny little stairs that's next to the Whites?
Yeah.
Those tiny stairs. I walked down that,
Wonder.
walked the
True
Whites
crime
parking
audio.
lot, and then up that green hill.
Okay,
to
so
the-
when you came out your front, I'm assuming you came out the front door
Yes.
into the parking lot.
Yes.
Crossed Queen.
Yes.
Took that short little path
Yes.
between the Whites and the blue apartments
Yes.
to your left.
Uh-huh.
What point in there is where you ran into Maddie?
Right when that parking lot, like that big blue dumpster, I'm almost positive is where I met her, and I was like, oh, like, what are you doing?
And I don't have a picture loaded up to show you guys, but I have this perfect one because you can literally walk right out the front door, through the parking spots there in the front, right across the tiny little road, and right there to that concrete steps in the path. And a lot of us wondered, was there a camera right there anywhere along that path? We looked and looked and looked. We YouTubers were there, boots on the ground. They looked for us, no cameras, because there was a statement made early on by a family member. We can see the girls get home. We can see the girls walk Murphy. How do you see that? Did they walk past 1112 into view of that camera? We know that the ride share did, right? Like Koberger's path and the DoorDash path, that's the same way their driver came home. How did Ethan and Xana get home? Up the path, or did they come down Queen and King? But there was never a camera over there, unfortunately. Could you imagine if there had been a camera on that path that could fishbowl out and actually see that house, the front of that house, or the road at least, right in front of it? Wow.
She doesn't go to the club.
So you were already down then? into
Yeah, I
the
was
White
down the parking lot, and then,
Okay.
like, right where it ends in that blue dumpster is where I
Okay.
saw her.
All right.
Was she headed home with the White Claw?
And there's a lot of pictures out there of that parking lot she's describing and that blue dumpster that's sitting right there in the White's parking lot, right at the edge, right by Taylor Ave. And then you cross Taylor Ave onto the band field and right over to the Sigma Chi. So I always wondered, which way did Xana and Ethan go? Because even the cops were coming out in their little press conferences. Anybody with any information on Ethan and Xana's whereabouts? And we were like, why is it so hard to figure out where these two were at? Bethany's over at the frat party till around 2. Dylan's wandering around all night. We see where Maddie and Kaylee are all night. Corner Club, at the grub truck. What was so hard to find out about where Ethan and Xana were? Especially when we were finding out lots of people saw them at the frat party. It made no sense to wonder why those two, why are we still looking for those two? A timeline on when they got home. It was crazy.
First?
Yes, she had the White Claws with her, and she was walking home. And I believe it was like one of those mini 6-packs, not like the huge ones.
And we're not here. We're not.
Yeah,
I know. You know that.
So I go through there because they close their gates at a certain time, so you have to go through the front door and get these wristbands. I go through the door. I called Xana. And it's like, oh, like what apartment you're at? Because they were at apartments beforehand, and they go apartment 4. So I go down there. Ethan's there. One of their freshmen is there. There's some girls in there I don't know, but like I've seen before. They're all sorority and fraternity people. I'm with Xana, and is there with us as well. Which is, she has a guy, super nice guy, met him a lot, like great friend. He was with us too. Me and were kind of going in and out of the lodge, which is the main place, and back to the apartment just to see like how it was going, like if it was going or not, which it really wasn't that night. I mean, there was not a lot of people, which is kind of weird.
Was there a football game going on at the same time though?
No.
Oh,
I don't believe
there
so.
was a late game that night.
Maybe there still was. I can't remember.
Davis. So I think it started at 8:30.
Oh, okay.
It was a late
I
game,
don't know.
It started
I thought it was at 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the Washington State game that was
that
that
was
game.
already done.
Yeah, so that I think that should have been done before Sigma Chi, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah, there was
Sorry.
that's
That was
fine.
a
Yeah,
late
I just
game.
didn't know. So me and Gib obviously going back and forth, kind of looking around. Eventually they go into the room, apartment, which I think it is. I can't remember. I think it's apartment. I can't fully remember. He's a super nice guy. Totally trust him. Like I've met him a lot.
Super nice guy. I totally trust him. I met him a lot. She says that about a lot of people. She's completely trustworthy, it appears, of everyone. I have thoughts.
They were hanging out in there. I remember Ethan was really worried about because they also had their formal that night, and so as her date. He was texting her a lot because she wasn't answering her, and apparently she'd been calling. Crying. Ethan Chapman.
Yes, no, I know who you're talking about, but you're talking about Ethan calling it.
Chapman. I can't remember how to say it. Apparently she was crying, and she wasn't answering her phone. And he was just like texting her a lot, really worried. I ended up talking to me after everything happened, and she's like, no, like I just fell asleep and I forgot to text, and the last thing he said was like, I love you.
She's over here spilling his sister's business, but she spilled it. It's pretty much the same thing that she said herself on, what was it? Was Maisie on the, was it the Amazon series Dolphin? Where she says that, that she went to sleep. She didn't answer his texts. He kept texting her to come on out. And then he texted her that he loved her. But Dylan says, he kept on trying to text the sister. I guess everybody knew what he was doing. Yeah, I've watched Bethany's as well. Yeah. Bethany was just Bethany down in the basement seeing firecrackers and stuff.
That's like way later. But, so I remember that. And then I remember.
Did he say why she was upset?
No, he didn't know why, and he was really worried about her. He's very protective. Like, he was like an older brother, like a big brother to me too. Like, he was super protective of all of us. And then I believe it was me that went to the lodge. And I remember saying like, hey, do you want to go to is one of Xana's best friends. We met through Xana. And she was I guess she wasn't at the house. She has 2 roommates. One of them I know was there, and they were just having, I think there's like 5 or 6 people total at the house, and it's like a 5-minute walk from my house.
Hey now, shaken not stirred. Shaken not stirred. Be resourceful, ma'am. You know you got this. Where's that martini glass? I know it can't be too far. Use 2 glasses. It'll work. Everybody's going to throw you that advice now. Get it, girl.
So I remember telling you, and like, do you want to go later? We just called it. They ended up staying, so me and ended up walking there. It's like a 5-minute walk, as with him. We go in there. It's obviously me and best friend.
Good Lord.
And then twin, and then there's also him, I believe. I'm almost positive that's who was there. Again, I kept drinking more. We were playing Rage Cage, drinking game. So I don't know fully how much I had to drink. I obviously was probably drunk at this point.
Prior to that point, how much you had to drink? Up to the point that you don't remember, how much had you had to drink?
So like after the nap, I had about 3 or 4 drinks of seltzers. I'm pretty sure.
Like what type of seltzers?
Like just White Claws.
Is that 8%?
Those are 5%.
Or yours at 5, so you're...
Yep, right there, Dolphin. They're trying to clock this girl. They're trying to clock exactly how intoxicated we were because we got questions, as they should. Because I don't need cops not doing their job because they feel some type of way about a young person. I'm sorry, it didn't look good at first. You got to have eyes on these people, right? These survivors, and if y'all are truly going to be honest about about a crime that just occurred, a horrendous scene, and there's 2 people who lived, and there was an 8-hour gap. If you didn't look at those 2 individuals, you're not a good cop. Now, could it have been quick and easy to clear them? Hell yeah. They obviously didn't do anything, but Detective Gooch, she had thoughts. Some of the same thoughts I was apparently having at the same time. I was here for it.
You're in the lower end?
Yeah, that's what we usually would always drink.
So this isn't a question of interrogation. It isn't to jam up. Were you doing anything else besides the alcohol?
Audio.
No, me and never have. Dan and Ethan, they would take Adderall every now and then, but that was the only thing they would ever do. Maddie would never, ever. Kaylee, I remember her talking about it once when she did Adderall, but that was it. I mean, Zan and Ethan were very smart. They were not, like, stupid with drugs at all. I remember all I heard of them doing was Adderall. That's the only thing I've heard of. Me and were never, like, we just never touched that stuff.
You just did alcohol?
Yeah, just drank. That was the only thing we did. So we're at obviously having a good time. My friend, do you know what a Borg is? People do Borg.
Oh, here comes the Borg. And Xana just wants everybody to know she's just having fun, man. She's just living her life, living her best life out there in Idaho. This damn freak decides to run amok out there. Oh, good Lord. So we've heard again, and we saw it in the images that came down that were, of course they were blurred, where the Adderall was found in her bedroom, in Xana's room. And that was one of those rumors early on, but it was a different type of drug. And we heard about the tunnels and the damn Maddie flushing bags of pills down a toilet and just all kinds of things. I mean, this whole alternate thing was laid out to me in a DM one time, and the crypto scam that involved as well, and the money laundering, and oh man, I heard it all. The sketchiest thing. And when you're unpacking these things right here, you see where some of the rumors, where they were born from. Then you go back to WSU mom Kim, who did have a tie to the area, who did have a child there. The rumors were swirling within, right? Of course, Kim's the story grows taller on down the line. We know how that story went. But there was a little bit of truth in some of those rumors, but nothing that led to anything, right? That caused what happened. No. The Idaho slasher was across the state line getting his game on.
Works. It's like those huge water jugs you pour alcohol, put vodka and me or whatever. It's supposed to like get you really drunk, whatever. Obviously had drinking the whole Borg, and she was very drunk, and I didn't want her to walk home. So she had been talking to this guy named he's a super sweet guy. I really like him. I was like, okay, well, I can take with me to go home, and we can watch Vampire Diaries and just cook popcorn, So every fraternity, they have Sobros, which are freshmen that are supposed to be sober for that night so they can drive people home. I tell him, I was like, hey, can you get a Sobro so we don't have to walk? I mean, the walk's not terrible, but like she can not walk very well. We get the Sobro. Was going to come with us, my friend, but she ended up staying at I believe. I don't know where she went exactly because of me got in the car. I don't know who the guys were that drove us, but like I trust them because I knew them. I trusted him. They were all part of. They're known as being like super nice, trustworthy guys.
Super nice, trustworthy guys. There's nothing wrong with trusting people, but man, when this case happened, and I've said it on my channel a lot of times, if y'all know me, you know, when this case happened, my youngest is just now 18. So back up 3 years, right? So I come to him with this, well, I'm not weird, but my kid is like, he's in the gifted programs and stuff, and he does the mock trials. So I talked to him about adult stuff. So I was telling him about this case, and I said, I mentioned that 8-hour gap. He's like, what? What happened? And I told him again. I said, turns out like there was 2 girls that like lived, and they didn't call the cops for like 8 hours. And he looked at me funny, and I was like, what? He's like, did she do it? And I was like, do what? And he's like, you know. And I was like, oh. I was like, no, apparently not. All right. So then the other conversations that came from that. Lock your doors, baby. Make sure you know your surroundings. If you think you hear bad things happening, call somebody. Call me, call your dad, call the cops in, call me, whatever, you know. But have conversations, because you can't send your young into the wild and them not know how to do it. Everybody's super nice. Everybody had the front door code. Everybody could come and party when not a single person who lived there would be at home. And that is not victim blaming. That is trying to educate young people what not to do anymore. Because these girls had no clue, bless their hearts, no clue whatsoever that this weirdo was plotting the ways, right? And hiding back there behind that house and lurking in the dark. Shit. Could you imagine? So, yeah, tell your kids, lock them doors, man. Don't matter.
We get home. No one is home. So we go upstairs. The house is kind of a mess, obviously, because we just had that party Friday. Saturday, we were drinking, whatever.
What time is this that you go home?
Oh, let me check again. I don't know if I fully have a photo.
What do you call the freshman that stays
True
sober?
crime
Sobros.
audio.
Sobros. Thank you.
Yeah. So it was definitely after 1, because I have a video of dancing at 1. So I guess at first I thought it was 1, but it could have been 1:30. I don't know. I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember. I'm gonna say around 1:15 to 1:30ish. That could be wrong.
That's on Sunday morning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know who the sober brother was who gave you the rep?
No, but like if needed, I can text him. He would know. So we get home. There's popcorn. I always make just a bowl of popcorn for me and Lynn. And I put Vampire Diaries on. I don't know for sure, but I think around 20 minutes later, I came home and we just laid down and watched Vampire Diaries. When I first did this interview, I thought it was around 2 when I went to bed, but it could have been later. I don't fully remember. Again, I was kind of out of it. I was drunk.
She don't fully remember what time she went to bed because she was kind of out of it. She was kind of drunk. So this witness was going to be problematic on the witness stand. And Taylor was going to have a field day with Dylan Mortenson. And there's nothing you could do to stop it. That was a train wreck waiting to happen. That was literally a gift given to Ann Taylor, unfortunately. And that's not me. I'm not being mean. I'm just being logical. If I'm an attorney, I can be your defense attorney today. Tomorrow I can be your prosecutor. It just depends on the case and what way we're going to roll here. Got to see it from both sides, or you should. But yeah, this is it's crazy. And as they continue, there's things that Dylan's going to say that Gooch is going to pick up on right away. I mean, right away. It's crazy. Oh, Hawkeyes, thank you. Oh, girl. Do y'all realize I'm like sitting here going, what's missing? And guess what's missing? My big ass cup of coffee. So I'm going to take care of that. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And I will take advantage of that and get plenty of coffee. It's time to restock anyway. All right, let's listen to what she has to say. And again, guys, the only way that I can say this girl would be guilty of anything as if, and I've always said this the entire time, even after reading the probable cause and every single document that ever came down in this case. Yes, every single one. Every single hearing. We've unpacked it here on this show. I always said if this girl was guilty of anything, she had to know Brian Koberger. Why would he protect Dylan Mortenson? That's the only way you're going to put it together for me and make it work. So, Detective Gooch wondered the same thing, apparently. Oh, what? Yes. But apparently there's no connection. Would she have thought he was a super nice guy? I just wondered out loud, didn't I? Oops. I got to go get my coffee. Sorry, I'll start this back up. I don't want to go hard at this girl. Y'all know I will by accident. I don't mean to. She's not a suspect. She's a roommate. Here we go.
At one point, I did go into my bed. I ended up sobering up, and she walked home. I told her she could get a ride, but she wanted to walk home. I was like, okay.
Do you know what time that would have been?
I don't know when she left. I mean, that was like a normal thing. Like, you were never worried in Moscow. It was normal just to walk home. I don't know what time I went to bed. I have no clue. I remember waking up somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin. Like, you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee get home from the club. I noticed
Oh, God. The walls are pretty thin. You can hear everything. Can you? I have to ask.
a grub truck, so it's just like that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video of us. Let me see what time that's at.
Oh, you got up and took a video?
I went up to, so pretty much, I don't know where Beth was, but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is 3:10.
Okay. Can you guys see me now? Hear me and all the things? Are we back? Where's the Starlink? Quick. They don't have it, Riley. Elon, I don't care for that dude. No way. And I never want to give him money. Oh my God. You'll never see a blue check by my damn name. What the hell? I don't need to pay to be verified by some dude named Elon. What the hell? Yeah, no Starlink in the area. I was willing to chunk him some change, but like it's the most expensive option in the area. But they don't have it, so whatever. The universe tries me sometimes just to try me, so I got to be careful how I respond, right? Try me. Look what happened. I'm live streaming with my hotspot. Went down and came right back up. Okay. Wow. Oops. Okay. Let me get this back up. Get the screen back going again. Okay. Here we go.
No, I never went upstairs.
Oh.
But because Kaylee and Maddie came home later, that's how I knew they were not there that time.
So what about Ethan and Zane?
Their door was open. I could see that. I could tell that they were not home.
Their door was open at that point.
Yes, sorry, I can't fully remember. I don't know for sure if their door.
1 minute it was open, you know for sure they weren't home. You could see in there. Then you don't fully remember if it was open to know where Ethan and Xana were. So she couldn't pinpoint them two in that house, right? And then Bethany says in the written reports we'd seen, well, Xana was wearing black that night. Was that her you saw? Because Dylan don't know what's going on. Who could it be now?
Was open or not, but I believe they were not there. I mean, maybe they were, but at that moment, I believe they were not.
Okay.
So obviously,
let me step back because that's a fair question. So when you were talking about Ethan trying to get hold of his sister, did he leave your group to go check on his sister?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think he thought that she might be either at her house or like at the formal wherever it was. I don't really know. I don't remember talking to him a lot. Me, yes, left that little group to go into the lodge. So I don't know where him and Xana went.
You never saw him again?
No. I did not see him again. So after the video of me, Maddie, Kaylee, and in that room, I did text, and I'm gonna guess you have those text. I can screenshot all of it to you.
Okay.
I texted. I was like, "Hey, are you driving tonight?" He goes, "Yes, I am." And then me and Kaylee were like, "We're not gonna go anymore." Like, we just didn't feel like going, so we never did. I went into bed. I have a big habit of locking my door because I watch Criminal Minds a lot, and it kind of messes up my mind, so I get freaked out about everything pretty much. I don't remember if I locked my door or not that night, but pretty much there was music playing in the living room, which is very normal. People come out, like our roommates come home drunk with some people, you play music. That's normal on the weekends. Not weird at all. I could tell it was Kaylee by her voice. I don't know how I knew it was her, but I'm pretty sure it was from her voice, and I also knew that Murphy was with her, so that's how I knew it was for sure Kaylee.
Her dog?
Yes, her dog. And
what time did you go to bed? What time do you think you went to bed?
I have no clue. Somewhere after that video of 3:10.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't fully remember.
When did you text
Murphy at 3:10 with Kaylee. Didn't Maddie and Bethany walked the dog earlier? And then Maddie couldn't find him and went down there and asked Bethany, "Hey, you see Murphy?" Did they find him? And now he's with Kaylee. Poor Murphy. I'm trying to find you, dude, all night long. I promise. I'm the one. It's important to me where you were at all points in time of the night and why you were at where you were at. Y'all, my brain just, it works weird. It works weird.
That would help us.
Yes, I'll look at that.
Because you went to bed after you texted him?
Yes, I went to bed. I was walking downstairs when I texted him, so it would have been like right after.
And were you using your normal phone texting to talk
Yes.
to these people, or were you using an app or something like that?
What do you mean texting? Like,
So there's multiple ways to text people. You can either text by using your phone through the actual message system, or you use Facebook or Snapchat.
yeah. So the main two ways we text is Snapchat and text.
Okay.
I switch between both. Like, it's never like, oh, I only text this. Like, I don't, like, it's both, kind of.
Okay. Do you have a preference on which one you normally use?
No, it just is like if
Or does it depend on who you're talking to?
I guess it depends on who I'm talking to and like how important it is. Usually if it's more important, I go through text. But then also like I'll text like my high school friends through more text than Snapchat.
Okay.
Like it just is random, I would say. Nothing really.
It's not difficult to transition between the two.
No, it's not. Like my friend, I'll text through Snapchat and then I'll also texting her through messages. It just is random.
Okay. So could there be chances we could see gaps when they look at your phone and everything like that? They could see text messages through your normal phone here, no text messages in them maybe for a day or two because you're using something else.
I thought, are you guys able to go like download my Snapchat stuff in there, or is that not possible?
So I've been traveling these last couple of days, so I don't know everything that's been done up there in Moscow and what they've been able to find.
Okay.
But if I have information that it's normal for you to do certain things, then it helps them.
Because there is a gap on your cell phone. There's a gap.
And that's
communications on your cell phone from Saturday.
Hold up. There's a gap. We got a gap. Hang on just a second though. What am I doing here? Oh, hello, ma'am.
Hey.
We got a gap.
Yes.
What's wrong with that picture?
Yes, I was aware of that. This child is strange. Her phone is set to Boise time. When she said 3:10 a.m., she really meant 2:10.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it is so weird.
Well, there was something about that in one of the reports, right? About her phone being over on Boise time. It's kind of like she's kind of like living on Tulsa time. Her ass lives on Boise time while in Moscow. Like, okay, I would have fixed that because that would have bothered me, especially if I'd been there a good year into or one full semester going into 2. Weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, now she's got a gap though. So what's up with the gap in what type of gap? Just like
the gap is because she switched apps. She wasn't just texting through the phone's messaging app.
Yeah,
like
she was
all of a sudden they saw a blank there, and because she switched to Snapchat. And
all those Snapchats that were going out.
And
damn it, man! All those Snapchats. Well, she's wanting to be real cooperative and give up. Can you guys get my Snapchats and all that? So
I just what do you call it? I think it's very weird because everybody else, most normal people, let their phone, automatically set to whatever time zone they're in, and leave it at that.
I agree.
She's only off by 1 hour, with her parents or whatever. So, I mean, it's like what you can't do plus and minus 1 at different times of the year or whatever. I mean, like 1 hour is not that big of a deal. And I actually tested this with Firefly because remember when I was in Greece, I was like sending messages and I think I had texted her. Well, I know I did. And so I went back and I was like, I looked and asked her, I was like, what time does your phone say for this message? And I was looking at mine and I was like, I definitely wasn't texting you at this time of the day. So even on my phone, it was showing local time now that I'm back. You know what I mean? In my local time. So we played around with it just to
This is the first interview, Dolphin, that I've heard because we haven't had a chance to talk about any of this. We were both looking for that one interview where it felt like she may have been pressed a little bit, just even the slightest. This was that one, in my opinion, so far. And I know that there's a creator out there who said they've got a FOIA out for the FBI interview, but they're not going to get it.
Yeah.
It's going to be, you're not going to get what the FBI's got, especially YouTubers. You got to go through so many steps to get what the FBI has to start with. They might release preliminary stuff at some point, but not right now. FBI, they profiled this guy. And, Moscow's like, oh, are we not talk about that because that doesn't look good for these 2 universities and all that mess. Whatever. But there was interesting things that this detective says to Dylan, ask of Dylan. That caught my attention, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
But it resumes normally on Sunday.
Yeah, that's probably why. If there is any way that you guys could download that stuff, I would really like you to have that just so you can get a better timeline and figure anything out, if that's possible.
I don't want to interject too much, but I just got an email from Bill Thompson about specifically Snapchat accounts, all the accounts.
Cuff you, hey, this is the Gooch interview. I just saw your comment there, and I saw you in another chat. Where did I see you? Was it What's the Obsession, maybe? I feel like I was watching her the other day. There was a show she did that I caught, and I think you were in the chat, and you said where you were from. We're like literal neighbors. Where do you get your Wi-Fi from? Drop who you're getting your Wi-Fi from in the chat, please. I need to know. I'm running on some hotspot tonight.
That you would have on your email, because I was talking to the detective Blaker about maybe you guys just deleting those accounts so that you're not getting hounded by, the trolls out there.
Yeah.
And he had a meeting this morning with a forensic detective, and he says, we prefer that the accounts not be deleted. If it would help, we could get your client's login information to Detective Mowry, and he could then change the passwords so your clients wouldn't have to worry about the accounts. Okay. So that's just something for you guys to discuss and throw out that's what they're...
So the 17th, we're still collecting information from their phones?
No, it's weird because they asked both of them for their phones on the 13th.
Yeah, and they must have gave them back?
They should have done a download then. Yeah.
Yeah, like a download then, because that's what I was saying earlier, and they must have given them back. And now she's saying, don't delete anything. I guess they didn't do like pictures and all that, right? They downloaded like data, whatever they can get preliminarily like that. And she's over here saying, don't delete these videos. Because this girl took a lot of videos and pictures. Sets a big timeline up just with what's on Dylan's phone. It's crazy. And Gooch kind of notes that at one point.
They're wanting to know what you want to do with that. If that's easier to just give them your passwords and they can just log in. But I'll let you guys think about that.
Okay.
The one thing with Snapchat is when you do send a text, it can go away. So I'm going to guess you guys can still download that stuff maybe.
If not, that they can also request through Snapchat for preservation.
Okay,
and then see if it would still be there when they get.
That's the main thing, because I believe I called Ethan through Snapchat, not because some people only have their Snapchat, I don't have their phone number, which is kind of weird. That's how it is.
What's your login information on Snapchat?
Like my user.
User, and then your.
So it would be
Plunder, True Crime Audio.
Yes. I forgot my password again, but it's probably going to be.
I forgot it. I forgot my password.
I mean, I can reset it so you guys can have that password.
She forgot her password again, so she's got to reset it. Damn, I hate when that happens. The struggle is real.
Trying to figure that out.
So your password would.
Why she's even having to enter a password is a mystery to me.
Yeah.
You don't. You know what I mean? It's like they're connected
Normally
through
you're just signed in.
biometrics or
Right.
saved. You just open the app,
Yeah. I don't have the biometrics turn. I don't use it on my phone. I have it, right? But I never use it. I used to on my old phone, but on that new, the 23 I got and or the 24, whatever one I got. Anyway, I never set it up. I just never did. I just use a PIN code, right, for my phone. But still, most of the time you're signed in to like your apps that you're using, like the Snapchats or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like I had Snapchat for a while. I think because my kids had it, I would keep up with the kids through that way a little bit, but I don't even use that thing anymore. Like rarely do I even open Snapchat. I think I got rid of it actually.
Yeah, and I mean, think about it. As much as she's like chronicling her life, do you think she's like, oh, hey, wait a minute, y'all, before this selfie,
let me log out.
In, Yeah.
Yeah, let me log out of this account. No, I'm not buying that. Maybe that's why they're like, there's been activity on this phone. I don't know.
I asked you before I forget because I will, because I'm older. Do you happen to know your roommates' passwords onto their cell phones?
No, I don't at all.
So you've never seen them put in their PIN or do it?
No, usually you don't. You're not really logging out of Snapchat.
I'm just talking just getting to their phones in general.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they have passwords or not. I have no clue. may or may not know Maddie's because we're all super close, but Maddie was.
So this time, I guess they hadn't gained access to all the phones. If they're still trying to figure out passwords and stuff to get into the victims' phones.
Yeah.
They would have had them by then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or she
They
wants to
had
know
like
if
that.
she knew it to see whether or not
Just to
they could have
see.
gone into the girls' phones and
Yep, that's
fabricated
true.
messages, you know?
This is true because I don't know if we've got that. I might have stepped away during this one point. I can't remember.
Mhm.
But when Dylan's talking about the girls going upstairs and Kaylee being upstairs and hearing what she hears Kaylee running up the stairs and all during all this stuff. Anyway, at one point, Dylan says, "I took a video," right? And the
Mhm.
detective stops and she says, "You took a video?"
Mhm.
And Dylan's like, "Yeah," and then she goes like, "Let me look," and she pinpoints a time. And I was like, "Damn." But the cop was like, "You took a video." It was just
Mhm.
the way she said it. It was like I would have said the same thing. Like, "You took a video? Let me see that."
She wasn't
And
supposed to be awake to take one, remember?
right, this girl, yeah. And when talk about calling your parents when something's bad's happening, even if you don't want to call the cops, call your parents. They did, but what? How long later, Dolphin, was it before either one of those girls reached out to their dads? Was
A few hours
a
before the
few hours
911 call.
a few hours before the 911 call when they finally reached out to their actual parents, and we don't know what was said. Did they even allude to the fact that something weird happened last night, or was it just Bethany calling about a toothache? We don't even know what Dylan said.
Yeah,
I
but we
had
do know pictures were taken,
what a lot. Yeah, oh, yeah,
edited, deleted. Mhm.
yeah, all the things. Goodness. Don't give us reasons to ask questions. Please give us some shit on Koberger to analyze the crap out of. Please. I want to see his interrogation video.
A little bit
Oh,
stronger
yeah.
connection, but I doubt she knows that. So at 3:10, it's when I asked, "Are you driving by chance?" At 3:13, he said, "I am," but I never responded. I just went to bed. So I guess it would have been like 3:15. I went to bedish.
So the timeline, and you know this already, that it's so critical to us.
Yeah, that's.
Remember when the girls got home with the grub truck and then she was calling the guy back to see if he was still doing the Uber thing or whatever? And then she's like, she just changed her mind and went to bed.
Right,
We were
immediately.
like, yeah. We're like, what the hell is she calling the Uber guy that, for? And it was like, because she wanted some food apparently. But she changed her mind, just went to bed. But when she saw the girls with it, she was like, maybe I want some too.
Mind you, she had just made popcorn, eaten popcorn.
And watched the Vampire Diaries.
Mhm.
And y'all, I don't watch that show, but I've heard the guy says to the effect, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you."
He does. I had just finished binging
Oh,
it right before
goodness.
all of that came out.
No, no,
Mhm.
no. And I remember that time when we was looking at documents, I think it was, and you were telling me, you were like, "Hold it, wait for it, wait for it." And it was all the bushy eyebrows things that were in her room. And I was like, "No way, you cannot. This is Idaho 4, you can't make this stuff up." Now you got bushy eyebrows hanging out all in this girl's bedroom. You got all these it's just too much. It was, like, overwhelming, like, damn, we've tried so hard not to look at this girl sideways, but she gave us so many damn reasons.
I remember when I first did the second interview, I didn't know the times, but now looking at photos and texts, I can see better timeline.
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so. I would guess he didn't because I never responded. But he, we talked to him all the time. We text him all the time. He knew where our house was. He knew what Front Lannis was, what the Whites was. We really liked him. He was our favorite Uber driver.
So they're questioning her pretty good now about the Uber guy. And there was a lot of rumors.
Really great guy, really nice.
Yeah, there was a lot of rumors out there about him in the beginning of this case on social media that were just turned out to be unfounded. And now we have the video of them leaving the grub truck that night. Remember, we didn't have it for the longest time. All we had was the girls at the grub truck from the whole time that they arrived, waited on the food, got the food, and walk away. Now we have video of them walking across the street to the grub truck, around the corner, around the grub truck itself to the side, and then we now can see them walk and get into the car. And we see Showalter walk off, waves by, and walks off to his direction. And it's crazy to see that now, knowing that all we ever saw before was just them walking away and knowing what they walked away to, right? And now we see them actually get into the car. It's just crazy. And knowing that's the last person to technically see the girls alive, besides anybody in that house who heard things happening.
I mean, he could know something just because they do probably have cameras, and it probably would be a good guy to talk to just in case. But like, we trusted him. He was a super nice guy. Always made sure we got home safe. I never had like any weird suspicion with him ever.
How old is he?
Oh, I don't know. I think mid-30s probably. He has a kid. I know that. And he's married.
So he's talked to you. You've had conversations.
Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations. Like, obviously drunk with him.
So you went to bed after that communication?
Yes, after that communication. I don't fully remember, but I think I was on my phone watching Vampire Diaries for a little bit. I don't know how long. I don't know for sure if I was or wasn't. Again, I don't know if I locked my door. I have a habit of locking my door, but I don't know if I did. And I don't remember. I'm usually the one that locks the sliding door at night because Xana and Ethan would get up and forget to lock it. I don't know if I locked it that night. I don't know if anyone else. I don't believe I locked it. But it also wasn't like, oh, you have to lock it. Like, Moscow always.
Even Xana wouldn't lock it, but she locked it. But that night she might have forgot to lock it, and she don't think she did lock it.
Yeah. Convenient.
And of course it's Moscow, so why does it matter? Girl, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl. I just moved from the sticks and I locked my doors. Man, oh man. But that's weird see, that's more shade. Like, I can't help it. Like, that's so Ethan and Xana, she says, were bad about leaving it unlocked. I don't think Xana went into the kitchen that night with her food and decided to open the door and leave it unlocked. She wasn't the one down there doing things and walking Murphy and stuff.
In like a super safe place, like you walk home at night drunk by yourself or with one other girl. Like, that's just the norm of Moscow. So I fell asleep.
Walking home drunk by yourself is never a good idea.
Nope, it sure isn't.
I don't care where you live. I mean, should a wild animal could come out and get you. So it's safe. I live in the country. So a wild animal could come get you. I live in Florida. We have many. Jesus. There's this big thing right now, apparently. I accidentally saw it on Twitter. People want to move here for some political reason or some shit. So they're like, don't come. We got all these big bad animals. Like, shit, we've been telling them that for years and it never stopped any of them. They come here and don't know how to live here. It's dangerous.
Usually when I am drunk, I fall asleep a lot better. And during the weekdays, I get a lot more scared about things. But when on the weekends, because I have been intoxicated and I am obviously drunk, I sleep a lot better. Like,
Lord, that's how it starts.
Yeah, that's just typing. It's called passing out.
It's called.
She sleeps a lot better.
It's called the beginning of adult alcoholism.
Oh, there was a comment that I wanted to
Damn it, man.
Where is
Starts
this?
in college.
Yeah, no, definitely. Joan of Arc said Koberger doesn't have an interrogation video. He called for a lawyer 10 minutes into the interview in Pennsylvania. They talked to him for about 45 minutes, and it's in the Moscow PD reports. And it was just like a chat about all sorts of things.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And that the arrest video. That, along with the arrest video, we have the pictures. We have a picture out of Pennsylvania from where he was arrested. Pennsylvania State Police holds a lot of that too. We hear it's really hard to get documents and things out of Pennsylvania. They like to dance in the dark apparently as well. But yeah, there's a lot out there on Brian Koberger we do not have that took place in Pennsylvania. We know they had a drone in the backyard and they could see this dude standing in the back of the house looking up at them. Says so in the court documents. I'm like, I want to see that, right? I want to see the moment y'all arrest him when that Bearcat rolls up in that driveway. I want to see that. Where's that surveillance y'all got of him doing what with that car? I want to see that. But no, here they're going to say stop. Don't talk about those victims, surviving roommates. But here you go. Here's a treasure trove of stuff about these roommates. But you can't talk about Brian Koberger. Fucking make that make sense. It don't.
Like a lot deeper sleep, I would say.
Come again, Bill Thompson, because you're not making any damn sense. None whatsoever.
So,
do you suffer from anxiety? Even before starting?
I just remember, I remember waking up around 4 to 4:20. I have text to me and Kaylee at 4. Just text from me to her at 4:20. Let me make sure.
Plunder.
Well, I have to step back because I forgot to ask you. After the initial White Claws, what else did you consume? Because you had the 3 White Claws you told us.
So, yes. So, 3 White Claws. Going to the house, I had some of Borg. Obviously, Rage Cage. I don't know what they put in it. I don't believe it was hard alcohol. I think it was just seltzers. I'm pretty sure it was just seltzers that store. I don't remember it being any hard alcohol.
Obviously. It's called Rage Cage.
Yes.
We heard about that in the written report, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Her playing the Rage Cage and drinking the Borgs and all of those things.
Yeah. But Detective Gooch is definitely onto her drinking, like what she consumed. Because if you really pay attention to what all she said, she spaced her drinking out throughout the whole entire day. And she had a nap in the middle of the day, about 5 o'clock, and then she got back up. She went out to another party with some friends, and she had the presence of mind enough to look out for the other friend that she was with who was truly drunk, and make sure, she didn't get taken advantage of by a guy, and make sure she got, back to her place safely. So yeah, you weren't, like falling down drunk or whatever.
To the point where the intoxication is not what caused you not to realize what was happening. Right?
And she ate greasy popcorn, a few hours before the murders.
And if she's got enough faculties about herself to help another person home who is drunk enough, getting the nap in, and she did consume at different times throughout the day. You're right about that. It was like intervals, right? There was space in between the times. So I'm sure she was intoxicated. But what struck me the most about her, because remember the other girl drank the Borg, right? That's why she was so intoxicated, not Dylan. But Dylan seemed to be putting a lot of emphasis too on always being, during the week she didn't drink, so she was always scared during the week. But on the weekend she drank and then she wasn't scared. And I'm like, that's not a good thing, baby girl. That's not a good thing. You can't use that tool the rest of your life to calm down and go to bed, right? You can, but they have a term for people like that. And I'm just saying. But so she goes back to the lucid dreams, right? I have lucid dreams. I'm always the scaredy cat. There was a lot of excuses for why, not excuses, in my opinion, they became excuses. Because I always seemed to hear one. Because lucid dreams were a thing for me. I could never tell what was real and what wasn't. I was always known as the scaredy cat. If I heard a noise, I was scared. Everybody made fun of me. So this night I decided I wasn't going to be that girl anymore.
But you know what? If she's such a fan of Criminal Minds, though, too, she just threw out all of that. What she sees and learns on Criminal Minds, she just, threw that to the side.
So she's into Criminal Minds. We know that Kaylee was into true crime and would watch the true crime stuff. Kaylee used to run around, the one friend said, and say, Kaylee Gonzalez, FBI. So, and Dylan's over here. I usually made sure the door was locked. I would have too, honestly, because I'm the closest to the damn door. Y'all ain't getting me tonight. I'm locking the door. That's just the way I roll. I'm going to go downstairs 5 times and make sure that shit's locked too. And stop giving out the code before I wring your necks. Damn it. It's a whole thing. But yeah, that's a lot of stress to. So I don't know. It's weird that all the things that normally would happen didn't happen that night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this drinking game. I had a little bit of, I don't know how much I would say, of org, which obviously has like vodka brunettes. I don't know how much. I don't know how much I drank, but obviously some of that. And then I would say I probably had like 2 or 3 more drinks, maybe a few more.
And what were they?
Also White Claws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And where were they at? At home?
What do you mean?
Did you drink them at home?
This was at house.
Okay. Did you drink anything at home when you ate the popcorn?
No.
So the drinking had stopped?
Once we left the house, it stopped.
After listening to the Dylans and Bethany's and the other people, there's 2 other girls, I think. It was so obvious that somebody in that area knew what these girls were saying on the streets, so to speak.
Right.
And it was getting out, right? And when social media got a hold of it, it grew bigger and bigger and bigger. Because if you started looking at this girl, her, and all the things that were said about that situation, I'm over here trying to say, no, this is, if you really want me to go there, it's really got to make sense. It can't be some random, she did it because I think that guy did it that they say did it, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Unless a lot of things. Let's just, I got a headache.
Around 2 o'clock, basically, based off of what you told
I think so. I don't fully know.
Oh,
I'm like trying to think again. Because I know the last video I have is us was dancing at. Let me look at that again. That was at 12:57. So I would say
True crime.
I don't know,
audio.
1:15, 1:30 left, just basing off these videos that I have. So we got that sober home, obviously. What we watched Vampire Diaries, had popcorn. Maddie,
No more alcohol.
no more alcohol. So then I guess
No more alcohol. No more alcohol. You remember
Yeah, I
very
see
early
you,
on?
Detective Gooch.
Do you remember very early on, Dolphin, when these documents came down and just Detective Gooch popped up, and we were like, "Oh,
Mhm.
we want to see that interview one day. We want to get the transcripts on that."
Oh, yeah.
Now, yeah. And then we finally got it.
I told you that rest of the part. So
You're in your bed, you said, so we interrupted you. So you awakened at somewhere between 4 and 4:20 a.m.
oh yeah, I have text that I texted Kaylee. So at
Between 4 a.m., guys, and 4:20. Now, remember, if you've been around, we read the documents when they first came down with those text messages that started happening, where she's reaching out to the roommates. The PCA talks about it as well. She's reaching out to the roommates. She's reaching out to Bethany. She runs down to Bethany's, all that, 4 a.m. to 4:20. We know the car goes around the building at 4:08. Then it speeds away at a high rate at 4:20.
So on my phone it says 5:22 because the time changed, but Moscow's an hour behind. So at 4:22 in Moscow, I guess would that change also my Snapchat video times?
Yes.
So then all of this would be an hour behind. That kind of messed everything up. Sorry. Then I guess everything would be an hour.
Who was getting the Snapchats? Was it like a everybody kind of thing, or a person? Or, you know what I'm saying? An individual.
Oh, yeah, I would love to know.
Do we think that BK drove past Molly, the DoorDash driver? From the ring camera, it seems like Molly and BK were only 2 cars on the street. I've always wondered that. There is at one point when Molly's on the street and the camera is on, you can see what looks to me like that white sedan enters the picture back there on Walenta, like where we seen it on all the other footage. So it's him. But the one thing I noticed, he never entered the neighborhood because I'm sitting there waiting. And I'm waiting and I'm waiting. I'm like, wait a minute. He never comes into the neighborhood and Molly's right here. Did he see Molly coming down Walenta? That could he tell her car was down there? Were her headlights on or something? That I'm trying to figure that out, man. So I don't know. It appears he knew she was down there, in my opinion, and he kept going. And that's when I think he went down and went on Ridge and doubled back, and he went the wrong way on Ridge, according to Ann Taylor.
Hour behind.
Fucking shit.
But on your phone now, you're saying at 4:22 you texted Kaylee the first time.
But now since we're in Boise, it changed to 5:22. I don't really know why.
Because we're an hour ahead.
Yeah, an hour ahead, and I made sure because I sent a screenshot to my mom that had my time, and it showed my mom's time, and it obviously switched over because of Boise time. Sorry, that really confused me.
What did you text her?
I said, Kaylee, what's going on? Please answer.
So she texts Kaylee and says, Kaylee, what's going on? Please answer. This is right after 420 car speeds away.
Mm-hmm.
So please answer what's going on after everything you heard, and then you run by and see Xana on the floor. Get down there, and it's just, it baffles me. This girl didn't still think enough to think something could have really been going on. So strange.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
It's a girl. It is very strange. And I have a daughter, and I'm like, oh, baby girl. My daughter's the opposite, though. Every door, window, everything's getting locked up tight. Whatever can be locked is going to be locked. She's my daughter. That's just the way it is. I never had to worry about that one. But that's crazy to me that.
So,
Audio.
Why did you ask that?
So I'll start from there.
She says, why did you ask that? 422. So why did you text Kaylee and ask that?
Good question.
Yeah, it's a good question.
4 a.m. Around 4 to 4:20. I don't know if I was still drunk. I probably was.
About spit my coffee out. Sorry. I don't know if I was still drunk. I probably was. Is she desensitized to trauma? Feels like it maybe in this interview, right? You get that robotic feel almost. Or do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like all of them are, because I think one person has sounded emotional, and that was probably what, Hunter Johnson, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Yep. I'd have to agree.
Everyone else, whether it's like the day after, 2 days after, 4 days after, everyone else is just kind of like, oh, yeah.
Matter of fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Hunter. Never thought he's going to walk up those stairs and find what he found. And everybody's worried about Dylan's recovery.
Yeah, but remember, Dylan was gaming, and doing other things. What was it, a spiritual healer or whatever?
Not this girl. She don't.
That's what was it?
She
The dad
played with
an interview in the paper or something.
She went and played with voodoo. Oh, she got her a
And
spiritual
she was
healer.
playing World of Warcraft, just like Brian, just like me.
Just like you and Brian Koberger.
All the cool kids play World of Warcraft, apparently.
You probably played with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had no idea I was playing with killers. Mm-hmm.
I know, right? Dolphin's over there gaming her ass off all night with Brian Koberger and Dylan Mortenson.
Yeah.
Oh. If you look for a connection, never mind. Rabbit hole. Get out of there.
I don't know for sure. I was really asleep. I woke up out of nowhere. I heard her playing music.
How do you know it was her? I guess I should ask that.
I don't really know for sure why I knew it was her, but I think it's because I heard her voice and she's probably singing.
I heard her voice and she's probably singing. So which roommate often sang?
Xana was the one with the karaoke thing all the time,
Xana's
always singing and
personality,
dancing.
right? Sounds like Xana's personality. And Kaylee danced with the dog, but Xana's personality was the one to do that, right? All the singing that we see. There's a lot of videos out there of Xana doing all that. Um, but she says she's probably singing. It's like she's telling a story. Not, it's not even factual. I think it's her dancing, and she's probably, there's music on, she's probably singing. And I'm like, this is a story, not a factual event. It's what you think would have happened or did happen, or I don't even know what happened.
I knew for sure it was her when she walked upstairs and she said someone's here. That's how I knew.
So did she walk upstairs or run? Did she just say someone's here, or did she scream someone's here? Walls are thin. She said that earlier. You could hear everything.
Yeah, but she's mistaken about that, though. You know.
What do you mean?
Well, because she was talking about the footsteps or whatever. She was like boots or whatever, something heavy, and she thought they were Kaylee's Doc Martens or whatever,
Yeah.
and everybody
Well,
else
I
was
mean,
barefoot.
I know. But she's sitting here saying this person just now, she said they walked upstairs and said that. Like, no, that's not what you described before. She hears boots stomping, like you
Hmm.
said,
Yeah.
right? But now there's somebody just walking up the stairs. I'm like, no, I would say I heard the boots stomping again. I would say the same thing each time, the same description of what I heard each time. There's a difference to me between walking up the stairs and boom, boom, boom up the stairs, right?
Hmm.
Especially with the thin walls and you can hear everything.
For sure that it was Kaylee. So pretty much she like walked up the stairs.
And I do take into full account that this girl was drinking that night, that day, that afternoon, that evening, that night.
Yes. Hmm.
I take into account those things. I take into account she's young. I take into account that she's already stated she has lucid dreams.
Hmm.
I took into account that she's a scaredy cat, that everything scares her to death.
She's piecing it together over the days, the 4 days that it's been.
Yep. All the things, I get them all. But damn. Ann Taylor, again, would have had a field day with this one on a witness stand. And Mr. Bill Thomas, he knew it. Don't think he didn't consider that in his plea bargain because he had two main eyewitnesses, if you will. And who were they? Dylan Mortenson and Molly, the DoorDash driver. Only two people you can put with a timeline besides Bethany.
Right. Talking about a
Beth,
firecracker and
yeah,
sparkle or
basement
whatever.
Bethany. I'm scared of that one with her
It's a
firecracker
basement,
shit.
Bethany.
I don't know what was up with that flashbang situation she had going on down there. I would like to know and solve that little problem, but that one hurts my brain a little bit. Trying to figure out this one is enough. Got time for basement Bethany down there. She obviously just like, whatever, Dylan, get your ass down here, you scaredy cat.
Yeah, she said her name is Bennett and she's not in it,
Right?
She
By
disappeared
day,
and lawyered up with the quickness and was
yeah, by
never
daylight she
seen
had a
again.
toothache. Remember, she had a
Hmm.
toothache, called her dad.
And an Advil knocked her out.
Damn it, man.
Mm.
It's in the documents. We're not making it up. We're backing that up with documents. We got receipts.
Normal, wasn't weird or anything, and I was like, okay, like, and I can go back to bed. Like,
So she like shouted out to you, somebody's here?
Not to me. I don't know if she knew I was awake, but so she walked up the stairs with Murphy. I think she got to almost about the top of the stairs just by how many like stomps there was, and she said someone was here frantically, but it wasn't
frantically. She said someone was here frantically. By the time the stomps got to the top of the stairs, she said it frantically, someone's here. What about that doesn't scream something's wrong?
Right, but I didn't think anything of it because nothing ever happens in Moscow.
Fuck. Frantically, you emphasize that. It's very telling. You could have just said a different phrase, but no, you chose to say that. That's, to me, that was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yell because I know for a fact it wasn't like yell or shout because did not hear. And from what I heard, it's like between talking and yelling, like wasn't.
So could you imagine being the officers during this time frame, right? And the 17th of November, and you don't have a Brian Koberger on your radar yet. What are you doing with this one? Is she thinking like we're thinking at that moment, right? And trying to analyze the situation and go, put yourself right there for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
right? Versus anything else. And what would you be thinking if you were an officer? Would you be thinking, what do I got here?
Yelling, but it's in between there. I believe I was also very drunk. I don't know how much of this is real. Like, I don't know if my mind was like doing whatever. I don't know any of it. Like half of the stuff.
Well,
Yes.
I don't know if my mind.
Yeah, get comfortable with that phrase because it's coming. I don't know how much was real or, I don't remember. Yeah.
We done been through the dang fully, obviously it was fully, not fully.
Mm.
It's a lot. Um, that's these statements by her. So I remember being a 19-year-old girl and saying to myself, you really don't ever want a husband and them kids. You could probably do without all that mess. That feels like a lot. I saw my mom do it my whole
Oh,
life.
yeah.
I was good with them. I'm good, right? I'm good. I'll walk alone. Turns out I had 4 kids and a husband. I regret the husband, but not the kids, right? I love those kids. But I remember being 19 and telling myself, if I ever had kids, I would never forget what it was like to be 19. And I didn't. I always remembered that. And because a lot of times parents forget that when they get older, right? They're like, oh, blah, blah, blah. But they don't want to remember when they were that age, how they thought, how they moved, right? So I take all that into account with this girl. It was like, damn, that's a lot. It's bad because of all the rumors that were out there, and then this stuff comes out, and you see a lot of why I think a lot of them were out there. I'll just say that.
I don't know if it's a dream or if it's real. I just have no clue. But in that moment of what I think I heard, was her saying, someone's here. Again, I think it was more like between talking and yelling. I don't know for sure. From what I remember.
Okay, so yeah, Molly's seeing the girl on the 3rd floor window, the girl in the window. Why would Xana be on the 3rd floor? Was she up there chilling
Right.
with the girls?
Plus, it was a smaller window too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And how can Molly see what color hair the girl
And
in the
it's through
window
the
had?
trees. Mm-hmm. In the back of the
I mean,
house.
so look at the front of the house right there. And if you're Molly, and she couldn't see the numbers because the light was focused on the way the light shaded the numbers or whatever. Then she finally could see it. But on that 3rd floor up there, Xana's room is literally on the 2nd floor, all the way to the far right. She has to come down the stairs to the front door to get her DoorDash. Was she literally up on the 3rd floor chilling with the other girls to be bopping in and out of the window? And plus, if you lived in that house and there was already a figure in the back from time to time doing shady shit, and you saw a person with a flashlight, and you're not Xana, right? You're one of the girls, and you see a person with a flashlight, and you don't realize it's a DoorDash driver. Are you going to like duck back when that person looks up at you? Yeah, I'm going to. Because now I'm going to watch your ass. What are you doing out there with a flashlight wandering around? Right? And the girl looks back and the person looks up again. The girl ducks away. I could see that happening. But how does Molly tell what color hair this girl has to tell me that was Xana in the window? Because I'm not buying it was Xana. All Molly had to do was text Xana. If Xana's paying attention to her phone, she'll see it. And tell Molly I'll meet you downstairs. That's all she had to do. Molly knows that. I just don't know if she did and if Xana realized it. Because sometimes, oh Lord, sometimes when y'all's addresses are complicated to find and we text you to try to tell you, y'all don't know, y'all don't even respond. It's crazy.
I think she like ran down the stairs pretty fast and then it just stopped. That's when I texted her, I believe, is like I was kind of like what in the world, like, what is this? Like, doesn't make sense. And I didn't think anything was wrong because nothing ever bad happens in Moscow ever. So then,
did Kaylee sound stressed?
Yes, kind of. I think, I don't know for sure.
So if I'm going to call a girl in the window, I'm going to call Kaylee. And I'll say that because I'm gauging that by the way I saw the girls at the grub truck. And I know Maddie was feeling a little more, having a little more fun than Kaylee. Let's put it that way. It appeared. So they go home and they call Jack and all the things. They're awake. Maddie goes to sleep. Maddie passes out, whatever. Apparently, Kaylee lays down right beside her. But I don't think Kaylee was the first one to lay down. I think it was Maddie. Because it doesn't make sense to me. It could have been Xana up there, but Molly, her judgment thought it was safe to walk around like that to start with. But I don't see how she could tell what color hair that girl had in the window to tell me for sure which one it was.
What was Murphy doing? Was he barking?
Audio.
I think he was barking again. I don't remember fully. I think he was
Murphy
barking.
a barker? Does Murphy bark at strangers?
We don't get a lot of strangers, so I don't know. Think so.
What would make Murphy bark?
A lot of strangers.
What normally, under normal circumstances, would make Murphy bark?
He just wasn't really much of a barker.
But you...
Right? And he wasn't much of a barker. Didn't know strangers. Or they didn't know any strangers.
Yeah, but all those people that came over for parties were strangers to a puppy.
Right.
You know?
So where was he? Was he outside on the balcony at Kaylee's bedroom? Or was he down at Jack's during these big parties? What was Murphy shuffled around? Where was Murphy? If we didn't see him in the body cams, did we wandering around at the big parties? For those of you who haven't seen them, we've seen with our own eyes body cam footage long time ago released onto YouTube from the Idaho there, but big parties happening at this house. Literally, Xana comes to the door. Xana walks outside. She interacts with the cops. At one party, they come up, and nobody is home that lives there. They have to call Maddie on the phone and warn Maddie. That's party number 2. Party number 3, they come to the back door in the daylight, and Kaylee comes out with Hunter, right, Dolphin? And the cops are there for a noise complaint. It was a very frequent thing at King Road, right? And they deep cleaned. We'll hear about that, on the parents' weekend. But then they had the big party on Friday. And we've all seen inside that house photos of all the DNA everywhere, with the cups and all the things everywhere. DNA just all over the place. But there was only one person DNA on a knife sheath found next to the victim and under the victim.
Heard him barking, you think? Or
yeah, I think so. From what I think I heard.
Can I step back a second?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this because you've been consuming alcohol, but I have to ask you because you have gone.
So.
Why is that redacted like that? I have to ask you because
I don't know, but I would love to know what it was.
Because she said
she started out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ask you because you've been consuming alcohol. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's ask. And now this. I'm like, what? Vicky Gooch, you did me wrong, ma'am. Why is that redacted?
So you heard Murphy barking, but Murphy's barked before.
I mean, so when in the backyard there's dogs out there and he would bark at them. I don't think he ever really barked at people.
Dogs in the backyard. We wondered. Okay. We always wondered. I always wondered, where are other dogs in this neighborhood besides Murphy? Where's the closest
there's
dog?
At least one. Remember, because the neighbor who reported the front door being open, he was out walking his dog.
Mm-hmm. And the barks we hear on the footage from 1112 was, that Murphy or another dog in the neighborhood that was outside.
Oh, I think that was Murphy.
I think so too.
Mm-hmm.
So But if you got these dogs in the backyard, it's at that house right up on the hill, dead behind King Road. And I wondered, and Firefly and I had talked about before, do they have cameras mounted in their backyard looking down that way? I don't think none of that ever turned up in a document.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is? I know this is off-campus housing, but college students don't normally have pets. You know what I mean? I know there are older people that live in this neighborhood, slightly older or whatever and everything, but that just we know who lives in the house behind or
Well,
whatever.
so
But they still seem like, like they
I
wouldn't
had to
have a pet.
wonder, did the landlord even know Dolphin? Because recently the Gonzalez's did another interview, right? Was it the
Right?
interview? Was it the interview room one? I think it was on,
Yeah.
but
Mhm.
it was one of these. But they were talking about Kaylee getting the dog. How they were like, "No, don't get this dog. You're busy. You got all this going on, college, work, blah blah blah." She's like, "No, I got this. I can take care of this dog." And he was still a puppy, what, 8 months old. So
I think like
I
10.
don't, yeah, I don't know if the landlord knew about the dog to start with. She could have snuck him on in there.
Mhm.
So she only had him 8 to 10 months there, and yeah, and she was determined to keep this dog. So I don't know if they even knew she had the damn dog, right?
Yeah.
If you could sneak one in, you're going to do it, I guess. Especially if you're that young, are you going to say anything? Um, and they said a couple of people said that he would stay down with Jack occasionally. So
Mhm.
the I don't know how they split the dog
Let
up,
me, I guess,
before.
clarify this because I saw
Go ahead.
Riley's comment.
Go ahead.
Undergraduate students do not normally have pets, especially when it's their first time living away from home and whatnot, because they're doing exactly what these kids were doing, partying.
Yeah,
They're in their fraternities, their sororities,
they're too busy.
flitting around from frat house to frat house, boozing it up and partying and whatnot. So I mean, all of you, who have been to college and lived away from your parents and everything in undergrad, think about it. Who did you ever know who had a pet? Like, no one.
Yeah, it's crazy. The comment there about being a sleepwalker, Nikki, my sister was, and so was one of my daughters. Like one night she got up and I just let her do her thing. I wanted to see what she would do. It was like 10 o'clock at night. And she goes to bed like with the chickens. So she gets up and she goes to the front door and she opens it and she goes outside and she shuts it and she walks away. I get up and I go to the window and I'm looking. She's out in the yard and she stops and she turns around and she looks around like it's 10 o'clock at night. It's dark.
Oh,
She
wow.
she walks back in. She walks back in and she looks at me. She's like, "I missed the bus." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "I'm late for school. I overslept. I missed the bus." She's like, "It's 10 o'clock." No, I was like, "It's 10 o'clock." She's like, "Exactly. It's 10 o'clock. I missed the bus." I was like, "It's 10 o'clock at night." And she stood there a minute and looked at me and then it hit her, I guess. And, she had slept walk off and on a little bit before, but never to where she tried to walk out of the house. And I just let her go. I didn't know what she was doing. She come bolting out of the room and down in the hallway and into the living room like a little mad woman, going to the door. I'm like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" And out the door. And I'm like, "Damn." Yeah, she woke up once she got out there. It's crazy, right? I
Yeah.
had a nephew, no shit you not. He was a sleepwalker and he goes and joins the military and he goes into boot camp and they catch him sleepwalking and well, you can't do that in the military. It's not a good idea. But she's lucid dreaming all the time. She doesn't sleepwalk. She says she lucid dreams. I mean, I know people have a lot of crazy dreams, right? But would you be able to differentiate between what's real and what's that lucid dream state? And in
I don't
between
know.
floating, I'm drunk in my drunken dream state, silent lucidity.
I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, you've got like loud sounds in the house that you live in, the dog
Yeah,
that you live with barking nonstop for ages, screams, thuds, yada yada,
yeah,
versus whatever your lucid dreams are. So I don't know.
I know. I didn't want to be the girl again that got scared easily. Oh,
People again, I don't like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think. Um, But I do think I think I remember hearing barking when Kaylee said that, and I just like something about her like running down the stairs really fast because of how like fast she was stomping.
I think hear that.
Yeah, from what I don't know if it's like real or if my mind's just like drunk and awake.
So she doesn't remember if that was real or not. So what, did she actually hear somebody running down the stairs like that, stomping? Was it really going up the stairs or coming down the stairs? That's the question about this stomping up the stairs or whatever that was. Sorry. Because she hears this stomping up and down the stairs. So my mind, that's all I can go by is that. I don't care who she says she thought that was. I think that was Brian Koberger.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And the other interview, one of the girls, if I'm not mistaken, she said that Dylan told her, this guy's look right at me. Like, he looked right at me. Like, Jesus Christ. You are a lucky girl, ma'am. Welcome in, everybody. We're going over the Dylan Mortenson interview with Detective Gooch. This was over in Boise, Idaho on the 17th of November.
I don't know, really.
Well, that's important for us. So
Yeah.
We can't tell you whether or not that was reality.
Yeah, I mean, I have no clue. I keep trying to remember, but I don't know what's real and what's not, pretty much from that night, and it's kind of frustrating not knowing at all.
Girl, I'm. It is frustrating. It is so freaking frustrating, Dylan.
That's another key phrase. I don't know what's real and what's not.
I know.
But I'm trying to be helpful.
And see, y'all, it's like this is what the problem was in this case. And it was for all along. And I'm telling you, Molly wasn't going to be much better. She made that statement in that DUI video. She parked right next to the guy, that Brian guy. Idaho's like, whoa, wait, what? That's not what you told us. And you go back and look at what Molly actually told the cops in Idaho about her encounter while she was there, and you see the video of what happened while Molly was there, her walking around, all the things. She doesn't park next to Brian Koberger anywhere and look right at the guy.
No, she's strolling through the neighborhood.
Yeah. Completely unaware of what's happening or about to happen around about to happen right there where she's standing. I saw him lurking down Walenta, Molly. I saw him. I saw his ass. I'll find that video in a minute. I'll get it ready for next time. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. She's like right there, and you see the freaking car come right there before Jack's house, where you can see the car coming and going each time back on Walenta. You see him creep down. There he comes. Then you wait, and he doesn't come into the neighborhood. And it's absolutely the same car you see each time in the other videos.
I don't remember who I called first. I don't remember when I called them. I mean, I guess I could look on Sunday.
According to Dylan, she wasn't on anything that night. Nothing. She does not partake in extracurricular activity drugs, and she's not on prescriptions. She just drank all day, off and on, starting with champagne. And she says that she has lucid dreams at times, and she's the girl who's always scared of things. And everybody knew that about her. So
one of two. The other was, what'd you call her? Basement Bethany?
Yeah, Basement Bethany. Yeah, they're scaredy cats. So they're afraid already. But this night they chose to be brave.
My phone.
Was this at the time you heard Kaylee running?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me look from Sunday.
What's Kaylee saying?
She just said someone's here and then nothing else, from what I remember.
So that always bothered me in the documents and the PCA and everything. Mm-hmm. Someone's here. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. How loud were these things being said? That matters. if it was a calm voice, hey, someone's here, come on in, that kind of thing, or was it someone's here, right? I mean, what was it?
Mm.
There's a difference, and I don't know the difference because she at one point someone says it, the next thing she's frantic on the top of the stairs saying someone's here. So now I'm confused as to which one it was. And how can I trust what you tell me because you have lucid dreams and all? You don't think Ann Taylor's going to tear that shit apart? What all you saw was bushy eyebrows? You got a bunch of bushy eyebrows hanging on some pictures behind you in your bedroom. Sure you weren't having a lucid dream about a figure with bushy eyebrows saying this phrase, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you," which happens to be a phrase in the movie you were watching right before you went to bed? Don't think Ann Taylor didn't think of all that shit. Because all this girl saw was a guy clad in black with bushy eyebrows and a mask on. That's it.
But it sounded like you said you heard her say someone's here, then heard the frantic.
Yes, that's what I think I remember.
So
like she walked.
She was wearing shoes or not wearing shoes?
I think she was wearing, because all the girls like wear those Doc Martens, whatever. I think it was those. I don't know. I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure it was shoes because of how
all the girls were the Doc Martens. I'm going back to that latent print outside her door.
How loud it was. Again, I don't know for sure. From looking at my phone. Okay, so I called at 4:19 a.m., which I didn't know. I guess I called before I texted Kaylee. And I think that...
honestly, because I know that Brian Koberger did this shit. There's not a doubt in my mind.
Right.
But to be her, knowing that all that happened and you literally thought it was nothing, but thinking back, you heard this and you heard that. You got to be carrying a burden right now that's pretty heavy. So if that's the case, let's hope the girl got the help she needed. I understand there was a GoFundMe set up to help Dylan get on her way. She was brave enough to show up at the sentencing. Bill Thompson shielded her from Brian Koberger. Just want to, make it clear we're not bashing a victim over here because we don't.
Definitely not. I don't think that she was involved. I think that it's just,
if she was, she knew
else.
Koberger. Let's go. I'm just gonna say, we want a conspiracy theory. There it is.
Yeah, no, I am waiting. I'm waiting for the Yik Yak warrant.
Oh goodness!
I want to see the bubble messages from the defense expert, cell phone expert, from her phone.
Yeah, there's a lot we haven't gotten.
There are a few things,
yet. Especially those search warrants are so. But I can't wait to get to that batch.
Oh, did you realize that in this third batch, Hippler left out, what was it, January 8th of 2025, because there's a big section on January 8th that was specifically dealing with the warrant for the house, his apartment, Google, the pin, trap, and trace, like a bunch of really juicy warrants were also there were motions for them on January 8th. So in this third batch that they're just now going over, he left that date out. I was like, damn.
That's not. No. We need that.
No. Amazon was in there. Yep.
Oh no, we're not having that. Yeah, I better get on it. Ow! So sorry, y'all. My knee popped. Okay, I had to adjust. All right. Yeah, just the girl made herself seem so bad sometimes. And don't think that Brian Koberger and Ann Taylor didn't get to review all this long before we did. All her statements to the police, whatever things like that. Ann Taylor had all that. So she would have had time to prep and figure out how to approach this witness. And of course, now, did she want to go to court and look like a complete jackass, right? And get up there and just shred this young girl? in front of all of America in the highest profile case,
Mm.
or would she have got up there and played it smart? Because there's a right way and a wrong way to get up there and do it, right? It could have, I don't know. What would you have done as a defense attorney going at that one? Would it have been pretty, or would it have been
It would
like,
have had to been strategic, she couldn't
yeah,
go, like, balls to the wall, you know what I mean? Like, she would have had to have been very, very, like,
you could have been real
subtle about
delicate.
it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think you
Yeah.
could have been delicate with her and brought out the lucid dreaming and
Mhm.
all of that, her own stuff against her, there to discredit anything she saw.
Yeah, and then she could have said, "Oh, well, the
That's
state's
her
witness has
only
mental issues."
right. Yeah, that would have been Anne's only ploy to be able to discredit anything Dylan saw and heard going on in there that pertained to her client, bushy eyebrow guy. We don't know what she's talking about. She's got lucid dreams, see? So, therefore, put a seed of doubt into the jurors' minds.
Mhm.
That's what her end game would have been with her. Same thing with Molly. Anything Molly would have got in there and testified to, if Molly would have tried to get up there and testify to, I parked next to him, and would have been like, no, 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 ma'am, let's bring this up, and all you can do is discredit the two. So I think Anne would have had a little bit of a field day with Dylan. It would have been easy to do it, but would a jury have bought it, right? Would a jury of sensible people bought that, well, there's something shady about what that girl's saying and doing? Because there's not in the end, but she made it seem that way for so long, through so many things and the things that she says. And when she said, I got up and videoed it, and that detective says, you got up and videoed it, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, damn, she asked her. I'm glad she at least asked her, because you got to rule her out. And there were so many people that said the roommates did it and they didn't take the time to rule them out. They let them get away with it. No, they didn't, but show me you didn't at the same time, right? I
Mhm.
I like to look at the investigation part of it. And this witness would have been a little bit of a problematic witness, in my opinion.
Very, very. There's more stuff that's coming in this interview that's, I
Yeah.
think, extremely problematic, and we haven't gotten to
Mhm.
it yet, and I'm just like, "Oh boy."
Yeah. Yeah.
That's when she said something about firecracker, which I thought she.
Damn, that firecracker.
Yeah.
What do y'all what community vote, community vote. What do y'all think the damn firecracker was? What was it? If you know the layout of the house and where Bethany's room was literally located, think about how a flash would have gotten down there without somebody literally going down the stairs,
Turning them around the
going
corner.
around the
Yep.
corner.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Walking down the
Approaching,
hall.
walking
Mhm.
down the hall, approaching the landing down there, and boom, basement Bethany sees a bang. Wow. I'm gonna go to hell for my jokes. Oh,
Girl,
lordy.
you'll have company.
Okay, I can just
I mean, it's just being real. She could have
yeah,
been having a dream, some noise woke
yeah.
her up,
Well,
and she
who's
has, like, some sort of, like, bursts of light that's just under her eyelids,
yeah,
or
like a
whatever.
flat yeah,
Yeah, and she
like a little
thought it was
starburst
something real
effect.
that she saw.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she had a little
Because
starburst
here's the
effect.
thing, if it were something like a flashbang, um, who was it? Somebody told me the other night, "Oh, it could have been in one of those cigarette butts," you know? Like, "Oh my god."
Lord, Lord. Well, see,
Because yeah, they would have found it outside her door unless
Bethany's
they cleaned the
bedroom,
scene.
right. Her
Mhm.
her bedroom door faced the hallway, but her bedroom had a big window that faced the front of the King Road house. So
Mhm.
if there was a flash outside of the house, she would have said that, but she literally said outside her door is what
Yes,
she
underneath
noticed,
her door, she
under her
saw.
bedroom door.
Mhm.
So you gotta know that layout and think about how that could have occurred down there. Did something, did the Scentsy light blow up? Boom. There was something about a Scentsy light was
Did
down
it
there
pop
as
out into the
well.
hallway too when
Right.
it blew up?
So where's the evidence of that once they got down there and they're this
Exactly.
now the girl's reporting a flash and a bang and all the things, the firecrackers whatever situation. So
Mhm.
now let me see evidence that maybe was there an electric cord plug in that just sparked for a moment and we got a little thing going on? The evidence would have been there. There would have been evidence of a damn firecracker.
Yep.
I'm in the South. We go, them boys throw firecrackers. My brother used to blow up his little matchbox cars with firecrackers for the fun of it. I know what it looks like. I know what they leave behind. Let's put it that way. There would have been evidence of something like that. And we don't hear of that. So what the hell was the weird flash? I'm not saying she didn't hear or see that, but I would love to know what that was. That's weird. Just another one of them Idaho 4 things. You just can't make up the weird things that happen with this case. I think that just heightened its status as a high profile case. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mhm.
Lord help us all. Buckle up, buttercups.
She's saying that there, like someone threw fireworks in her house because she heard like a, I don't know what she heard,
No, us
and something
either.
about like a light. I guess you talked to her. I don't fully know. I didn't understand it. I was out of it, obviously, probably still tipsy and just woke up. I thought she
And
meant someone threw
upstairs.
fireworks in her house, which
What?
I'm sorry. She doesn't know because she was upstairs, you know?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what she heard, what she saw. I just,
Right, but she's
again,
trying to explain it or rationalize it or whatever. And I'm like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Again, I don't know. I'm either drunk or not lucid. It's got to be one of the two because God,
I was busy trying to avoid the
that
killer
shit
walking
cannot
out
be.
of the house and the body on the floor that I clearly saw, you know?
I mean, did she
Mm.
really make herself believe that shit really can't be real? What everything I just saw and thought I heard just isn't real. It was all lucid. Just go to Bethany's room and chill. We're
And have
good.
8 hours to think about it with
Now, if
someone
that's
else who was in
happened,
the house.
right, that
Yeah.
makes that guilt. If I did that, oh man, and then the next day I realized that, man, that'd be a heavy load to carry. That's all I'm saying. And I don't know. I would have I'd have went well deep within for that one. I don't know if old girl ever got there. Her little spirit, you said she went on a little spiritual healing journey thing.
Mm.
Girl, that's a long journey, not a short one. You don't get the short term shit.
didn't make any sense. So after that, I called.
That's almost like finding Jesus for a minute when you go to jail. Oh God, Lord, I didn't. That's oh Lord, damn it.
Santa at 4:20 a.m. And then next, I called Kaylee as well as at 4:20 a.m.
And what, did you leave a message or anything?
No, and then I called again at 4:20. I don't really know why. Then I called Maddie at 4:21.
Wait,
I don't really know why I called. Yes. Hmm.
I called Xana at 4:20, but I don't really know why.
Could it have been because of the masked man in black who just walked by you?
But what about the
And the
ones you called?
screaming and the thud right before it and
Jesus
the dog
Christ!
barking, the dog that ran out the house barking, and yeah.
You just
But I
called
don't know
somebody
why.
before. You called somebody before Xana and after Xana, but with Xana, you don't know why you called, but you did. That's weird.
Because remember, she had just heard a man menacingly say, "I'm here to help," or "It's okay, I'm gonna help you," or
Near
whatever.
Xana's bedroom,
Yes, because she thought it came from the
the
bathroom. It
bathroom.
was definitely around that corner, but
Yes,
she
it
doesn't know
was.
why she called Xana. Got it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on. Tell me
Oh,
more.
man. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh,
And Maddie at 4. I mean, then Kaylee at 4:27.
So you never left your room?
So after I heard Kaylee say that, from what I can remember is I opened the door, and I do remember.
so, Joan, or y'all think, okay, it was a ping pong table moving and the lights flashed with a cord that was struck by a flying cup. Well, yeah, but that's on the second floor. Basement Bethany's down on the first floor with a whole staircase and a hallway between them. I don't see how she'd see that flash outside her bedroom door for it to happen on the second floor, anywhere on the second floor. Right? But she heard, yeah. But Yeah, Dolphin, you're right. She heard that Bethany said she heard the table moving.
Yeah, and I think that was him on the way out.
Yeah, bumping the table because the table wasn't knocked over, but it was upright when we saw it in photos anyway. And
Mhm.
some of the cups were on the ground, some of the cups were still on the table. So it's not like that whole table was just boom knocked into and turned over.
Mhm.
It bumped at the least.
Molly's DoorDash flashlight. No, see, it would have been Molly's flashlight because she's long gone. She's been gone for about what, 17 minutes, 18 minutes at this point,
And she would have seen the flashlight outside of her window versus
underneath her door.
see this large window on the left, on the bottom in front of Ethan's Jeep? That's Bethany's bedroom window.
Right, and the stairwell goes along that whole wall to the right of that window, and
Yep.
then you have that hallway behind, so you have to go to Bethany's room that way. So,
And then
yeah.
there's a door, and the door is nowhere
Hmm.
near a window to see what's happening outside. The only way she could see anything from outside would be through that bedroom window. But she says the flash firecracker effect happened outside the bedroom door. That's why we're like, it had to come from within the home.
Hmm.
But how did he get down there? Did Koberger have the time to run down those stairs? Are we kidding ourselves? We got a tight timeline already. Think
Right,
about
so he
that.
ran down the stairs, did that, but then came back up to be seen by Dylan going out through the
Right.
kitchen slider door. So,
And
yeah.
did he just mess with them on purpose? Like, I'm gonna go and run down there and throw a firecracker in front of this girl's door, run back up, stare at Dylan, and run out the back door. It and I don't know if there was time for all that. He was already doing bizarre things to the bodies, carvings and such. That didn't make any damn sense. So I gotta take the timeline into effect. So I don't know what old Bethany was doing down there in the basement to cause all that to happen. I don't know.
I remember like looking up the stairs and then looking to the side, and I could kind of see the living room, but not fully. And I just remember like seeing.
Now, could he have run? Koberger, could he have run out of Xana's room and halfway down the stairs? No, he would have had to gone all the way down those stairs because that wall is
Mhm.
all the way there. He
Yep.
couldn't have tossed anything over.
Done like a U-turn.
Right, he would have had
At
to go
all.
all the way to the bottom and then turned and physically ran down that hall or stood there and tossed it with his long ass arms, tossed it, and then ran back up the stairs. Still, timeline, right?
Yeah, so see what Butterfly just said. She did say she fell asleep watching Baby Daddy, right? So I
Yeah,
honestly think that this chick was dreaming. You know, sometimes we have dreams that like feel really real and you wake up
yeah,
and you're like, oh my
yeah,
God, I thought somebody just whispered in my ear, or, I felt like somebody was across the room from me,
yep,
like sitting on that chair or whatever. I mean, everybody's had a dream like that. This girl was out drinking and partying and who knows what else all night long, and then fell asleep watching something. So you don't know what was playing on the tablet, if that was like some subliminal, message or whatever. Maybe it was something violent on the tablet, and then she woke up and, thought, "Oh, that I just saw that." I'm not really putting much weight into what she's saying about the light under the door or whatever, given
yeah,
everything else that I know.
yeah, true that. I mean, I don't know what's up with that light situation. I don't know if we'll ever know. Only Bethany can describe that. Describe what she said with her own words, and will it make sense then? We don't know. Um, excuse me, we'll have to wait and see.
Nothing. So I slept the door and locked it because I was freaking out. Like I didn't know if there was a guy there. I don't know if anything was there or not. Like, I don't know.
Crime audio.
I opened the door again. Again, I don't know if this was real or if my mind was just like playing with.
So there's a guy, and then I don't know if it's real. I don't know if my mind's playing with me. What do you do with that if you're Ann Taylor again, right? I mean, Jesus. Ugh. It would have been different if she didn't say all that. I know I saw this guy, but do you need to explain why you didn't act when you saw this guy? Well, I was drunk and I have lucid dreams. Oh, that's sick.
With me, but from what I think I heard was someone was crying in the bathroom, and I think it was Kaylee, but I don't know. I couldn't tell, and I just
Which bathroom?
the one me and Xana share on the second floor.
So the second time you opened your door?
Yes. And again, I don't know for sure this is in the bathroom, just like what I think happened from what I think I heard and all that. And then from after like the crying, I think I heard someone, like this guy's voice I had never heard in my life, just saying like, no, like it's okay, I'm gonna help you. But
It's okay, I'm going to help you. Was in the
Mm-hmm.
probable cause affidavit. And my first thought when I read that was, that's not a random kid from the neighborhood. That's a sadistical killer. That was my very first thought.
Yeah, and I
Look,
mean, she said it was said in quote, "not a nice way."
yeah, and not a
Yeah.
nice way.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you look at study serial killers and look into them and different things, like look at BTK and the other serial killers and things that they actually say, things like that to say would not be uncommon for a killer to say to their victim. So it struck me as that above anything else. But she hears this crying in the bathroom. She's assuming it's coming from that bathroom area, is my take, really, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she knows. Remember, we don't know what's happening here. We know
Mm-hmm.
we hear crying coming from that direction. That
Right.
direction is Xana's room, no matter how you look at it.
Exactly.
So there's that. Um, so taking into these things into account, I it I don't understand why she continued to say she didn't, reiterate. I didn't know if it was real. I didn't know if it was real. Like
Yeah.
weird to me. I would have been like, "No, I saw that." I don't know if I need to tell y'all if I didn't think it was real. That might look freaky. That's how I would think. I better not tell them that part. That might look shady as shit.
You know what? So here's the thing. Her with the phrases. So I saw this interview first, and then I saw parts of Bethany's afterwards,
Right,
right? And
right.
Bethany said something in there because they asked her something about Dylan. They were like,
Mhm.
"Oh, well, had she talked to Dylan?" And then they said, "Well, yeah." They basically said that she's been avoiding them. They've been having a hard time reaching her or whatever. So Bethany says, "Yeah, I think it's probably because of something her lawyer said to her that's made her nervous and whatnot." So then I was like, okay, so now apply that to this interview. Okay. And it's like, yeah, I think that her lawyer has said, you need to, if you don't really know, you definitely need to stress you don't remember. You were drinking, blah, blah, blah. Don't commit. If you can't commit to something, don't commit to something because
Right.
this is going to go to trial and they're going to have you on the stand. So I think that she probably really took what her lawyer said to her, like the advice that she gave her to heart. And so that's why in this interview, you have a lot of, well, I don't fully
She
remember, you
a
know,
little theatrical
blah, blah,
almost.
very. Hmm.
So I wonder if she took a lot of drama class in high school. Can always tell them drama girls.
Yeah. But they do reveal what her major is, right? In these. And I just was like, oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. In one of her interviews, she said someone was helping her with memory. Um, remember that one interview with Molly when the lady was prepping Molly to get ready to remember every single solitary detail of that night? And the lady went through her whole routine, and we were like, "That is not a local cop, that's gotta be from the state police." And anyway, she was giving Molly this, like, she was almost like hypnotizing Molly, it was weird as shit. So then Molly goes through every detail. I was like, "Did that lady get a shot at Dylan? We got lucid girl drinking heavily. Can we get her to sit down with that same lady and go through that process to
Hmm.
bring out every little detail that actually is factual
And you know
and
what?
not lucid?"
She watches Criminal Minds. They do that type of stuff on Criminal
Right.
Minds?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm, okay. So, yeah, and there was so many rumors about this poor girl out there for so long, and Lauren Matthias wants to come out there and cry about 70 TikToks that threw shade at her that no one knew were about her. This girl, I mean, I'm telling you, she was slandered
Oh, she
all
got
over.
dragged all over the internet,
Yes,
definitely.
she did. Her, and so did Hoodie Boy, Hoodie Guy, and um, all the others. It was horrible. They didn't
Mhm.
deserve all of that mess, all those nasty TikToks that weren't true, all those blurby, weird videos I got sent on TikTok. Like, this is a real crime. It's on video, and I'm like, what the hell is this? It's a blob on my screen. I don't even know what the hell's going on here. Getting the whole damn layout in my DM 2.5, almost 3 years ago, of a whole alternate scenario to this case that could have been plausible. Every rabbit hole was examined. All came up empty, including the fact that this girl didn't know Brian Koberger. So I had to blow up my own theory. Damn it, man. Not damn it, man, but damn it, man. Or is that yet to be determined? Oh. Wiping
Always leave
tools.
the door open, right?
Always wiping tools and all that data. Oh, Bernhardt's on that shit. Let her data get better. Let her tools improve. Don't think that that's not a case study for her. She wants to figure out exactly how he wiped those devices. That's her fucking jams, man. That's her job, Koberger. Game on, Bubba. Gonna teach them tiny towns how to do their data forensic stuff and all.
Cloud, yeah.
Yeah, okay. How about not to leave your DNA at the crime scene?
Or carry
Rex
your
Horman,
phone with you when
dude,
you go to commit a crime.
Rex Horman had a playbook, and he was worried about DNA, and he decided it was a good idea to leave his pizza crust out. You did study that one. Future killers are going to study how not to leave our DNA the way Koberger and Hurman did. Jesus Christ. They better get better.
It wasn't in this nice way, like it was a weird, creepy way from what I think I remembered. And I'm pretty, I mean, again, I don't know anything for sure. I think I called out for Kaylee and Xana because it was the second floor, and I was just.
I agree with that, Jay. They could have called. It's hard for me to grab your comments and pin them, guys. But yes, we totally agree with that statement.
Yep.
Because there was a lot of this that we see now, and we always knew that was so. Why is all this gag order stuff happening, right? When we see now that it was just, it could have cleared up a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
And it really could have put the brakes on a lot of the bullshit. I started my TikTok account for one reason, to put out documents in the Idaho 4 case. Why? Because I got tired of going to YouTube channels and hearing a person on the panel say, make it make sense, because a term didn't jive. They didn't understand it, or they didn't understand the language, or they didn't understand what it even actually meant. I'm like, you know what? People need access to these documents. Let me go put them out on this TikTok thing people are doing. Because I see all these weird TikToks being made about these victims already at this point.
Yeah.
So I go and I do that. And I started getting a little following based on that. And then I did TikTok for a while, but it was a weird platform, just fucking weird. Always trying to get me to go live, and I didn't even understand none of that. Like, ask the people I saw live, like, I don't know what that is. It's not me. But
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
just
just
here
dip
to,
your toe into TikTok,
yeah,
and then you're
I'm
like,
just here
"Oh,
to
maybe
throw out
not."
some videos about the
Mhm.
Delphi and
Some
Idaho and
facts,
go whatever's happening. I was putting out little news type shit, got a little following, but it's a totally different audience than YouTube, right? But that was the whole purpose of that shit, because I got tired of seeing them being trashed. Um, all the rabbit holes were explored. Remember, Dot came out and said what she saw Dylan doing in the backyard with, um, what was that girl's name?
Who? What are you talking about?
Emma.
Dot's mess now?
Emma
Oh,
Bailey.
mm,
She said that she saw
yeah.
Emma. Dot said that Emma and Dylan and Demetrius, whatever his name was,
Everybody was smoking weed,
smoking weed out there.
on the
Yeah,
yeah,
dumbass.
whatever.
She was a fake girl from the TikTok world. It was a whole thing. They were all exposed. None of that
Do you know
messy
people are
Marvin
still putting
shit.
out new dot interviews though?
Mhm. I
Yeah, you
saw
saw
those
that the other
resurface.
night?
Yes, I
Yeah.
did, girl.
Mhm.
I've seen that shit
I was like, "Why,
resurfacing
oh
now.
why? Where have
Shady
you
ass
been?"
people.
Yeah.
I know. All of a sudden, I heard all of it. Her confession that everything was fake. Her and Brad Norton cooked it all up. The whole DM character analysis because they messed with the wrong one. She exposed their asses, but it is what it is. Messy Marvins are everywhere. I mean, I told y'all know my saying over here. Be careful in them YouTube streets. Evaluate everything carefully.
Like Kaylee, Xana, and so if someone was there, they would have heard me,
Uh,
and
What?
I don't know.
So when you
We don't know either. God. It- my daughters, one was tough as nails. One's a little shy thing who locks
Mhm.
every door in the world. Couldn't even stand to go to the damn grocery store or to Target by herself because she didn't want to be looked at and told she had a fine little ass. It bothered her to no end. She just couldn't stand it. I'm like, oh, I mean, it's sad. But this girl is like just the epitome of I don't know if there's a nice way to say it. Airhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Accurate.
that's the safe way to say that term. I don't do politically correct very well, and I don't want to piss any blondes off, but yeah, I'm brunette, so my, she's just airhead. We'll call it that.
heard his voice, where would he have
I'm old school. That's what we said back in the '80s. You're an airhead.
been when you heard it?
It's like them airheads in those horror movies, the ones you want to wring their neck because they're about to get you killed because they're panicking in the corner. Like, shit, shut up. That's the way Jack felt that day when he went and got in that cop car and got away from her ass.
I think the bathroom. I don't know for sure. It could have been. It just seemed too distant from the living room. So I just in my mind, I think in my mind just suggested, okay, bathroom. That's what I think I hear. Like I think it's bathroom.
And what was it again? He said, "I'm sorry."
He said, no. He said it.
So think about that for real. If Koberger runs down that hall and I don't know if Xana ever went up those stairs or not. She's in that kitchen. We know that. I think it's safe to say she's in the kitchen.
Mhm.
Whether or not she went up those stairs or not, I don't know. I have no way to know. But
Yeah,
I
I
think that
think
was
she did.
Koberger running down those stairs.
Yeah.
And I think that's when he ran into Xana. Xana had enough time to run to her room, so that would tell me she was at least coming out of that kitchen and at least in that foyer area in front of Dylan's room or right at the edge of the living room.
I
Enough
mean, you
to
know it
turn
was
around
her
and
in the
run.
kitchen because Ethan wasn't butt naked
Yeah.
in the kitchen trying
So
to
let
microwave fries, you know? So,
so what if
yeah.
it was this? So what if that's Koberger running down the stairs? He runs into Xana. Xana's the one that yells, "Someone's here," and she
Mhm.
runs toward her room. He catches up to
He
her
started attacking her right outside that
right
room. There's
outside. Exactly.
hairs on the walls,
Exactly.
right there by the bathroom and
But
whatnot.
don't worry, I'm
Mhm.
here to help you sadistically. And then on to the room, she continues. She gets enough. She's got injuries all over her hands at this point. Did she turn around and she's backing up toward her room, trying to fight it off? By the time she gets to her door, it's too late.
Honestly, I as evil as he is, I think they had their, knockdown drag out, in her
Mhm.
room. He kills Ethan or injures him and whatnot. I think the thud and all of that happened, that's Xana hitting the floor because I mean her skull was fractured,
Yeah.
you know, and
Thud
I
had to be
literally can
that.
imagine him leaning over her on the floor and saying that, and sort of
Now, like, okay,
finishing
so
her off,
let me
you
ask you
know?
this, Dolphin, with that
Mhm.
said, if that's the case, if he said that once in Xana's doorway like that, right?
Mhm.
Would her ass be able to hear it from her bedroom?
I mean, the whole place was echoey. You saw how cheap that
True.
house was.
Oh, yeah.
Hardwood floors,
Yeah.
thin walls, the whole
That's where I
place
get hung up.
echoed.
I don't know
Mhm.
if it was said near the bathroom or if it was actually said right there at Xana's doorway. I've
But I mean, her
wondered that.
door was open. It's just a
Yeah.
few inches, you know?
So that means she has to have her door open enough to hear him say, I'm just trying to imagine him saying, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you." What, what, how loud was that said for her to hear it from her doorway around the
Mhm.
corner through the living room? It's like, okay, I don't know. I don't know, but you're right. It could have very well been right there. But that
And the
was
door
she,
was left open.
right. It was she Dylan further out of her room than, like more of her body out to hear that. Either way, she heard it, and it's sadistic as hell.
Mhm.
And then what he did to Ethan was even, I mean, my God, it wasn't enough what happened upstairs with to Kaylee. Are you serious? We know what you did to Kaylee upstairs, Koberger. We know what he did to Kaylee upstairs and
Yeah.
Maddie. Can't
Yeah.
forget Maddie. God bless her little heart. But what he went to Kaylee was overkill. And you got to ask yourself why.
Because she was there. She interrupted,
Interrupted the plan.
him with, yeah, his plan for Maddie, I think.
I think so too. You're not supposed to be here. I'm
Mhm.
gonna. So then, voila, you got Xana at the bottom of the stairs, and then Ethan. Then he takes the time to go extra at Ethan. Xana just fought back like Kaylee. He just went all in on Kaylee. Rage and all just came out. Felt good in the moment, I bet, for his fucking warped mind. Then you got that. It's crazy. All that's happening. Imagine all that literally happening around this girl and her not knowing it. Just the fact that she saw him. Think about what he was doing in between the damn times that she saw him. Oh my God. That's like super heavy. I hope she got therapy with her GoFundMe money. She needs it. Damn it, man.
It's okay. I'm gonna help you. I
Gosh,
think that's what I said. Again, everything's kind of fuzzy still. I don't fully remember.
Was it
hold on.
directed at you?
No.
Was it directed at you? When Gooch asked that, I was like, oh, damn. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Really? Because think about it. If that had been directed toward her, why would a killer say that to her? I'm going to take care of your problem. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. That would have been the first thing that come to my mind if I was a profiler. I'd have been like, whoa, what? Carrie, you don't think he was there because of Maddie? Interesting. Why do you say that? You think he was there for one other in particular, like Kaylee versus Maddie, or maybe even Xana? I don't know. Who do you think? Do you have a thought of who he was there for? Yes, Joan. Xana's, according to the reports and the documents that we've been unpacking, Xana had a skull fracture. So you have to think about that for a minute. That camera at 1112 picks up a thud. I always wonder,
Mhm.
well, what the hell was loud enough for that camera
Exactly.
to capture a thud?
Furniture, yada yada. But no, she didn't have big furniture
Okay.
in the room.
No, right. And another lesson learned in true crime, the thuds in the night, get up
Mhm.
and check them because it happened in Idaho 4 and it happened in Sebastian Rogers. I had a teenage boy that I would yell out, "What are you doing in there, boy?" "Nothing, mom, playing video games." "Shut your ass up and going to bed." "Yes, ma'am." End of story. I went and got my ass up and walked into my 15-year-old boy's bedroom. But guess what? After Sebastian Rogers in Idaho 4, I checked the thuds in the night. Because I ain't getting caught up in no shit. Fuck that.
I think what he was saying that to was whoever was crying in the bathroom.
So crying. So Xana, so think about it, like if Xana had started getting attacked and we know she fought back, she's crying out now. What type of cry did this girl think she heard? Now, was she thinking that she didn't recognize that voice? So did she think Ethan and Xana were having an argument? And Xana was just crying? Was it that kind of cry, or was it a scared, fighting back kind of cry? There's a difference in my thought process.
Right, but see, the contradiction is she also said that the man's voice, she knew it wasn't Ethan's.
Right. So who else would be in the house causing someone to cry
Mhm.
when it's it don't make sense that her reactions once she sees and hears all this, and to really consider what happened around her in between her hearing the crying and the hero to help you and seeing bushy eyebrow guy. Or, well, hold on. 1 minute we got a guy with bushy eyebrows, but the other minute we got a fireman carrying a vacuum. So again, Ann Taylor was going to have a freaking field day with that one. 1 minute you got bushy eyebrows, baby girl, and an athletic build, taller than you. And the next you got a fireman carrying a vacuum.
And I from what I think I remember, it was a male voice.
You can't rely on her statement to put my guy in that house. Oh, I'll get to that DNA on that sheath later.
What did you think? What were you thinking at this time?
I mean, I don't even know what I was thinking. I was just like, what in the world is going on? Like, who is that? Like, are they talking to the girl crying? Like, I don't. I knew
the girl might be Kaylee.
Are they talking to the girl crying? It's crazy.
Yeah, so now it's a random girl. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know if it was lucid. Could have been.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, forgot about that.
A dream state, I guess. Yes, serial killers do say things like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm here to help you. It's a sick game they play with their victims, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like their little torture bullshit. It's as soon as it was in the PCA, I was like, damn, that's a pretty sadistic killer there. That's not a frat boy. That's not a lover whatever situation, triangle thing. That's not a pissed off roommate situation. Could have been little sadistic ass in the making, but that sounded like next level to me. Somebody already there, right? Already next level. Didn't sound like no love triangle or drug situation, in my opinion. But from the onset of this case, I never thought those two things were true. Considered them at first, but never thought they panned out at all. This guy was long gone, was my thought. Had to be. Well, I assumed that in the Delphi case for years. The guy had to be long gone, right? Or they would have got that guy. Jesus Christ, we got video, we got the voice, we got it all. I was dead wrong about that one, so I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think I thought.
But you're only thinking that because of the position of the bathroom in their bedrooms, but you don't know that it's Kaylee.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's Kaylee. I have no clue at
all. You're only thinking that because of the position of the bathroom in the bedroom. Like, she's already honed in on this girl, don't really know where it took place. Bathroom or bedroom.
That's just what I'm thinking at that moment, is like, I just thought it was Kaylee, but now I'm like, at that moment, what I thought was it was Kaylee. Now, after hearing more stuff and thinking more, it could have been Xana. But from that moment, I thought it was Kaylee.
It's more important. That's what I was going to tell you. It's more important because I know you've talked to, sounds like, from Dustin's interview.
Yeah.
Don't allow, if you can, that information to influence what you knew at the time that we're asking you these things were happening, because we're trying to figure out who did this, and we can't have those influences drive our, we're trying to.
Yeah, so like at that moment.
You thought it was Kaylee?
I thought it was Kaylee. I totally thought it was Kaylee.
Had you ever heard that male voice before?
No, I've never heard that in my entire life. It was not Ethan's voice whatsoever. I know Ethan's voice, and it was not Ethan's voice at all.
And the tone of the voice, what did it sound like?
It was like almost like a sorry but like creepy tone. I don't really know how to explain a voice. I guess it's kind of hard to explain, but it wasn't like, it's okay, I'm gonna help you. It was like, no, like, it's okay, I'm gonna help you. Like, it wasn't like this frantic, like, I'm gonna help you. It was just like, it was just weird from what I remember.
Can we step back?
Just weird from what I remember.
Now it's weird, right? Before it was menacing. In another interview. Now it's just weird. Mm-hmm.
I bet it was weird to hear that statement. If I opened my door and I was hearing shady shit happening and I wasn't sure what was going on, and then I heard one of my roommates apparently crying, and then I heard someone say that and I didn't recognize that voice, I might feel some type of way. I'm gonna react. Jeez. My daddy taught me to know my surroundings and lock my damn doors. I'm prepared. Lord. Bless their hearts. The one night that it mattered, the back door didn't get locked. I still can't. How it all panned out perfectly. So if that's true, that back door was normally locked, do you think Brian Koberger knew that? How many times did he approach that back door for test purposes? How many times did he hang out in the trees out there in Pennsylvania, Dolphin, at his friend's dad's house,
Oh,
dropping
yeah.
Reese cup wrappers on the ground?
Jack Bayless. Yeah.
The Bayless house, breaking in and stealing that man's prescription pills, among other things. Breaking into the neighbor's house, Jeremy's mom's, and stealing shit there. Breaking in while she was there, meeting her in the kitchen. It's all in documents. We're not lying. So taking all that into account, honing his skills in that way. How many times did he approach that back door to see if that back slider was locked? Once those lights all went out, and he hid in the bushes. Because you can park back there on Walenta. There's plenty of spaces. I trolled it for a long time. I know Moscow, Idaho, that neighborhood better than I should. A lot better than I should. And Walenta Road always captured my attention because of the fact that how much of that house I could see that time of year, considering the foliage was gone. Summertime, whole different story. Can't see it. There's a parking pad back there you can park at. Just one of the places you can park. You can walk around and mingle and be a college kid. Oh, actually, you were, right? So you'd mingle right in. Remember that weird ass shot that was going around from the Google search that looked like Koberger walking down the damn
Oh,
street
yeah.
on Walenta, strutting down Walenta Avenue, and we're like, oh man.
For a second, I don't watch Vampire Diaries. It's not my genre. I'm not. I like scary movies. And I will tell you, I watch Halloween every year.
Yeah.
The same original. What was on the Vampire Diaries going on before you went to bed?
So Vampire Diaries is just about this girl and these two guys that are vampires that like fight between her. It's not supposed to be scary. It's just like it was kind of like wrong.
So she's trying to hone in on anything that would influence this girl, influence her thinking, influence her train of thought, influence what she thought she was seeing and hearing. How much of that influenced what she is recounting? Because she's confessing, don't know what's happening. I'm in a dream state. Butterfly, listening to this, and he still pled guilty after hearing this stuff. You know why? There was no cleanup that occurred, because if there had, Ann Taylor could prove it. There's going to be evidence of cleanups. How many of us were old school forensic file junkies? They go in there and start doing their thing, it's going to be obvious a cleanup occurred. Smear marks, the smell of the chemicals in the air, the whatever they use, the bleach, whatever. These are kids. Now, Dylan wants to act like she got a little forensic knowledge about DNA. But, if the cleanup occurred, Anne would have seen the evidence because she entered the crime scene, took her entire team in. They explored and examined all the photos, all the crime scene evidence, and all the stuff from the forensics. So if she could have honed in on any evidence of that, she wouldn't have just alluded to it at one point. She would have really stuck that out, and she failed to do it. Just like when Friday Filer said that one time, possibility the sheath was planted, and everybody's like, oh, on that Friday evening. Had to hang on till Monday. Yeah, Friday Filer. Nothing came of that planted sheath situation either. But Anne was willing to explore them all. But why not?
Rom-com, like fictional, like dystopian kind of movies.
Dystopian.
I don't remember what episode we were on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember I just remember watching vampires. I don't remember what episode it was, what we saw. Like,
do the vampires rescue girls?
Kind of. I guess you're gonna have to. I guess I would look it up.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, right? Joan, that vacuum. It sounds like she was describing a damn crevice tool. right? It was like this big, huge debate went on like for, I don't know, a month on the internet about what she was seeing for real. And then she describes it, the shape of it in that one, in the other interview. She shows the shape, it goes out, it comes back in, it goes down. It was dark. The best way I can describe what she possibly saw, True Crime Web with Mr. Steve he is a ex-police officer, a retired police officer, years of forensic or the crime scene stuff, right? He did a recreation in his basement of what Dylan could possibly see outside her door. Took into consideration the amount of lights coming off the twinkle or the neon sign, took any other factors into account, Koberger's height, Dylan's height, how far that door was cracked open, the whole thing. And he puts a weapon in the guy. He has a dummy that mimics Brian Koberger, or the assailant at the time. And he puts a weapon in his hand. And he literally shows you exactly how he does this experiment. And as the image, as the dummy comes forward, and he's clad in black and all the things, and you can see as he comes through that neon light phase, and he tells you how he calibrates and calculates that light. So you can draw your own conclusions, right? But when the dummy comes through, you can literally see that this thing, he put bushy eyebrows on it on purpose. They stand out. That's all you can tell is they stand out. But the object in the hand looks to be like a long cylinder, and it's dark. You can't tell it's a knife, but it is a knife, right? And he does several different pulls on this dummy to show you. And then he makes a joke at the end that he has to get rid of it because Mrs. Steve will come home and see it. And yeah, it might not survive the night once Mrs. Steve gets a hold of it. Scare her in that basement and shit. No. Anyway, Mr. Steve's a good guy. It was a great experiment. He also did us a solid when he buried that bullet in the ground for the Delphi case. That was amazing work as well. But it was the best visual I'd ever seen of trying to figure out what she could have seen. So when she describes the vacuum, I don't think anybody thought, well, I think some people did, I guess, could think real vacuum cleaner. A lot of us were like, there's no damn way. Only way I'm going to put a vacuum cleaner in Brian Koberger's hand if it was an MVAC mini, the portable one. An MVAC is a forensics tool to suck DNA out of certain surfaces. Why would he do that? That's ridiculous. When he left his sheath and all. So yeah, crevice tool. And her brain, right? Her brain don't work, right? So it's telling her it's just a fireman with a vacuum cleaner tool looking thing. Yeah. Vacuum, yeah. Fireman with a vacuum tool looking thing.
To understand it more.
No, the only reason I'm asking is could that seed have been planted in your mind from a movie you had just been watching when you went to sleep?
I guess it could have. I mean, it is vampire. Like, I guess I don't know, but I mean, it's like vampires. One of the vampires is always dressed in like a black clothes suit, black pants. So like. Classes I did, not normal at all. I don't know, like something just came over me. It was like, get up, lock your door.
So something came over me and just said, get up and lock your door. Dolphin, did you fall off?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'll get changed our screen to full. So that contradicts, other things it says.
Yep.
This time she just jumps up and says, I'm going to go lock my door. Well, Jesus.
But she didn't think it was serious enough to call 911, right?
No, not after all the other stuff. Oh, goodness. Nowhere along the way thought it was necessary. Got to be strong this night. Can't be that girl anymore. I got to grow up.
So something in your mind was processing. But you don't know what it was.
I don't know what it was at all. I have no idea.
When that first happened, was Murphy barking?
I think so. I don't know for sure. I think I heard barking, but again, I don't know for sure. It could have been my mind, just like.
Jesus. It could have been my mind. I don't know if I heard barking. So when you go later and they want to hone in on when Murphy was barking and the barking was getting further from the house and they're trying to pinpoint when this guy left and Murphy's barking and there's barking on the other camera footage over here at 417, but she's over here. I don't know if the barking was in my mind or not.
Yep.
Problematic witness. If I was Bill Thompson, I think I would have tried to avoid putting that one on the witness stand. How is she going to do that? That's not going to make or break the case. Don't get me wrong. The sheath is making or breaking that case. The data in the case was going to make or break the case. This was Ann Taylor's one shot at throwing shade. And it wasn't going to work. You discredit her all day long. All the girl saw was a bushy-eyed guy and failed to do anything. She didn't know what was happening. And I think the jury would have gotten that out of that. So I think Anne would have had to have been real careful how she played that going. You know what I mean? But I would have done it. I would have been able to point out that I can't rely on what this girl said she saw and heard at this time frame. Because my client didn't have time to go in here and do what you said he did. There's no damn way. He was going the other way on Ridge Road, and there's 7 minutes discrepancy. Well, I can't even say the word. It just left me.
Are you drinking too?
No, coffee.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You know me, girl. Look, coffee. Well, the gummies are sitting here next to the coffee.
Oh, gotcha.
Y'all know me. No, don't be drinking. This bitch ain't gonna drive. Oh, these people aren't gonna drive me to drinking. I don't mean to be that girl.
You had it right the first time, but
derogatory toward the women and all. So people expect you to be some kind of way when they see you being some kind of way about, yeah, no, this is what you get over here. But anyway, so that I don't know, discrepancies everywhere. She's apparently trying to rationalize everything for a couple days here. She still don't know at this point what was real and what wasn't. She was drinking, all the things. I get it. She's lucid. I understand it all. Trust me. I get it all. I got a young girl here with a lot of anxiety and issues about being scared and drinking, has lucid dreams. End of story.
I don't know.
When you opened the door the first time to look up and down the hallway and up the stairs, was Murphy barking?
No. Well, I guess I shouldn't say no. I don't know for sure, but from what
Do you remember if Murphy was barking?
I don't think so. I think he was only barking when Kitty said something, and then I think he left the house. Like
So. That was Kaylee. It wasn't Kaylee. Xana. If Xana said someone's here, that's what she's referring to. If Kaylee said Murphy starts barking. After he's done upstairs, Murphy barks and then maybe runs down the stairs. After the guy at some point, he's still a puppy. He's not coming in to full on attack nobody.
Right.
And now she's going to say he sounds like he leaves at the house. So when Koberger entered the back door slider, was it open? Or did he leave it open once he entered? More than likely, it appears. When Xana goes in that kitchen, that door's open.
Right. I don't think it was, but okay.
What do you think happened? What do you think? Because I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's open because I've been wondering that. Like when he came in the house, did he leave it open? But then, because people are saying, well, he left it open because he wouldn't have wanted to leave fingerprints on it. But think about it. You go out to public restrooms at restaurants all the time. When you wash your hands and everything and you get ready to leave and you have to pull the door, what do? You reach on your shirt, you put your hand up in your shirt and use the shirt to open the thing. At least I do. So I'm not actually touching the handle. So he could have easily done that to close the door so he's not leaving fingerprints, and to open the door so he's not leaving fingerprints. But I think he had gloves on.
Gloves? Yeah.
Right. And here's why I think that the door was not open. Xana was in a sweatshirt, no pants. So sweatshirt, panties. And did she have socks on? I don't know. I don't even think she had socks on. It was like what, 30 degrees outside or something. So it was butt ass cold
Mhm.
outside. If that door had been open for like 10, 15 minutes, whatever, right? Like when she walked in that kitchen, she would have felt it immediately, right? But that bag is on the one counter right there between the stove and the sink. The fries that are left from what was in the bag are on top of the microwave, and that cabinet, to the right of the microwave is open where the plates are.
So
I
then you gotta
think
put Santa
she was
in that kitchen for a couple of minutes, at least enough to
not
come
even a
in.
couple of minutes. It takes like
Right.
a few
Not even that
seconds to
long.
put a bag
Right,
down, move the fries over to the top of the microwave and say,
right.
"Oh, I'm gonna put this on a
So
plate. Let me reach for a plate." But the cabinet was left open,
so
okay?
think about
I think
that.
she heard something.
The DoorDash came at what time? 3:58?
3:59. Mhm.
3:59?
Mhm.
He doesn't get out of that car until at least 4:08, 4:09.
Mhm.
She's on the TikTok app at 4:12. So if he goes into that house by 4:09, 10, 11, 12,
Mhm.
he's upstairs by the time she's on the TikTok app in her
Mhm.
room.
Yeah.
And then
I
she
think she
comes.
went into the kitchen while he was
Right,
upstairs already.
while he's
Mhm.
upstairs, she goes to the kitchen and starts to do her thing, and then it
Mhm.
doesn't take long what happened upstairs. It really just it doesn't. Few
No.
minutes, and then he's down there, and that's when they have their interaction, and that
Right,
was
but I think that
always
she
what I
walked
thought,
up the stairs,
right?
though,
Mhm.
you know?
What?
I
Do you
think she
think
walked up the stairs.
do you think she did, honestly? Because I'm stuck on that.
Yes, because
No.
there are smears of blood coming down. They're
Yeah.
not drops or
So
whatever. I
do we
think
don't
something happened on those stairs.
but have we seen reports of any of what the whose blood that is? If it was Santa's blood, it would be easily to it would be easy to identify that Santa's blood.
Right. Mhm.
And I haven't seen any reports of Santa's blood. I know there's theories out there, even by the prosecution,
Mhm.
based on what Dylan has said. So, based on that, I don't know that she ever went up those stairs. I've always thought they just ran into each other coming out of the kitchen, coming down the stairs. But because she could have, like you
Then
said,
why is the kitchen
heard.
cabinet still open and the fries
I
are
don't
still
know
on
if
the
she,
microwave
like
and she
you
didn't
said,
take them to eat them?
right? Because
You see
she,
what I'm saying? It's like she
right.
got interrupted.
She heard something, and so she goes to
Mhm.
investigate what she just heard upstairs above her. You're
Mhm.
right. So she coulda went up the stairs partially, because that's a weird
Or maybe she yelled up the stairs,
maybe
you
she
know?
someone's here or something, whatever. 'Cause that's right outside of Dylan's door though, right? The
Mhm.
landing is right there. So
Yeah.
how can anything be going down right there and her not hear it real loud, especially with thin walls and all? So maybe Xana did go up the stairs to the first, because you go up and there's a landing and you go and turn right and you go up the other and you go to the second landing where the refrigerators are.
Mhm.
So maybe she didn't go all the way to the top, but just partially. And by that time he's coming down, they met there. And she turns and they both run down the stairs toward her room. That
Mhm.
absolutely could have happened that way too.
Yeah. I'm just looking at some comments. So
Mhm.
here's the thing. So, what was it? I think Xana went into the kitchen, saw the door open, and then went upstairs, yada, yada. So here's the thing. Um, is Xana to be coming from her room with this bag? Do you think she has the fries in her hand or the fries are in the bag? If they're in the bag, then that means she stopped and got them out and put them on the microwave. So there's pause there. If they're in her hand, it still means she stopped, put the bag down over here to the left, and put the fries down way over here to the right on top of the microwave. My point about not the door not being open is that when she's walking in that kitchen, that should be the first thing that she should have been aware of, that the door was open, because
Yeah.
she would have felt that it was cold and she would have seen it because she's walking in that direction and looking right at the door. Do you see what I
And
mean?
she would have noticed it. As soon as
Mhm.
you walk into the kitchen,
As
you're going to
soon
notice
as
that
you walk
slider's
into it.
open. Especially if you live there, you're going to be like, damn, someone left the slider open. That's not cool. And you're going to go shut that door.
Right. So then, okay, say you shut it, right?
Uh huh.
So then you're like going, you're thinking, okay, nothing big, right? You still take the fries out of the bag,
Right.
put it on top of the microwave, right? And then you're like, okay, let me get a plate. to microwave, put under the fries or whatever, but then that cabinet door is still open, you know?
Right. She
So, I
never
mean,
shut
unless
it.
Xana was like a total dude, or whatever, and like left cabinets open and left things
Mhm.
close it, then why isn't that closed? You know? And that's
She
what
sets the fries down, she opens the cabinet, she hears commotion upstairs. And easily. Are we still
See, I don't even think the prosecution has given this enough thought to even think about what went down in the kitchen because they basically
Oh,
ignored the kitchen.
I think they have because they've made the statement that she went upstairs, but they don't act like it's no
The
big deal.
prosecution in these interviews afterwards have said she went upstairs?
Yeah, Bill Thompson said they believe that Xana went upstairs, and I'm like, "But how do
Okay.
y'all know that? Did she
Mhm.
have on an Apple Watch? Do we have a record that
Oh,
that
yeah,
girl
that's right.
literally went up
It
those
was
stairs?"
through her watch. Exactly. So
Right.
even better, they have confirmation because they know she went up floors and they would know what time she went up floors and they would be able to differentiate oh, she went down to the first floor to get her DoorDash and
Well,
then
we'll
went back
see in
up the
those search
floor
warrants if
at
there's a
like
warrant.
4 o'clock
Yeah.
versus,
Well,
yeah, there's an Apple warrant.
oh, I know there's Apple warrants, so I'm
Mhm.
interested to see what those Apple warrants were for and whose devices they were for. And is there gonna be one for Xana to show us that girl went up those stairs?
Mhm.
Or did she run into Koberger right there in front of Dylan's door? Because I gotta oh, Lord. Mm. I don't know how they can determine it without like a Apple Watch type verification or something. That
Mhm.
didn't even work over there in John O'Keefe's case. They were like, "Oh, he's climbing stairs." No, it's an incline on the road that he was driving and shit, whatever.
Yeah, but that like obvious had police, interference and corruption and whatever going on.
No, it was the
Everybody in the
data from
house
the
and
drives. It was listening to I listened to the experts that testified about those steps in the versus the drive and how they determine how one data says he took a flight of stairs and the other data says no, that was just an incline drive. And then I watched Benny Politan and his sidekick uh,
Mhm.
recreate the whole thing with their iPhones using the same data,
Mhm.
and yeah, it was a whole thing.
And
So
it didn't do the same thing?
no, it was like they don't know if John O'Keefe was trying to tell us the man didn't have an inclined step the way his phone said he did, that it was actually recording an inclined street they were driving on.
Yeah, see, that's not how floors work. The measurement for
Well,
floors.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
Mhm.
yeah, that's what that was about.
Like, when sounds get more distant and you can hear them getting more distant? That's what I thought I heard, and I think he went out of the house, like out the back door, which means that back door,
Plunder.
I think it would have been open.
Crime audio.
Is he a very skittish dog?
I mean, he's a puppy. I don't know if I would say skittish. I mean,
Is he easy to scare?
I don't think so. I don't really know for sure. I mean, I met him in August, so I wouldn't know a ton. I guess you could say. I mean, he's still a
So
puppy
I
in
have
a way.
to go back because we recorded this.
Yeah.
When you say he left the house, you're talking about the dog.
The dog,
not the subject that was
From
in the house.
what I thought and from how I could hear him barking, I thought he had left the house.
So the door would have to be open.
Yeah, after Koberger left.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that would mean he leaves and he leaves the door open. He's got to be in a hurry at this point, right? Unalive 4 people, maybe only meant to do 1. All them rest just got in the way. As horrible as that is, gotta go now. Apparently sees her, makes eye contact, and still thinks I gotta go now. He ain't taking time to shut that damn back door. He didn't even care at that point. Doesn't even realize he left his sheath yet. That comes later, doesn't it, Koberger? I talk to him sometimes, y'all, through the vents. I hope he hears me. Because I love to know, I want to know what happened. That moment that guy realized I don't have my sheath when he's disposing of his kill kit. What did he do in that moment? Did he beat himself in the head with his fist and call himself stupid? Did he contemplate going back and getting it? Is that why he went back the next day all thumbs up to Mother? thought about it? Did he drive around? Can we get that footage in the next day, the next morning? Did he come back and go back there and see if he dropped it in the woods coming up the hill? I just want to know what he did in that moment when he realized he forgot it. What he felt, what he thought. Did he think, did he convince himself he got enough of that DNA off that sheath? Come on, man, this is my job. I couldn't have left nothing on there. I started using my gloves when I handled it. Her. Probably named her and all. Ew.
And was that the second time or first
Where's
time?
the damn knife? Is it really in the Lolo Mountains?
Because the first time when you opened your door.
The first time was when I thought, I guess, when I opened the door, I think, like, I just looked around, I didn't hear any barking, then I closed the door, and I think that's when I could tell Murphy was barking, like, out, like, leaving, I guess.
Where's Murphy going? Away from the danger? There's a madman in the house. He's gonna hurt my owner, and he's hurting them other people, and I'm getting the hell out of here because he's the smart one. Was he attempting to run to Jack's? Did he have a shock collar on so that if he tried, he was going to get shocked and he couldn't go any further? Because I never see him anywhere yet on footage from 1112 running around during the night. I've seen everybody getting their FOIA requests for all this footage, and the only thing I'm looking for is Murphy. I've seen Koberger all night long.
Around. I think he just ran out the door and barked after.
Ran out the back door to the patio, right?
And stood there
stayed
barking.
right there. So the only further, that's not too far from her room to back patio, but she says he's getting further from the house. Again, though, can we trust Lucid Dreamer?
Nope. Not 100%.
Mm-mm.
Well, I don't really understand it. My mind's like, things are just almost like,
because you've been through a lot.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like, none of it makes sense at all. Like, I feel like there's pieces missing that I don't understand why.
Could be.
Okay. I had friends that some of them, bless their little hearts, weren't too bright. She appears to be like one of those girls, right? One of those people. I loved a lot of them, but it was like, man, you knew that some things were going to go just completely over their heads. It was going to take you a hot minute to get them there, and sometimes it wasn't even worth it. It was just like, let them be. Let them be. No.
The alcohol as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So after the crying and the guy's voice, I shut the door again. I locked it. I kept opening and locking it.
Did you continue to call?
I don't know. So like I can see I called.
Uh-oh, guys, I don't know what happened there. Remember, I'm running on this hot spot. We'll see if it picks back up in a moment. Can you guys hear me, though? Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see what happens. Give it a moment. So, yeah, you placed an order, Dolphin? I placed an order earlier.
I sure did. How much more of this interview do we have? Do you want me to try and stream it?
I don't know. It's halfway through. It's at 13. Well, I can't see the timestamp from my view here. Oh, if I enlarge it, I could. Oh, 52, 03, something like that. Looks like it's about halfway through. Do you want to try?
Yeah, I can.
Give it a test run because, like I said, this is my first time attempting to do it.
Is it possible to stop it? I see it's buffering. Is it
Yeah.
not going to stop either?
Butterfly, DM me real quick and let me. Oh, never mind.
Oh, let's see. So this is Plunder.
Yeah, it's on Plunder's page. She's got 2 interviews with Dylan up, and
Mhm.
this is the one that's the 11:17 with Gooch and Blaker.
Yeah.
And the other one is with that, Jake officer, somebody, I think. I think.
This is the 12:17 one. Oh no, 11:17. 2 hours and 3 minutes is what this one is.
Is that how long it was? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Yeah, it's I was like, yeah,
Girl,
we need
I don't even
to get
look.
through it.
I'm in
Mhm.
shock after that 9 hours bullshit that we, lived through. I was like, I don't look at the times usually.
Yeah.
Unless I realize something's dragging on forever, then I'm like, "What am I reviewing here?"
Let's see. What was she just talking about?
Oh,
Because I
crap.
started ordering my food.
You got me sidetracked with the food. I had ordered food earlier, but I ordered extra for later. See, I thought ahead. Mm, it's called planning.
She was talking about Murphy going outside the
Parking,
house.
going
Does
outside,
anybody
and
know
getting
from
further
chat?
away. Yeah, Murphy getting further away. It was like a 53. It was like halfway through at the timestamp. You'll see Jack sitting in the police car. If you're looking at this frames, you know what I'm saying? If you're scanning the frames, it it's 53.03 time mark or something like that. Let me check
Let's
something.
see. Oh, I was trying to see what was on the screen before you took it down.
Like the image?
Mhm.
Oh, well, I know they had just showed Jack sitting in the cop car
Oh, okay. Just
as
saw
one of the
that.
frame. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Let me listen to this.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe this is it. So let me just move my food window over here. So
Awesome. What did you get?
the lobster and shrimp
Oh,
carbonara from
good
Miller's
lord.
Ale House. Yeah.
Look at that.
I was like in honor of the girls.
Oh,
um,
carbonara.
yeah,
Yes.
carbonara.
I actually
Yeah,
ordered some.
whatever she said. Yeah.
I actually did that a couple days ago. Today I just DoorDashed fast food today, but the other day after moving and everything, and I was tired and it's all
Hmm.
the things. I wanted barbecue so bad, and y'all know I living out the sticks. I could not get DoorDash out there. I made up for it this week.
Oh, nice.
Girl,
Uh,
I was like, I'm like, be like Dolphin right now. I'm gonna order me some food, man, and do my thing. So that's what I did. Man, that barbecue the other night was amazing. I tried a new place that I
hmm.
didn't know was around, but yeah, it was so, so good.
That's cool. So, okay, can you see this?
All right, let me get you up here. Let me see if I can. Oh, where's it at? Let me make this. Hang on. Why isn't it letting me? Source not shown. Let's see. Can you guys even see me? Okay, let me see. It's not working right this second. Hold on. We'll try it again. Because right now I'm not even seeing chat if you guys can still see a stream. Because I don't know what's going on. You ate all day today. Some days be like that, man. Some days are just like that. All right. Okay. Okay. It feels like it's coming back to me. Let me see if I can get the screens up now. Okay. Now I hear. Okay. Now we got it. Let's see. I think it won't turn on. Share screen for Dolphin. Oh, wow. It won't allow me to turn it on even.
This I see the image of it though.
There's a button I push to add you, and then it usually just comes right up and it won't even do it. So I don't think I can do it. That's crazy.
I see it on the screen.
It might come back up and work again for me. We'll see. Just a second.
Christmas music at Subway. Wow.
No, Woozy, say it ain't so. I cannot. I simply cannot. Look, I clicked for that to show up on screen and it's not pinned. Y'all, they were playing Christmas music at Subway. I kid you not. Lord, what in the world do we got to deal with now? I'm okay with a good Christmas and all that, but it's a little too early, a little too soon. It gets sooner every year. Every year they want to push it.
Do you want me to try and hit play on this?
I'm just out here hoping I don't get a snowstorm this year, living out here in Florida again. What the hell was that? All right, okay, what I see, I'm watching you guys on the phone and on the restream, and it's not in sync. So I'm trying to let it catch up for a moment. Let me do this. Dolphin, are you even here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Because it was hard to tell if she was still backstage. Because it will not let me even bring her up at this point.
I'm not backstage.
So it's probably not going to let me continue to share anything. So it may be like an overload on the system or something. I don't know. Let me get chat pulled back up so I can at least see that.
Here, let me just press play on it and see.
I did see a headline over there on a lawyer what's his name? And it said plea agreement in jeopardy, ? In the Koberger case. Because of Bill's comments about the plea deal.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
During the hearing that we did not get to stream.
Okay, yeah.
With me being down on the Wi-Fi, I didn't even attempt to stream that hearing.
I don't know.
But I did watch it.
So like I
whatever,
can see I called
with
Katie
that,
at
whatever with that
4:27
mess.
And then I called Xana at 4:28. So I don't know when those calls are between opening and locking the door from those 3 times. I think I opened the door 3 times. And then
all right, guys, I don't think it's going to support much more here than that.
I thought maybe I called the first or second time, but again, I don't know. It could have been before I even opened the door.
I need to go to bed or get more coffee. I don't know which one.
Any danger?
No, it was just like...
They can hear it.
Scared,
are you sure? Are you sharing, Dolphin?
But like when I thought about it, I was just like, I mean, we have parties here a lot. People come in and out all the time.
I don't hear Dolphin at all.
It's normal
crazy.
to come in like
chat.
With other people. Like that's not weird.
Dolphin seems to be sharing her screen
on
my phone. I see that.
Going on. Like it didn't make sense to me at all.
It appears Dolphin's sharing her screen. There's both of our avatars are there, but on Restream it just shows me.
That's what I don't understand.
So
it doesn't let me turn Dolphin on backstage. That sounds weird.
Not your
That's
story,
crazy.
But hearing it from the detective sergeant.
Well, guys, I can't hear it, so I don't know what happened.
That the offender was talking to you.
No.
That you're going to be okay.
But you can hear me.
No,
that's crazy.
No.
It was directed at the person crying in the bathroom.
Sorry if I got mixed up, but like.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
This is why it's important. Who do you think that person was talking to?
I think it was Kaylee, and I think the guy was talking to Kaylee.
Then I'll mute and watch it through my phone with you guys.
That's important. But do you see my perspective?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then that means he knows you.
And it might be a little bit laggy, so I may have to stop and comment. Dolphin, sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I just can't hear you, hun.
So obviously I left her that second time. I don't know who I called before, after, whatever.
It's on your phone though? Yeah,
it's on my phone. And
so did you ever call anyone outside the house?
No, it didn't even cross my mind. I was just calling my roommates. It's like my closest friends who I trust. I called Ethan at one point. I mean, let me go on Snapchat. I don't know if it's still there or not.
If it is, can you take a screenshot of it so we don't lose it? And nobody's answering the phone. What about?
She answered the phone.
And what did you say?
I don't remember what I called her. I don't know at all. And I have the text, but I just remember her saying something about fireworks. Firecracker. Fireworks, that's all I remember. I don't remember what I said to her. It just says Sunday, Ethan couldn't talk. I mean, do you want me to screenshot it still?
Yeah. timeline.
Plunder.
There's no time. There's no time on it. I don't really know why.
Was that through Snapchat?
Yeah, that was through Snapchat because I have his number. But the reason I called Ethan is because like Ethan's the one that we trusted. It was like if Ethan said that we're safe, because me and always freaked out.
Yeah, it's not going to support me going on the YouTube window.
It's
going to be too much.
Ethan, be like, okay, Ethan's here. Like we're safe. It doesn't matter. You know, he's 6'3", big guy. Like we're safe. That's why I called him. But he obviously didn't answer, and I thought maybe he was still at or he was at home. I don't know.
When, do you think that was somewhere between 4:20 and 4:27?
I have no clue. Okay. I don't have any memory, really. So obviously after I heard, what I think I heard was crying in the bathroom and that guy talking to Kaylee, I opened the door again, and
Is that the third time?
Yes, this is the third time. And I don't know how I knew it was someone, because from my mind, it's like I was once wearing these like blurry glasses. Like it's so fuzzy and cloudy, but it was like a figure of someone wearing all black, and it was like they had the ski mask that was covering their forehead and their chin and mouth. But I could see that I remember seeing their eyebrows.
True crime.
And I don't remember what their eyes looked like, but I remember their eyebrows. I don't remember the color of the eyebrows were. I just remember like bushy eyebrows. That's all I could think about. And he was holding this item. I kept calling it a mini vacuum, which makes absolutely no sense. Why would he hold a mini vacuum? Like that makes. I just remember thinking that.
And then you think he was a male?
Yes, because of the voice I heard. I don't think it was female at all. And from what I remember, he was like, from looking at him, was like the figure of what I saw was about my height, maybe a few inches taller. That's how I knew. And when I got interviewed the first or second time, they're like, what was his shape? And I remember saying, like, from that moment of seeing him, I think he was like he wasn't like muscular, but he wasn't like super skinny. So it was like it was like skinny toned, like that basketball kind of type, like the skinny but toned.
How tall?
I think around my height, maybe a few inches taller.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10", so I think it could have been around 5'10" to 6 foot, somewhere around there.
Where is he at in the house when you first encountered him?
So my room, so it's like, say it's right here. There's this little wall right here that's like this. So this side, kitchen, other side's living room.
Athletic build,
I think
PCA.
he was walking past my door and like saw me. I mean, he had to. If it is like, if I did see this, if it's all is real and it's not like imagination dream, like if it is real, let's just like say that it is for somehow. He had to have heard me call for Kaylee and Xana when I heard Kaylee crying in the bathroom, from what I think I heard.
How many feet away is he from you?
I would say about 3 feet from what I remembered. Again, that could be off because I was obviously probably still a little bit drunk. I just woke up. I don't remember fully. But I remember like what I think I remember was like this item, and it was like what I explained was like it looked like this like cylinder little thing that was skinny like this, like about this long, and then it went like a triangle almost at the end. And I remember one of the cops saying like a bow or something. I can't remember something about that, and it was like the bow and arrow kind of stuff.
Where was it at when he was holding it? Where was?
I don't know. It was. I think it was lower, or it could have been higher. But like.
But it's in his hand.
Yeah, but when I remembered it, it was like when I saw him, I thought firefighter. Like, because what said firecrackers, I was like, okay, firefighter. Like maybe he's like holding it to take out the fire. But when I thought about this, fire didn't even like for me like it's bad thing. Like I never thought, oh, fire.
So see right there, a triangle at the end. That's a large K-bar knife.
Like the bow and arrow kind of stuff.
Yeah, we can hear your
bow and arrow
video.
I don't know. It was. I think it was lower or could have been higher, but like. But it's in his hand. Yeah, but when I remembered it, it was like.
Oh, I guess she still can't hear me. Hold on.
Because what said firecrackers was like, hey, firefighter, like maybe he's like holding it to take the fire. But when I thought about this, fire didn't even like it's bad. Like I never thought fire. So see right there, a triangle.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot. I'm unmuted. Dolphin, I don't know if you can pause it or not, but I don't know if you can even hear me. This is crazy. That whole thing was crazy. I didn't mean to have my phone volume up. I forgot I was doing it that way. I wasn't used to it. It's crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, y'all can hear me typing too. Sorry. Okay. Back to the interview.
Like he's gonna help us. And it wasn't like oh, there's an intruder, like this is bad. Like it didn't ever occur to me. And I don't know why. And I know he looked at me because I could see his eyebrows. I think I just saw one eyebrow. I don't know why or how, but I just remember him like. What I think I saw was he was walking out and he saw me, but just kept walking. Like he didn't stop. He didn't like say anything to me. And I just remember saying no, and I slammed the door and locked it. And that was like all I remember. And I don't know if he actually went out the back door. That's what I think happened.
So is that the sliding door?
That's that sliding door. I don't know for sure. That's just what I think I saw in my mind. I'll hold up. Text.
What did you do? So maybe there's something on your phone that you did immediately afterwards in relation to what you saw.
I'm looking at text between me and real quick.
Did he say anything to you?
From what I remember, nothing at all.
Do you know how far you opened the door?
I don't even remember the third time. I don't know if you could see my whole body. I don't know if you could just see my head. I don't remember at all. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the text between me and I think it will help. Okay, so at 4:22, I said no one's answering. I'm really confused. She goes, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black. I don't remember how all black came up, and I think I might have called her and said there's someone wearing, I don't know. Then at 5:23, I said I'm freaking out. It was like a ski mask almost.
5:23?
4:23, sorry, the time change. And she was like, shut the fuck up, like, actually. And I said, like, he had something over his head and mouth. I'm not kidding. I'm so freaked out. And you can tell I'm obviously freaked out and drunk because, like, the spelling is off. Like, I spelled something with a B and an F. And when I said and, I just put ND. And I spelled wrong. I spelled I wrong. And then I said, my phone is going to die, fuck. And then she said, come to my room, run down here. That was at 4:23. I said, I'm scared with no A capital R. I'm going to guess you guys have these texts because it's on text message. And she said,
feel safe to leave your room?
I don't know, but I did. I don't know why I did. Like, it just didn't occur to me that anything was wrong. But obviously, yeah, I was.
Bethany's downstairs?
Downstairs, so 1 floor down. She goes, at 4:25, she goes, yeah, I know, but it's better than being alone. So I opened the door for a second, and I just sprinted. And I don't know why. I feel like it was stupid of me to open the door. Like, I don't know why I did that, but I didn't see anyone. I mean, I was scared, but it wasn't like anything was wrong. I was just like freaked out that someone was in the house, but it wasn't like, oh, this is bad. Like, you know, like I just didn't think about that. And I literally told her, I don't know if this is real or not. Like, I don't know if my mind's playing with me. I don't know if this is like a dream of some sort. So from what I remember is this is now the fourth time opening the door. I go outside, I sprint as I think I sprinted again. It could have been just like running, and I think I'm sprinting. I don't know. I see Xana in a room, and she's like on the floor, and I'm like, okay, she's just like drunk and passed out like that. Maybe she just drank way too much tonight. She'll be fine in the morning. Like, she's with Ethan, from what I thought. I didn't see Ethan. I just saw the door open. From what I remember, I think this is what happened. I remember her just on the floor, and I don't think she had any pants on except for underwear. And I was like, oh, like that was normal for her to like just wear underwear around the house because we were all so comfortable with each other. Like, that was not weird at all. So I thought nothing of it. I was just like, okay, it's fine. And I was almost too scared to go look into her room because I was like, I don't know if there's a guy here or not. I don't know if someone's here or not. Like, I have no clue. I don't know if like my mind's freaking out or not. All I knew was that she was awake. She'd been calling me. I needed to go down to her because we could be together.
But you saw Xana on your way by.
Yeah. So when you go, from my room to get to the room, you have to go past the living room. To pass the living room, you look like, so here's my room. I'm coming out this way. I walk down into the living room. I look to my left. That is where Xana's room is. Like, down this little hallway.
Is the lights on or anything?
You guys pay close attention to how she's describing seeing into Xana's room from where she was standing in the living room.
There were lights on. I think so. I don't know for sure again, but I think so because I was able to see her.
In her room, the lights are on?
Yeah, and I don't know if the bathroom lights are on. I can't remember. I think they were, but again, I don't know. Like, everything's kind of wish-washy. I can't remember.
Is Xana saying anything?
No, I thought she was just passed out on the floor. Like, I thought she was just taking a nap. Like, it happens. Like, you get too drunk, you just like like the floor feels fun. Like sometimes
Yes,
when
I concur.
we're all kind of trying, we're just like, okay, I just want to.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say also think about those crime scene photos that we've seen, and I guess the description that they've given for the way she was lying on the floor, that her feet were towards the door, her head was towards the wall. Um, that rug is under her. And in the photos, between where her feet would be and the doorway, there's like a huge redacted area. And I think that they redacted it because there was like a large pool of blood between the door and the bottom of her feet or legs. So keep that in mind while you're listening to her describe this.
On the floor, like it just feels fine.
At no point after you encountered the man, did you think that there's something about Zaina that isn't normal? You never thought that?
Yeah, I never thought anything was wrong. Like I thought she had just like fallen asleep. I never thought she drank, like she was unconscious. I didn't even think that at all. I didn't think anything was wrong at all. So then I stopped for a second, look at her, like, okay, she's fine. Like she's just asleep. Like
is her bedroom light on?
Everything you just said.
I think so. Again, I don't know for sure. Everything's.
How far is Zaina from you when you first see her? What's the distance?
I guess if like I'm right here, it's like behind that window from where I am. Like it's pretty long hallway, I would say.
Is her bedroom at the end of the hallway?
Yes, the very end of the hallway, and like I couldn't see much. I guess like I could just see her. I could see the top of her head because obviously her head is a lot higher than everything else, and I could see her legs a little bit, and that was it. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see anything wrong. Like it just looked like a room. Like yeah, she was drunk, probably messed it up a little bit. It didn't look, from what I think I saw, it didn't look super messy at all. Like it just looked like there was a few clothes. That's normal for all college girls. Like it's normal.
So this distance you're talking about, would you have been able to see her if the lights were out?
Probably not.
So some light had to have been on.
I think so. That's what I'm thinking.
Do you guys have night lights in your
No,
house?
I don't. I mean, I don't.
On the wall?
I mean, we have this. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we have like little twinkle lights that go around, like
decorative.
Yeah, so I guess that could have been it. Maybe there was just decorative lights, and that's how I saw Zaina. I don't know. And we have this little Scentsy thing. I don't know if it's on. We're pretty good at turning it on and off, so it's not like going on through all night. But it does have a light. I don't know if that was on.
Where's the Scentsy light on normally? Where is it located? I'm sorry.
So from my room, you first walk into the living room. There's let's say this is the door to the living room. Right to your left is this bar cart with like some alcohol and like some decorative stuff. Right to your right, there's this little table that has drawers, and that's where the little Scentsy thing is. And then the couch.
Would you have been able to see Zaina with that light from the living room?
I don't think so.
This is important because in our world, for an offender to leave lights on a house, you increase the risk of identification. They would rather the lights not be on. So it's important that we get this straight.
I mean, I think Zaina's lights were on.
There's no way you could have seen her otherwise, though, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Bingo.
So I'm not trying to plant a seed.
Yeah, I know.
But think about where you're at when you see her. If all the lights are off, you wouldn't have been able to see her normally?
Well, I mean, we have so many twinkle lights, so I might be able to. I have no clue. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
No, that's again. I'm not suggesting you should tell me something you do not know.
Yeah, I don't know if her lights were on or not. I have no clue at all.
But you could see her.
I could see her. I know that I could see her.
And which way is she facing? Which way is her head facing?
So, like, let's say, like, that couch is the back of her wall. That's where her head is, and her legs are towards, like, forward. Towards
and then what is she wearing?
Audio.
I don't know what her shirt is. I can just...
Sorry, I'm just going to pause this to say, too, the lights, they had to have been on in Zaina's room because think about this. The DoorDash delivery was delivered at 3:59. Zaina ate all that food, or maybe Ethan helped her eat some of it. I don't know, because there looked like there was food for two, right? So I don't think she's eating the food in the dark in her room, right? I think her lights were on. She went around the corner to the kitchen. She comes back because he's chasing her back or whatever. I think her lights were still on in the room. Okay, so now she can hear me. Okay, good. Yeah, so I think this is really, really, I guess, a key line of questioning here. And I'm so glad that Detective Gooch asked her that. You want to replay that part a little bit? Yeah, I can back it up just a little bit. Let's see.
Again, I don't know for sure everything's...
How far is her...
At all. Like, she was unconscious. I didn't even think that at all. I didn't think anything was wrong at all. So then I stopped for a second, look at her, like, okay, she's fine. Like, she's just asleep. Like,
is her bedroom light on?
I think so. Again, I don't know for sure everything's...
How far is Zaina from you when you first see her? What's the distance?
I guess if, like, I'm right here, it's, like, behind that window from where I am. Like, it's pretty long hallway, I would say.
Is her bedroom at the end of the hallway?
Yes, the very end of the hallway. And, like, I couldn't see much, I guess. Like, I could just see her... I could see the top of her head, because obviously her head is a lot higher than everything else, and I could see her legs a little bit, and that was it. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see anything wrong. Like, it just looked like her room. Like, yeah, she was drunk, probably messed it up a little bit. It didn't look, from what I think I saw, it didn't look super messy at all. Like, it just looked like there was a few clothes. You know, that's normal for all college girls. Like, it's normal.
So this distance you're talking about, would you have been able to see her if the lights were out?
Probably not.
So some light had to have been on.
I think so. That's what I'm thinking.
Do you guys have night lights in your
No,
house?
I don't. I mean,
so nothing
I don't.
At all?
I mean, we have this. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we have like little twinkle lights that go around, like
decorative.
Yeah. So I guess that could have been it. Maybe there was just decorative lights, and that's how I saw Zaina. I don't know. And we have this little Scentsy thing. I don't know if it's on. We're pretty good at turning it on and off, so it's not like going on through all night. But it does have a light. I don't know if that was on.
Where's the Scentsy light on normally? Where's it located? I'm sorry.
So from my room, you first walk into the living room. There's like, so there's like, let's say this is the door to the living room. Right to your left is this bar cart with like some alcohol and like some decorative stuff. Right to your right, there's this little table that has drawers, and that's where the little Scentsy thing is. And then the couch.
Would you have been able to see Zaina with that light from the living room?
I don't think so.
This is important because in our world, for an offender to leave lights on a house, you increase the risk of identification. They would rather the lights not be on. So it's important that we get this straight.
I mean, I think Zaina's lights were on.
There's no way you could have seen her otherwise, though, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to plant a seed.
Yeah, I know.
But think about where you're at when you see her. If all the lights are off, you wouldn't have been able to see her normally?
Well, I mean, we have so many twinkle lights, so I might be able to. I have no clue. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
No, that's again. I'm not suggesting you should tell me something you do not know.
Yeah, I don't know if her lights were on or not. I have no clue at all.
But you could see her.
I could see her. I know that I could see her.
And which way is she facing? Which way is her head facing?
So, like, let's say, like, that couch is the back of her wall. That's where her head is, and her legs are towards, like, forward towards me.
And then what is she wearing?
Audio.
I don't know what her shirt is. I can just see her wearing underwear, and that was normal. Like, she was really comfortable with us. She would wear just underwear around the house, and that was fine.
Did you call out her name?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I thought she was just asleep, so I don't want to wake her up. And then I like ran down the back. She could hear me walking down, so she opened up the door, so I didn't have to wait for her to unlock it. And I just locked the door. And I was like, I don't remember what we talked about at all. I don't know if she does. I have no clue what we talked about. I just remember us being scared a little bit, but like we didn't think anything was wrong at all. We thought, okay, maybe someone's just passing through. Like maybe we just like the house would make a lot of noises too, because I think it is an older house. And it's like I'd be at night hearing just like, you know, like the cracking noises when houses make when they're older.
Settling.
Yeah, that would happen quite often. And so we were kind of used to that, and we just didn't know. And she just said something about a light in her room, like a firecracker or a firework. I don't fully remember, and it just was kind of weird. I was like, what? I don't remember if I talked to her about the guy. I don't remember if I talked to her about what I saw or what I heard. I have no clue. I just remember like we fell asleep pretty fast in our bed, and we didn't think anything was wrong at all.
And what I have to ask you, you were running at first, and at what point did you stop running and she heard you walk to her room? You said at first you were running, and you must have felt comfortable at some point.
Well, I guess I was running. So when I got out, I stopped and looked at Zaina for a second. This is what I think happened. Then I ran down the stairs. I kept running. I don't think I was walking at all. I think I kept running until I got to her door.
So it's important that it's not what you think, it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. Okay. I don't know at all. This is all from what I think happened, because I don't know what is real and what's I'm just like, my mind's waking up. So I don't know at all.
So of the things we've been writing, are most of it what you believe and you remember happened, or you're thinking what happened?
This is all what I remember, but I don't know if anything of it is real. I don't know. I can't differentiate if anything is real or if anything is a dream. Or if it's just like imagination. I have no clue, and I've been trying to figure that out like the past 2 days. Like what is real? I don't know at all. That's what it's just like. It's frustrating because I'm just like, I want to know.
These poor detectives. I cannot imagine what was going through their minds to have, a witness say, I don't know what was real. I don't know. I don't know what I know. I don't know if I know anything at all. I just like, what in the world did she just say in all of that? I mean, this is nuts. Ugh. I don't know if I know. I'm just trying to think about it. Whatever. Oh, yeah.
And I keep thinking about it, but I can't tell the difference anymore. Like, I don't know it's just all like mixing together, and there's pieces that just don't make sense. Everything of it just doesn't make sense. So none of this I can say I know for sure. None of it I can say I know for a fact that happened, because I don't.
But you know some things that are factual because you have a timestamp on your phone.
Yes, the stuff on my phone, that is factual.
And
everything else, no.
But you remember watching the movies.
I remember before everything, like from when me, Kaylee, Maddie, and Beth were in Kaylee's room, all of that beforehand, I remember that. Because I remember exactly that, like, all of that I remember. Again, like, I don't remember what episode of the Vampire Diaries we were watching, but I know it was Vampire Diaries because I remember putting it on.
You don't remember got home? You don't remember the time?
I don't remember. I think I went to bed before. I think I went to my room before she left. That I have no clue about. I don't know when she left. I don't know where she went. I don't know. I think someone told me that she walked home. I don't know exactly who. I don't know when to her room. I don't know if she's on the couch. I have no clue at all. That stuff I don't know about because I think I was in my room before that.
Do you think that you opening the door three times is part of what you're trying to piece together, or it actually happened?
I think it's what I'm trying to piece together. I don't know for sure if it fully happened. Like, it's just like I don't know if my mind's like making up stuff like at that moment when everything was happening. I don't know if my mind was trying to make stuff up so that I can remember it. Like, I just don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me, and I don't know how to fully explain it, I guess.
Well, what's important for the detective sergeant and myself is that you're not telling us something that's not true.
Yeah, I know.
That's the most important thing here. The fact you can't remember, I understand that you're traumatized, but that you're not intentionally telling us
I know.
Things. Okay,
but this is like, why? This is all stuff that this is what I remember from that night. Again, it's something I don't know if it was real or what happened, but this is what I remembered. Some of it could be real, some of it could be not, I don't know. This is what I think I remembered.
So watching you, and I've done hundreds of interviews, and so as the detective sergeant, I believe you're recalling some things from memory. The dog barking isn't something you can make up. It's not something you felt. Either the dog was barking or the dog was not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's the things we hear is different than the things we think we saw.
Yeah.
What we hear is something awakened you, some noise, and then you heard crying.
Yeah.
That you heard that.
Yes.
You're not filling something in. Something brought you out of sleep.
Yeah.
And it's probably what you're suggesting is that you heard somebody crying. You don't know if it was Kaylee. We're not certain because you don't know that, right?
Yeah.
You know somebody was crying. Was it a woman?
Yeah, it was a woman. I know that.
And were they saying anything?
No, they were just crying.
Was it unusual for your roommates to cry?
I mean, I feel like all this, like, I wouldn't cry in front of my friends. I'd cry in my room. I wouldn't really cry in front of my roommates. Like, we were comfortable enough, but if there's like my own situation going on, I wouldn't. I guess I don't know.
What the crying sound like?
Just like.
Do you ever cry when you're frustrated?
Yeah. Do
you ever cry when you're hurt?
Yes.
Do you ever cry when you're scared?
Yeah, and I don't know which one it was. I don't know at all.
You just heard crying.
I just heard crying. I can't process what kind of crying it was.
So I have learned through interviews, and the detective sergeant knows this, and so does. What you hear is not necessarily distorted, but what we see can be from trauma, right? But what we hear is distinct, right?
Yeah.
What I heard, what I smell, that's unique. So what you heard is as important as what you saw to me.
Yeah.
We always ask this. Did you smell anything unusual?
No, didn't smell anything.
Cologne, anything like
Nothing.
Perfume?
Nothing.
What you thought you saw when you saw the figure in the hallway, 3 feet from you, you thought it was a male.
Yes.
And you thought he was holding something, but at the time, your view of it was it could have been a vacuum cleaner.
A mini vacuum. Yeah.
And what was around the person's waist?
I don't know. I don't think I looked at that. I just remember all black clothes.
Oh, I thought you said you saw a triangle. What was in the...
No, that was from what he was holding.
Okay. So can you describe that again for me?
It was like cylinder like this, I guess like about that long, and then it went out in like a triangle.
Audio.
And how was the person holding it?
I don't know. I have no clue. I can't remember that. I just remember seeing it, and I don't remember if he had one hand on it, two hands. I have no clue. I don't remember how he was holding it exactly.
Were there lights on in the hallway?
I don't know. I can't remember at all.
Okay, let's go back. Would there normally be lights on in the hallway? Do you leave the lights on for your roommates if they decide to stay out late out of consideration since they are your roommates? Do you leave any hallway lights on or anything?
I mean, for me, I like to leave a hallway light out there because it just makes me feel better. But I don't know if I did. I don't know if anyone else did. That's something I don't know.
Because you went to bed ahead of the other people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would it be unusual for you guys to leave your lights on?
No, that would not be unusual at all. I mean, Xana and Ethan like to turn them off, but like sometimes I would leave them on. We would go down and get food, and in the middle of the night leave the lights on. Like that was normal.
Okay.
When I didn't ask this before. When was the last time you saw Xana?
At 4. So that was when Ethan was trying to call his sister, wasn't answering. Xana was with I guess I have oh, that was not the same video. That like Xana was with him. And I just said, like, I don't know if I told him where I was going. I don't know if I told him when I was leaving. I just knew I was told at least yesterday if they wanted to go.
And that, I think you left there at 2 in the morning?
No, that was before then.
What time? Can you give me a time frame?
I'm trying to figure that out.
And she was with Ethan?
Yes. So I know for sure from this video I was at 12:49. The last video I have is of Xana holding a White Claw at 11:04. So in between that time,
True crime audio.
I'm gonna guess more towards the 12 side is when I went to.
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't see anything on the screen yet. I refreshed. I can hear through my headset now. I can talk to you guys. I can't see anything on the computer, but I can see it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
So
well, that's good.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe I can talk again.
Yeah.
But I was enjoying your commentary. I was, yeah.
She, yeah, it just bugs me because she's describing, what she thought he was holding, but she says now she doesn't know how he was holding it. But in a previous interview, when things were super fresh, she put her hands up, like out to the side, like she was holding something with 2 hands and her palms all the way out. So it's like, but now 4 days later, she doesn't know how he was holding it or what it was. And she just said a few minutes ago, oh, it was like blurry vision. She couldn't see anything. I'm like, you know what? I wear glasses, okay? If I take my glasses off, blurry vision, I couldn't have told you that somebody was holding anything in their hands if my vision is blurry.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, I don't get this girl.
Well, I might have been able to see something in their hand, but I'm not going to be able to tell you what it was.
Maybe a halfway darkened hall?
Well, no, I might see it. I'm not going to be able to tell you what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right, my eyes are blurry without my glasses. Even with my glasses on, if it's dark, I cannot see. It doesn't matter. I got to have a lot of light to see well.
Right.
I wouldn't have been able to describe a lot about that, right? Other than something in his hand and it was dark. I couldn't tell what it was. But she was descriptive. And then she said that she assumes it was a fireman because of the firecracker that Bethany saw. Why did Bethany say
That's a
she
description that came afterwards? So,
well, did Bethany mention I thought there was a fire too, and I called the fire department because apparently 911 was never called. So,
yeah. And Joan said maybe that's a trauma or anxiety thing, not knowing what's real or imagined. But here's
not
the
for
thing.
her.
I could
She
understand going from foggy details to
Yeah.
more clear details later, as some time goes by and things come back to you. But she had clear statements and descriptions like towards the beginning. And now she's going like, "Oh, I don't know what it was. I couldn't see it,"
She's going a little
whatever.
she's leaning more into her lucid dreams because
Mhm.
she's clearly stated, um, even in the reports that we've read, that she always had lucid dreams and she never knew what was real and what wasn't. And she was always fearful. Everything frightened her.
Mhm.
And she was always calling the friends. I heard a pot fall. So there was even one that gave an example that Dylan
Right.
heard a pot fall in the kitchen. So she
Mhm.
calls the neighbors
So
because you heard
send
a
your
pot.
boyfriend over to check out the
You
kitchen.
you
Yeah.
heard a pot fall in the kitchen and you call for help.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's a lot of trauma going on over there. I'm sure of it. Before I forget, serious shout out. Thank you, ma'am, for your support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody who has supported us tonight and the thumbs ups that you're giving us and having this conversation. And we're not trying to be mean, but we're just like, we can't miss what's right in our face and not have a conversation about it. Um, we know the girl didn't do anything. Koberger said, I did it and I acted alone, so I'm going to take his word for it. But pretend he was not arrested yet because this is the 17th and he hasn't been arrested yet. What are you thinking? Like Dolphin said earlier, what are you thinking if you're these cops? I said that in the beginning. What are you thinking? And the line of questioning that the detective gives him, they're thinking the same things. Do we have a situation here? Because it's odd to come into a crime scene and see that and then realize you got two people that lived through whatever that was
Mhm.
and didn't call you for 8 solid hours. You gotta ask why. Just their explanation alone won't cut it. Kind of like that alibi about riding around looking at some stars and moon on a cloudy night. I need a little more than just you went to bed. Because something might be amiss. I've watched enough forensic files to know. You're like, damn, I didn't see that coming. Didn't expect that person. You can't take it off the table, especially that early in the game. And you also want to be clear. If you need to clear her quickly, if you can, just like anybody else in the investigation, you got to you got to get these people out of the way. Not like quickly. You shouldn't do it quickly. You should do it thoroughly, right? And if does she trip up in these different interviews, um, or does her statements change in these interviews? Was there anything that she says that could tell us she possibly was involved in this? And the lady starts talking about that, the detective.
Mhm.
Yo, you got up and took a video? Oh, were there problems with your roommates? That's the first time I heard anybody ask that girl that. That's a huge question you need to be asking. Because if this wasn't a love triangle situation, which think about it when it first happened, we didn't know nothing about no Brian Koberger. We just hear on the news 4 young adults, Idaho students found dead in their home. What could have happened there? Like logically, what could have happened there? Was that a love triangle thing? Did a roommate have an issue and somebody got real mad and then you find out later that they were asleep in their beds and you're like, damn, like in the night, a cat in the night coming crawling in. That's what you're trying to figure out in your head how that would have happened. Everybody's asleep. Then you find out no, everybody wasn't asleep. There were 2 roommates that were unharmed. Then you try to figure out what happened. Why did that happen, right? Those are logical questions, and this is the first time I've seen an investigator even allude to any of those questions. So, what is it, Joan? I don't know what y'all are saying. Oh, hey, I can't see. So let's see.
Oh, lawyer, she said, I think lawyer, says Koberger's plea deal
Yeah,
could be canceled. And then she said, sorry, I'm not supposed to mention other
no, you're
channels here.
good. No, I mentioned
Yeah,
it
no.
earlier. No, I mentioned it earlier, that exact show. I had not
Mhm.
watched it yet, but I said that I saw it on my feed, right? But Joan, I have not watched it yet, but you're fine. Lawyer, I ain't got no beef with that guy.
Yeah.
He's
I
a cool
watched
little
that
attorney
earlier.
guy, right? But they're talking about that because Bill Thompson alluded to that in the hearing for the restitution. Stay tuned. Koberger wasn't done yet. Koberger wasn't done yet. It's fun filling out all those little legal forms from prison. He's got nothing else to do.
Yeah, Hippler made me laugh.
Yeah, Hippler. He's a funny one. He's a character. That whole thing, yeah, it was annoying. I just got through watching the damn Lori Vallow's restitution case for Kay Woodcock, and they fight over the frivolous things. She itemized everything down to the penny. Can we itemize how much time and effort and money you and Alex spent plotting the crime? Alex driving from Idaho to Arizona to take out Brandon? Can we itemize that shit? Can you itemize a number on your child that you put in Chad's backyard? Like, sit down. And here he is going to go in the house and do what he did and go into overkill doing it. And he's going to come argue about about the price of an urn. That is so ridiculous. Go sit down, sir. You got your money on your books. You got these people out here feeling all sorry for you in some kind of way, giving you money. Your parents putting money on the books. 20% in Idaho is going to go to whatever you owe. That's a given. It's the damn law, right? Anything that comes of any interviews, book deals, anything, they will receive the money. It's the thrill of the chase. It's that argument, because this guy liked to argue. He didn't take that. Brian Koberger didn't take that plea deal because he was afraid of what was coming at trial. He was ready to go the distance, all the way at the death penalty, whether he beat it or not. He was ready to take it on. He was the highest profile case in the country. Death penalty case on top of that. What stopped that guy dead in his tracks? Something stopped him dead ass in his tracks. Last minute, before trial. Because I don't think somebody was going to sit well knowing that baby boy was going to go get the death penalty, that one thing she loathed, to the point where she wrote a article or a paper about how Bundy didn't deserve the death penalty. Ma'am, guess where Bundy died? Right here in the state of Florida where I live. I thought old Sparky, I thought everybody had an old Sparky for years. So, yeah, there was a lot going on there. Lots going on. It's crazy. Dolphin, I don't know if it will let me share the screen again.
Oh, okay. You want me to play?
Let me see if it will.
Okay.
It shows that I got your screen up.
Mm-hmm.
So hit play and see if it's working on. Let me look at my phone and see if it's working.
So you have a video or a picture of
I can hear it and see it.
Yes. Yes,
with
I
a
do.
white ball.
Yes.
And then you're at 12:49.
For sure, yes. I have a video of that. I could have been there before then. I don't know. But this is what proof I do have.
And that's what you've been using to piece some of this together.
Yes. I mean, I didn't fully look at my phone and stuff until my mom was kind of asking me about that, and that's how I've been trying to understand timelines, I guess.
Can I ask? It's not a judgment question.
Yeah.
Did Xana and Ethan ever stay at Ethan's house?
No, I don't really know why. I think Ethan. I don't know why Ethan always just liked to be at our house, Xana.
Does he have roommates?
I don't know. All I know was that because of his grades, he wasn't allowed to live at. So he had to get an apartment. I've never been to his apartment. I don't know where it is. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know if Xana's ever been there. We just never asked about it. We didn't even care. We liked having him there, so it was never a question to us.
Yeah, it's not a judgment.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, did Xana ever go to Ethan's house?
I don't think so. I think not every single night she was at our house.
So this is an odd question. You just brought up something. He couldn't stay with his fraternity because of his grades, but we're not even through the semester yet.
Last semester, that's how they depend everything. So let's say let's say you get like below what you're supposed to get semester ago. That means that's like at the end of last year, yes? That means for this semester, those are the rules you have to follow. Then if this semester you get better grades, then the next semester you'll be fine.
So he had to come into this semester in an apartment.
Yes.
It's not like he was there and they kicked him out.
No.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plunder.
Okay?
True crime audio.
So don't beat yourself up, because maybe we can come back and talk some more. I know that Detective Sergeant Blaker has questions. I have some more questions, but don't let that wait. I can see the weight of like, I wish I could give them more.
Yeah.
What you're giving is important.
Yeah.
So when you went to bed, who was still in the house? Okay. When you went to bed at 3 o'clock, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still in the house?
From what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home with her. He could have not been. I don't know.
But when you went to bed, you still in the house?
No. That was. Are you talking about the first time I went to bed? Like early before all this happened?
Oh, I see. Yes, because they came home from the grub hut.
After left. Yeah.
And you don't, how about with you?
Yes, I know was home with me because I went after everything of all this, I went to bed with her in her bed.
At what time?
I don't know. I have no clue. Somewhere after, I would say 4:30-ish. I don't know how long all this happened. I tried to remember and I tried to give a time frame, but in reality, I don't know at all.
So at some point, we always ask this, at some point you weren't perceiving a threat?
And never perceived a threat ever.
Even with the guy involved?
Just barely.
I mean, yeah, it freaked me out, but it wasn't like...
Okay. There we go. Sorry. Wrong window. Yeah, what were you saying?
I saw Sirius had a question if I was wondering. She wondered if I had a thought on which one would have cross-examined Dylan. I think Ann Taylor would have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think Ann would have got her because the other ladies they're there for other reasons. One's for IGG and all the other things. One's mitigate. Yeah. They're not there for all of that. That's Ann Taylor.
I think she was looking forward to it too.
I think so. Because if Ann Taylor could have got the...
Oh, did she drop out?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
you
said could have got, and then you sort of dropped out.
I looked up and it was on mute all of a sudden. And I wasn't even touching anything, crazy thing. But even if Ann was geared up to go to trial, she worked hard on this case. Like, she did a lot. I mean, it was a lot. All the time she needed, all the data she had to dive through, all those interviews she's had to pour through, all that footage of that car, all that phone data, fighting the FBI to get what she could out of them and got it, fighting the judge to give me IGG, which nobody else has ever gotten. Ann Taylor got it. So she got a lot of things. She got granted hearings along the way that other people were being denied left and right in other cases. Something happened to cause them to put the brakes on. Whether Ann won or not wasn't her end game, but giving it all she had to try, because her end game is to get the DP off the table. And I think she was already far into planning her mitigation game. Far into it. She had to go decades back into his background, right, and check out everybody and get that mental playbook. She had all those medical exams done. I don't know. I think she'd have went for it. Okay. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was reading Riley's comment.
Okay. What did Riley have to say?
That the judge asked the parties if they were violating the plea deal with either asking for more money and then denying funeral payment. He's going to think on if the payment is granted or not. But I was going to say, actually, the prosecution withdrew the request for additional restitution because Bill realized he was in the wrong, telling them that they could apply for it, reimbursement. Yeah. So now they're just talking about an additional $3,000 for what the new funeral earns.
And Bill admitted, he had it wrong. He in the plea agreement wording and all this stuff. Like the judges had it. We already had a fiasco about this plea agreement and how we didn't make this guy talk. Now we're gonna the wording of the plea agreement and we were paying for some damn earns. Like really, judges like y'all, come on. Koberger's sitting over there going, I'm gonna write the next. I'm gonna not write the next motion as well. It's insane. And do I have a thought on why he suddenly signed a plea deal? I do. I could be dead wrong, but I think it was mother. I don't know. Dolphin, do you have a different thought? What do you think of what do you
I
think?
did. I typed it a minute ago, and oh shoot, my food's going to be here in 3 minutes. But I had said that I think he had Plan A and Plan B. Plan
Yeah.
A was to not get caught,
Oh yeah.
and go on killing. Plan B was to have Anne throw everything that she could at the courts to try to get certain things thrown out, like get
Uh,
the evidence thrown out, get the IGG thrown out, get the PCA invalidated or whatever, like smear the witnesses, well,
yeah.
the witness or whatever, and I mean, she tried everything. And I honestly think
He did.
that she was at the end of her bag of tricks and,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
told him. And I don't think he ever, wanted to die. So I think he wanted to live and tell his story. So plan B was to,
Well,
be able to tell
that
Dr. Ramsland because he
oh, he
eventually
was gonna
was
have
going to
30
do it, you
years.
know?
Well, okay, most states, the guy was gonna have, what, a good 30 years to tell his story before his
Oh,
time
yeah.
come up,
Mhm.
so he can miss me with that. He's
Yeah.
gonna have
Did she cut out for you guys? I don't know if she's still talking because I don't hear her.
the thing was, I know that there was, Ann Taylor was absolutely gonna get up there and say, "Family shared computer, who really ordered that knife?" I don't know. It could be he just didn't want the death penalty, so avoided it at all costs. He Oh, y'all can't hear me now? Sorry.
I can. Now you came back. So, yeah,
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
So,
the
I don't know.
bulk of what you
He knows
said.
that
Yeah.
if
Mhm.
mitigation would have been a whole thing, part of his criminology, you gotta study the background of the offender. What environmental effects did this offender have that could have caused what he did? All of that plays a factor. They were gonna lean heavy into all of that at mitigation, and if that didn't work and he was found guilty, he coulda appealed and appealed and appealed. Brian Koberger, here he comes. So there's something triggered that plea deal last minute. I just don't know what yet that changed, right? That what I don't know. I can't figure that part out yet. I need to know more. Maybe it was nothing more at all than I'm just done fighting this. After all of this, I'm just gonna give up now and ride off into the sunset and hope I don't get bothered by the vent people. All right, you can play it again.
Oh, okay. I'm just turning on my
It's like
front
our food's
door.
coming. Shut up.
Yeah, no, that's okay. What do you call it? I got my camera. I'm looking at it. What do you call it? Jury selection and everything was getting ready to start. Like they were literally down to the wire, you know?
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know.
It's crazy because Ann Taylor didn't let up. Like you said, she threw everything she had at the wall, like she should as a or a defense attorney.
Okay,
Um,
I gotta get up. I'll be right
okay,
back.
she attempted everything to try to keep evidence out, to try to get statements out, try to keep those text messages out, keep everything out that went on, at WSU. We're going to keep out that farm road stop. We're going to keep out, he stole his sister's phone. IGG, investigative genetic genealogy. That was the IGG that caught Brian Koberger because it wasn't WSU cops seeing that car a month prior or 2 weeks or whatever it was prior. It wasn't that. It was the FBI developed the profile from their tree build, right? From the investigative genealogy. Because we know that the state police lab developed a profile. Orthram got the profile. They are only allowed to go in the front door to a couple of databases and begin to build a tree, which they did, and they got a couple of hits. Cousins of Brian Koberger's is in the documents. Then the FBI took over because, the FBI got that backdoor access. They go in, they start building a tree, and it's going toward Brian Koberger. But they're family members. Then they get the DNA from the dad, right? And so in the end, IgG, it came down to that DNA from that trash belongs to the killer or the person on that sheath. And then when they got Brian Koberger and arrested him and swabbed him, it matched the DNA on the sheath. And then they gave the name Koberger, the FBI gave the name to Idaho on the 18th or 19th of December. The probable cause affidavit doesn't tell us they used IgG. It tells us they used WSU, found a car in the parking lot in November 2015 white Hyundai Elantra. After a query was done, the Elantras in the area. Then it was noticed in the parking lot at an apartment complex at WSU. Then they pull the license according to the probable cause affidavit. Pull the license, the guy's got bushy eyebrows. Name's Brian Koberger. Then they learned that they had had a stop by police officers, and they learned his phone number through those stops. Here we go. Wait, what? That wasn't true at all. WSU's done come out and said, well, we saw the car in the parking lot, and we didn't think nothing about it because it was a 2015. They weren't looking for a damn 2015, people. So we blew it off as nothing, and we didn't call it as a tip. First of all, I don't need a cop calling another cop on a tip line. You better call me directly on my cop line. I think I got your guy. I got a car looking like that one you're looking for. You might want to come
back.
Okay, cool.
Ready for me to play?
Let me see when I watch the light bulb camera, it looks like Brian creeping slowly up Willenta.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. You can see him you can see it. He comes down Willenta and creeps by, and Molly's there. Instead of coming into the neighborhood, he continues on down Taylor Avenue. Okay, Dolphin, you can go ahead again. Did you get your food?
I did. Thank you. I gotta go to the bathroom too.
She's like, let me play this shit and let me have a moment. We're gonna give you a moment, man, for helping out the channel tonight. Our fabulous co-host as usual. You hit play, ma'am. You go right ahead and go do what you got to do.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be in
Moscow,
chat.
like in a tiny town, you never have to worry about that. It's never like, oh, this is bad. Like it just isn't. I never thought about like robbery. Never crossed my mind. Something happened to my friends. Never ever crossed my mind. Oh, like it just was like people come in and out of our house. Like that's how it is in Moscow when you live out of house. Like people come in and out all the time. Like because you know them, you know everyone in Moscow. It's so tiny. Like it's not weird.
So did you know this person? Maybe?
I don't remember. I don't remember what his face looked like. All I remember is I don't like just like thinking of like the covering of the forehead and the mouth. That's all I remember, and the eyebrows. And
what was covering it?
I don't know. At the time, the way from what I texted was a weird looking ski mask. It wasn't like the regular ski mask with like eyes and because I saw his eyebrows, and I think I saw his nose and like this part of his face, but I don't know.
Do you know what a balaclava is?
No.
If I showed you a picture, I don't know which one do you, a balaclava, could you tell me if it looked like that?
Maybe, I think.
So it's something that we use. We use it in cold weather gear, and sometimes we use it on raids when we don't, like if we're working narcotics, we don't want offenders to know who we are so they can't come after us and our families. So we wear these things called balaclavas, which are issued, anyone can buy them. It's not unique to law enforcement, it's not unique to any other population. But we buy them so we can conceal our identity when we go into raids so suspects can't figure out who we are.
Yeah.
To keep ourselves and our families safe. If we showed you a picture of a balaclava, could you say if this is what it looked more like?
I think so.
He never said anything directed at you, the person that you saw in the hallway.
Never.
Was there movement going on? Thank you.
Plunder. True
that could have
crime
been.
audio.
I think that could have been it.
Okay, possibly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was this, you couldn't see his mouth?
No, and I don't remember if I saw, like, I don't remember if I saw his nose, but I know I saw eyebrows, and I don't remember his eyes look like. I just remember seeing the eyebrows, but, I mean, that could be it. I mean, that would make sense why the forehead was covered and this part of his face was covered.
And so, I don't know this. Detective Blaker knows a lot more than I do, and I probably know some things too, but have there been any issues leading up to Sunday with anyone that you can think of that would have done this to you, your roommates?
So obviously the cops will tell us anything weird. About a month ago, Kaylee was taking Murphy out, and she just saw like this figure like watching her, and it freaked us out for like a day or two. Then we forgot about it. Like it wasn't a big deal. Like people live up like I guess you maybe have seen my house. When you go out in the backyard, there's like that hill of all those brushes, and there's like houses up there. It could have just been like someone walking outside their house. I don't know. But like obviously it freaks us out for a second because we're an all house girl. That's why we loved having Ethan, because it's like we always were like, no one's gonna come to our house if Ethan's here. Like we would always talk about that. Like we feel so safe with Ethan's here because it's like 6'3" guy. He's pretty big. Like it's like you wouldn't really come to a house when there's a 6'3" guy here. And then another time, I also told the cops this. I think it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less. Kaylee had told us she went to Winco. I don't know what she was buying. Xana was in the car. Xana waited in the car for her. Kaylee is very good at being aware of her surroundings. She's always been like that. And she noticed this guy was like following her. And I think what she said that was, this guy didn't have any stuff. It was just kept following her, like wasn't checking anything out. This guy kept following her. And she noticed as she got to the register, this guy was like still following her. So she rushed out of Winco into her car and got in the car, threw the stuff on Xana, locked the doors. She could see out of her side mirror camera that the guy was right behind her in the car. And then she went home. Nothing, like, it kind of freaked us out for a second. She was like, just be like careful when you go to the stores.
And like, how many weeks?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. And we've been hearing like stuff on TikTok of like stuff happening at Target and Walmart. Just people like, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about sex traffickers at stores, and it's like
audio.
Like we worried about it. We were just like, okay, like we'll just always go together. But it wasn't like a big deal, I guess, because I don't know. You just don't want to think about that. Whenever anything happens.
I'm sorry. They were talking about sex traffickers at stores like Target. Rachel, don't you live in that area? Do you know if that's something that was going on? I have to search to find people. Don't trust enough to invest my time. I don't do a lot of true crime. Yep, history buff. You like FBI investigations. Yeah. You would think the people that watch Criminal Minds would be a lot more situationally aware and whatnot, but okay, and cautious.
Happens, you never think it's going to be you, pretty much. Like you just don't think about that. And then
let's step back a second, though. The guy at the store, is he in his car when he's close to their car, or he's actually physically following her?
Physically following, yes.
Does he say anything to her? Did she say?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember her saying anything about that.
And that was at Winco, not Walmart?
Winco. And she never she was a little freaked out about it, but she wasn't like, let's call the cops right now, like all this, like it wasn't like a big deal, really. And there was another time, like obviously our front door, it's fixed. I don't know how well it's fixed, but our door was broken for a little bit where like you would have to shove it to close it. And like I talked to some girls last year and they'd be like, yeah, we would leave our door so broken, we had to leave it wide open. Like it would just be wide open. But I couldn't handle that. So I would like just shove it in there. But pretty much me, Maddie, and Beth, we left the house to go to Starbucks and we came back.
When was this?
I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
2 to 3 weeks before the event?
Like as of right now, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe more, maybe a little bit less.
You went to Starbucks over by them all?
Yeah, that one. And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no. And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. So we walk in and our washer's going. And that was normal. Like we were all washing clothes, and it made a sound. We all screamed because we were freaked out. We go into the spare bedroom on the right, and we just grabbed Ethan's golf clubs, and like we were kind of joking around, but we were also kind of scared. Like it was like, oh, like no one's gonna actually be here. Like nothing ever happens, but we were also like kind of like just kind of.
What'd you say?
Ethan's golf clubs out of that room.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
remember that early footage when we were like we saw earlier of the so the media's outside and they hung in on the window and the curtains barely cracked open, and the way that the camera guy is moving, you can get a glimpse of that bag of golf clubs sitting in there. And then Stacy Chapin says in one of her interviews, because they took Ethan's car, the boys' car, and they took Maisie's truck as well. You know, they have 2 cars and a really nice set of golf clubs. And that's exactly what she said. And we see them to carry, like the image on the screen now. Well, not now. You guys are seeing a different image than me. Sorry. But it's them carrying things out of the house. We see them carrying out golf clubs because golfers, all of them. Xana was golfing with them. Yeah. They grabbed Ethan's golf clubs. So I wonder, knowing that, Dolphin, do you think there's a chance he ever entered that house to test the waters, knowing that he broke into other houses in Pennsylvania?
Oh yeah.
He wasn't afraid to break in, right? That wasn't a fright to him. But if he wants to test the waters, see if that door's really locked, how easy was it to get into? Move something around like a strange sadistic killer might do, just to let you know I've been here.
Yep. Kind of like Na-Young Ko.
Na-Young Ko, yeah, whatever her name was. You know her name better than I do. I'll mess it up every time. What was her name again?
Na-Young Ko.
Na-Young Ko. I think I've heard Dolphin correct me so many times, or say it for me so many times that I finally learned to say it. Yay.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the actual report or whatever, or the interview that they did with her. I still haven't seen it yet.
Nobody's got it yet. So is that out of Washington versus Idaho? What are we doing here? Where is it? Why can't we see her talk about her experience about telling this friend of hers that she shares an office with that someone broke into my apartment and moved things around?
Washington claims we have everything, so maybe it was WSU police that did a report, you know?
Maybe it was, because that would have been who she called. Because the apartments were a part
of the campus.
Part of the campus for her and Koberger anyway. Okay. Go ahead, ma'am.
Creepy, you know?
So the door was closed when you left, though?
We don't know. We don't know if we closed it. We have no clue.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And the door was broken, so we don't know if it was like that was when it snowed, so maybe like the wind busted open, or like we just didn't know. So we got like Ethan's golf clubs. We went through the whole entire house, Noah's house. We're like, okay, like we were just being stupid. Like stop. Like we need to stop freaking out. You know, like just calm down. And those are the only like 3 weird things I would say.
Did you guys ever call the police?
No, because it was just no, like it was just like you don't want to be that person that calls and it's like nothing. You know, like it wasn't that big of a deal. Nor was the door thing. Like no one was in the house. We're like, okay, like it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Did any of your roommates ever say to you that they have been freaked out by somebody recently?
You know what? Her rationale there just really makes me, I don't know, scratch my head. So back then for the Winco thing and the door open and all that, they didn't call because, nothing happened. They didn't have enough proof, or, didn't want to make it seem like it was, they were making something out of nothing. But then the one night that you hear all this other stuff, hear and see and, whatever, all this other stuff, then you also just say, oh, no, don't want to make a big deal out of, whatever.
I'm saying that was the one night you decided to be brave and decided that you were no longer going to be that scaredy cat. It's very odd. And maybe that's her way of justifying what she did. Like, I was so used to being called this and that and being called the scared one. And I just didn't want to be that anymore. And it turns out that was the worst time of your life to be doing that. Not the time, right? You cannot really tell real danger from maybe that pot falling in the kitchen was danger, right? So you got to do some self-examination there.
Oh yeah.
Big time. I mean, I get getting startled by a noise, right? A pot fit, a dish fall, a noise outside your window that you don't normally hear, a creak, whatever, whatever the sound may be, that you could get startled. But how are you gonna react in that moment? I just stop and listen for a minute. Do I hear it again? What was that? Do I need to go investigate what's happening here? Your senses perk up, or they should. If they never did before, if you heard a noise and just brushed it off, think twice next time.
Yeah, but this was so much more than a noise because she saw a man,
Lots of
a
noise.
masked man. The
Well,
dog was barking like crazy. Went outside to bark like crazy.
she
I'm
also
convinced
saw
that
it.
Xana was yelling.
Me too. You cannot convince me that anything she heard as far as someone's here and don't worry, I'm here to help you, those were not said in a normal tone of voice. There's no way in hell. Not if Kaylee ran up the stairs and in a frantic voice, because that's what she said with her own words a little while ago at the beginning of this interview. So wait a minute. One minute we got Kaylee running upstairs with a frantic voice saying, someone's here. But then later we just got, someone's here. I'm which one is it? But then again, we're lucid and don't know what we're doing. So I don't know what to make of this girl's statements. And that's not my fault. Again, that's hers. And Ann Taylor would have pointed that out.
Oh yeah.
How do you know they were fearful one minute and not fearful the next? And then you were fearful one minute and then not fearful the next. And then you even reach out to your friends. Nobody's answering. Then you run
Well, she was
past.
fearful the whole time because she kept locking her
Well,
door
she
every
said
time.
one minute she is and one minute she doesn't appear to be too fearful.
Mm.
So, right, frozen by fear. What was it? Frozen shock phase? Probable cause said that. We were all like, what does that even mean? Frozen shock phase. But yeah, you're right. She did act fearful. I'm hearing things I don't, but then I don't know if it's real or not. But I'm going to be scared anyway and lock everything up. So it was always problematic. And for the cops by the 17th, after hearing that story, right, when you realize what happened, then you realize there's 2 survivors, then you realize 8 hours, and then you hear that story, what are you thinking at that point in time? Are they thinking what we're thinking while we hear it, pretending Koberger hasn't been arrested yet, right? My banner won't show up, will it? That this is theories and all the things.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want anybody to lose their mind up in here. All right, Dolphin, go ahead and hit play again.
Mm-hmm.
That in any interactions, they worked. I saw 2 of them worked at the Greek.
Yeah.
That Greek.
They never had anything weird. Never. And like we would always talk about stuff. We never had anything weird. Remember one night, this was pretty recently, she heard someone scream.
True crime audio.
She had one of our friends who lives at Identity pick her up and stay the night there. But none of us, the rest of us, heard that. So we're like, okay, like that didn't freak us out. We were just like, okay, whatever. Like
because only one of the 6 of you heard it.
Yeah, and it wasn't like we have so many people. Like we have a lot of neighbors around us. Like again, like Moscow's small. Like I have friends that go to Seattle and Chicago. They have some weird shit happen, but it wouldn't happen in Moscow. Like you never expect that. And nothing bad's happened here in a long, long time.
Until now.
So you just didn't think about it really. I mean, like yeah, I would get freaked out at night just because that's how I am. I always get freaked out at night, just like worrying that someone's there, but there never was.
So I have to ask you a question, and this is not a judgment. So I don't want you thinking I believe what you're telling me, but you're not telling Detective Sergeant Blaker and I anything that will prevent us from solving this. You're not trying to fill in pieces because I'm not saying maliciously to prevent us or to assist us because that won't help us. Do you know?
I
understand. And it's not a judgment. I just don't want to. We don't want to follow this path.
Yep, she sure did go there.
Time and find out that this is really you're not absolutely certain. But there are some things. I think the things that you heard.
Yeah.
I think the crying and the voice. I don't think that you could. You could create that in your mind. Those are things we hear that something brought you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep through this whole thing, and at 11 o'clock.
No, I can tell I was awake because I was calling and texting people, and I remember texting.
That's your evidence that you were up. And you were moving.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can tell that I was awake because I was calling and texting people. This is for the next 8 hours. That's how she explains that. So she doesn't remember being awake for the next 8 hours?
And this cop is just like, wait a minute. Don't be trying to tell us stuff that's not going to help us solve this case. Did you catch that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that whole exchange right there was worth hearing again.
Yep. Here, hold on.
Okay. Y'all pay attention to that line of questioning and the response.
Small. Like, I have friends that go to Seattle and Chicago. They have some weird shit happen, but it wouldn't happen in Moscow, you know? Like, you never expect that. And nothing bad's happened here in a long, long time. So you just didn't think about it, really. I mean, like, yeah, I would get freaked out at night just because that's how I am. I always get freaked out at night, just like worrying that someone's there, but there never was.
So I have to ask you a question, and this is not a judgment, so I don't want you thinking, I believe what you're telling me, but you're not telling Detective Sergeant Blaker and I anything that will prevent us from solving this. You're not trying to fill in pieces because
no.
I'm not saying maliciously to prevent us or to assist us, because that won't help us. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I understand.
And it's not a judgment. I just we don't want to follow this path and spend time and find out that this is really, you're not absolutely certain. But there are some things, I think the things that you heard, I think the crying and the voice, I don't think that you could you could create that in your mind. Those are things we hear, that something brought you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep through this whole thing, and at 11 o'clock.
No, I mean, I can tell I was awake because I was calling and texting people, and I remember texting.
That's your evidence that you were up.
I can tell I was
you were
awake.
moving around.
Yeah, and I, like, from the things I saw, it's like what I think I remember, but again, like, I don't know how real it is. Like, I don't know if my mind made it up or if I did. Or, like, if it was actually, like, you know, real or something. Like, not I did, but, like, saying if my mind made it up or if it was real.
So the voice you heard, you believe you heard a male
I believe I did hear that. And I believe I did hear someone crying. Kaylee, I guess I should, what I believed at that moment, I heard Kaylee crying.
And you believed you heard a male voice saying?
I believed I heard a male voice saying,
Plunder.
it's okay, I'm going to help you.
Crime
and it wasn't directed at you?
Not directed, I know it was not directed at me because I was more distant. I could tell it was not, like, it was not.
It was not directed at you. Because that's important. As the killer's walking past and he sees, because according to her, they made, sorry, that was my nose on the move. According to her, they made eye contact. He saw her, but he kept going. So she's like, he wasn't saying that to you. It's okay, I'm here to help you. As he's leaving, did he just help her? What? And this cop's like starting to get a little fed up with this I was drunk, didn't know what was happening around me situation. In my opinion. It's time to get a little serious. You got to bring in a bad cop situation every now and again. She ain't going to go Jerry Holman style read technique or nothing, but she, psychologically, she takes on Dylan a little bit there, I think.
I don't think they have bad cop in this town. You know what I mean?
No. This is ladies from Boise over there. She plays in the big city. She's like, y'all in Moscow, whatever. Bring her over here to me. And Dylan was over there. So they send Gooch in to talk to her. And she's lawyered up during this time. What was it, Blaker there with her? Yeah, so Blaker travels from Moscow over to Boise. Detective Gooch meets him there, whatever. And Dylan has her attorney present. Sounded like she was via Zoom on one of the interviews that Dylan did. I don't know if it was this one or the other one. She's like, oh, yes, I prepped her to when they wanted to let Dylan know that we don't care about the alcohol use. You know, we're not here to bust you on an alcohol offense. And the attorney's like, yes, I know. I prepped her on all that. You prepped her. We know how that works. Okay. All right, you can go ahead.
To me at all.
So this is a question I have to ask.
Yeah.
If he saw you, why do you believe you were spared?
I don't know. I've been asking that like nonstop. It kind of freaks me out because I'm just like, I don't really understand why I was spared. Like, I'm a girl. I am 5'10". I'm not that insanely strong. A guy is a lot stronger than I am. If he wanted to hurt me, he would have. That's what I don't understand. And I've just been like wondering, like, did he know me? Did he not know me? Like, was it because he didn't know me and didn't want, like, and felt bad, or was it because he didn't know me and knew I wouldn't recognize him? Like, what was it? That's why. It's just like, that's why I want to. It's like, if we do find this guy, that's like one of the first things I want to know. Is like, why did you not? You didn't. He never ever tried to open my door. That's what I know. I know nothing. Like, no one tried to open my door. Like, he could have stabbed the, like, from what we know now was a knife. He could have stabbed the knife through my door, tried to open my door, anything. You probably could have kicked down that door if you wanted to, but he never did.
So I do know this, and so does the detective sergeant. He passed by occupied room.
Did you notice how careful she was to state that? Like, add that extra little caveat.
Yeah.
Well, we know now that it was a knife.
Now we know now it was a knife, and he could have stabbed my door. He could have stabbed me. Yeah, he could have.
Yeah.
Exactly. But was he too tired? Was the adrenaline and what he had just done and what he just did to Ethan after doing what he did upstairs to Kaylee and Maddie? God, what he did to Kaylee was horrendous. What he did to each one of them was bad. Kaylee was overkill. Ethan was overkill. Xana was defense. That was overkill as well, but she was defending herself. What he did to Ethan's legs was a bit much. It was a little unnecessary to achieve your goal. So by the time you get to Dylan's door and you see her and you finally did what you have been wanting to do for a very long time, and it turned out to be something you never planned. Now you see her and that adrenaline's pumping and 90 to nothing. Do you just bolt and keep going? Or do you stop and get rid of any witness that may notice a bushy eyebrow? Or do you just get out of there because you don't know what to do at that point? I don't know which way it would have went.
Or was he already wearing clean clothes?
Or did he change in Xana's room before he exited the area where the hallway was? The documents say he appeared to sit down in that white chair in Xana's room, but when I examined the photos, the amount of blood that's there, just if he sat down, there wasn't a lot of blood on him because it wasn't covered. There was some there, yes, that fuzzy white chair. But then again, it would have had to been a quick change. So I wondered if I feel like he changed too, but I feel like there was clothing under, like a Dickie suit possibly. So that makes your changing easy and quick. Or are you scared something will soak through and you've got to change your whole entire clothes? Or would it be better just to zip that thing off and wad it up and throw it in your backpack and haul ass? I don't know. What? Just anything. Could you have seen him before? Just never said anything because of how she's reacted to the things in the past. I don't know if she's ever seen that guy before. Would she tell anybody that? Only if she has something to hide, right? They need to know if this guy was stalking them. They need to know if this guy was following any of them. What's going on with this guy? And once they got the arrest and she saw his image, would it have dawned on her, I have seen that guy before, and here's where? She would think she would tell them that if that had been the case. Since she's the only survivor left, the other ones aren't here to say ever, yeah, I noticed that guy where I worked at the Mad Greek. Or, yeah, that really could be the guy I saw in the damn bushes freaking me out with the shadows and shit. I don't know. There's a lot of theories I could tie into if those two knew each other. And I only say that because we went down every freaking rabbit hole Idaho 4 had to offer. If it was a rabbit hole for Idaho 4, I was probably there for it. And they all went nowhere. Even Dylan being the suspect, right? And the only way that was going to work for me is if she knew this guy. And it was a favor situation, if you know what I mean. But apparently that wasn't the case. He's just a freak of nature needing thrills, and he found his perfect house. Dolphin, how's that food?
It's good. I'm just sitting here eating while you're talking.
Go ahead and hit play. You're good. Go ahead.
What do we have, about 33 minutes of this left?
Well, we could call it a night and try this again tomorrow, like a part 2 if you guys want, unless you want to keep going. My phone is
30 something minutes. Yeah, maybe we can get through it.
Yeah, my phone is
Is
holding
your
its own. I got it on charge. It's been on
Oh,
charge
okay.
the whole time, but
Mhm.
it's holding steady around 50%. I know
Oh, okay.
When Shorty's had to use her hotspot over there in Australia, they got an issue from time to time. Her phone dies quickly, apparently, but mine seems to be holding its own. I got a good phone with a good battery, so hopefully we'll stay good. But I'm good to go if you want to go. You guys good?
Yep.
All right, let's finish because there are other things to review
There
that
are tons of other
I
interviews out
know,
there.
and we
Mhm.
have not kept up. So I need to get with you and see if you got time. That way, if we need to get your help getting this streaming, you can help me out. But
Okay.
we'll get it squared away, and we'll try to get back up and running. So yeah, go ahead and hit play, ma'am, and food.
That posed a risk that he would be apprehended if you hurt him. So the question is, he passed by occupied rooms to go to other occupied rooms.
Yeah.
He had to go by your room to get to the other 2 rooms.
Unless he got. I mean, I remember Katie was kind of worried about someone climbing that balcony up there. I don't know if someone could climb it, but I feel like if someone really, really wanted to, they could. I mean, I don't know how.
Was there snow there, though? There was snow, correct?
I think so. I don't remember if it was snowing that
I think
night.
they would have found shoe impressions, but I'm not planting a seed to make you
I
scared
know.
that you'll never sleep again. That is not my goal.
Yeah, I know.
But we're trying to figure out, is it somebody you knew that knew that was your room and bypassed the room because they weren't intent on harming you?
I mean, that's what doesn't make sense is like, they had to have known our layout to want to go past my room, to not go to Katie.
Occupied room.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, I don't, from what I remember, I don't think I locked my door that night. I don't think I did. And that's what weirds me out is like, if I didn't, how did he go past my room, not even care that I was in my room? Like, he probably knew all of us were at home that night. And it's just like, I feel like it is someone that we know. And I feel like it's someone that had probably been in our house either last year when girls used to live there or this year somehow. I don't know. It just is weird to me that, like, me and Ben were talking about it, like, he had to have known the layout of the house. He never went to Ben's room. What if Kaylee was living down there? He wouldn't have known unless he knew us and knew the house. That doesn't make sense.
Well, in our world, to pass an occupied room, to
really
go
weird.
to unoccupied rooms becomes concerning if the direction comes from the door he enters. Has to
hell!
Like, my door is almost right in front of you when you walk in that sliding door. That's the first room you see.
Concerning.
He didn't go to my room.
That's why we wondered if you know him.
That's what I mean. That's what it has to be.
True crime
Like, he had to have
audio.
known who lived in what room, like where everyone
Can you think
was.
of who that could be?
No, there's no one, like, every person that, like, knew Kaylee,
you
Xana,
can have
Ethan,
somebody in mind,
and
Dylan.
Maddie loved them. They never had any grudges. Like, everyone loved them. It was never like, I never heard anyone say, oh, I hate them. I hate this. They did this. They did that. They never had any bad things said to them ever.
That they told you?
Yeah, that they told me, or like what I heard. I mean, like, in Moscow, once a rumor starts, doesn't go away. Everyone hears about it. Like, it's just such a small town that, for a college town, I guess I would say, everyone knows everything. So, like, if someone hated this person, you would know. And I never knew.
Did they ever say they had an issue with the patron at the Mad Creek?
Never.
What about an ex-boyfriend or anything like that?
No, I know Kaylee and broke up, but I talked to Kaylee about that, and she was like, yeah, we mutually decided to this. We're still friends. We still talk. We're still on good terms. We share Murphy. Like, we're good. And
Like they co-parent Murphy?
yes, like that. And I trusted. And I mean, I didn't know him as well as I guess I didn't know him as well as I knew Ethan, but I trusted him. He was a super nice guy. Never, ever, ever had I heard him be rude to Kaylee once in my life. Never heard anything. And from talking, because we all talk about relationships and stuff, like, I never heard Kaylee say, yeah, he did this to me, he did that. Like, nothing ever concerning ever came. I think it was just like, they've been dating for such a long time, it was time to, like, roll its course. That's what she said. It was like, it's time to roll its course. Like, we mutually decided it's time.
How long did you date him for?
I don't know. I think it was, I don't know. I mean, you could probably figure it out from social media. I mean, or talking to her mom. I don't know.
Or as well?
Yeah, as well.
So she told you that she handled it well. Did you see that she handled it well?
Yeah. He came up, like, he would come over and talk with Kaylee and play with Murphy. And it was never weird, ever.
Was she dating anyone else? Or seeing anyone
She
else?
started talking to me,
True crime
and I believe she
audio.
knew, and it wasn't, like, a big deal at all. I mean, the whole on the video on Twitch of the Grub Chuck and Joe, is that's kind of what made us interested in that, because I guess you know that had anger issues. He was a hunter. He had multiple hunting weapons. I mean, I'm not saying it's him because I can't say that. Like, that could ruin his life and he could not be it, you know? But from what I know, I don't know if you know this yet, but my friend who was best friends with Xana, we went to like a balloon ceremony for all of them. And I was talking about, she said, yeah, one time, like, he just, like, I guess I can both tell you that he, like, need one of their best friends in the stomach and, like, just pretty much beat her up for some reason, which I don't know why you would beat up a girl. Doesn't make sense. But he was kicked out of for anger issues. He didn't have any connections with except for which Kaylee was talking, which is just a weird coincidence. Like, it could have just been coincidence. We don't know. I mean, it's just like, that's the only thing we can think of, and I don't know. It's just weird.
Who did he punch in the stomach?
I don't know her last name, but I know her really well.
Did she call the police on that or make a report?
No, I mean, I don't think she did.
What was the issue with her?
Oh, I don't know. I have no clue. I mean, you could probably try and talk to her about that. She would probably know. She knows more than I do. I mean, this part of is all hearsay. Like, it's not what I know. It's what other people know that have told me.
That's important.
Yeah.
What is name?
I just look up her last name,
please.
I believe.
What?
Let me look at her Instagram real quick.
Sorry. Yeah, check social media, right?
Well, hold on. I don't.
That's her answer for everything here.
I mean, Kaylee dated this guy since high school. What, 5 years?
I currently don't
but
have
she didn't know Kaylee that well.
No, she
didn't.
didn't.
Okay. We can figure it out.
That was
we have access to school records as well.
Yeah,
she's
that would
there
probably
as well.
Well, she used to be, but now she's at. Maybe, I think, yeah.
Was that a recent event?
Yeah, she decided to switch from, like, last year she finished out UVI and then switched to CWI, like, as of this semester, I believe.
So who told you the story about punching in his stomach?
It was, okay. And then I talked to her about that earlier today, and she explained that a little bit more. So they both know about that. And which I think you wrote down her last name.
Yes, how to spell it. So most of the students have left up there. Do you happen to have any phone numbers for any of these people?
Huh?
Do you happen to have phone numbers for any of these young women?
I have a phone number, but I think you guys have her phone number as well, because she's at the station with us.
She was at the PD with us?
Yeah.
Okay, we have.
Yeah. Sorry, my dad keeps calling me. I'm just going to text them back real quick.
This is your stepdad? Are they out there
Stepdad, that's supposed to get out there, my actual dad.
Are you freezing them out?
No, we have a casita back there that has heating.
Oh, good. I was worried. I was thinking they're going outside and we're going to keep them there 2 hours. It's like 20 degrees.
They've been working.
Sorry, I'll just text them.
So I always ask this because I don't know everything. Neither does Detective Sergeant Blaker. We don't know everything about what you know. Is there something we haven't asked of you that is important for us to know? That you think, why didn't they ask me? And so we're going to ask you, is there something that we haven't covered that you think is important for us to figure out what happened here?
Nothing right now. I mean, the only weird thing that we had was that no one took our DNA at the station, which I know you guys are doing now, which I'm totally free to give up. But the one thing is about the DNA stuff is Friday night we did have a party. And you have most of those people, but like there's going to be a lot of DNA, and we had parties about every single week. That was normal. We did deep cleans, but like I don't know if you can take away every single DNA just from a deep clean. I don't think you can. So it's just like I hope you find something, but it may be really hard because we have people over all the time.
That's
when did you do the deep clean?
What'd you say?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
The way she chose to answer that question, or the way she chose to ask the question about DNA, the amount of DNA you may or may not find, the deep cleaning that occurred before, and I don't
know what her definition of a deep clean is, but yeah.
Right. I'm not even putting a lot of stock in that phrase. So, but it's interesting that she brings that up and the things that she says about it.
Yeah, but she's clearly, I'm just going to go ahead and say that she's clearly stupid because this is the weekend before she's talking about, and then they had another party. And then had loads of other people over in the week since, and they clearly didn't clean the house Friday or Saturday,
Right. I think
leading up to the murders. So,
don't you think it would have been a given to the crime scene techs that we're going to find a lot of DNA in this house?
yeah.
There's freaking red Solo cups everywhere,
Yeah.
and they weren't used to scoop up blood in the snow. Jesus. Yeah. So it was just a weird thing for her to say.
Yeah. The criminal minds of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she's about to find out they got DNA.
Mhm.
She's like, "What? How'd that happen?" Well,
Mhm.
yeah. We know how it happened now, but
Yeah.
all right, sorry. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Do you know when Parents Weekend was?
Yes, it was the weekend.
So that
The
we
weekend
did
before,
them
Jesus.
deeply either Wednesday or Thursday. I think we did both days. I'm pretty sure.
Plunder.
Well, what's important
True
is there
crime
is evidence
audio.
in this scene that the offender left, and that's what we're going to focus on.
There is.
So that's important for you to know. It's going to give you some help.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's important. I'm glad what you're volunteering, that you're willing.
Yeah, I mean, I like when they asked my phone, I was like, I don't care what you find. I don't give two shits. Like, I just want you to find this guy. That's all I care about.
Is there anything you want to ask of us?
I don't know if you can tell me, but is there any people of interest? Anything?
Well, some of the ones that he's been provided before, we're doing the follow-up. Those are the first ones we're doing follow-up.
So there are like people of interest.
Yes,
Oh,
but not suspects.
Not suspects,
So
people
we
of
want
interest.
what's important is
Yes,
we don't
ma'am.
want. We're like you. We
Yeah.
don't want to ruin somebody's reputation.
That makes
if they
sense.
have no involvement whatsoever.
That's what my mom was telling me. Is like they're not going to like in the press conference. They can't say anything if there are people of interest because that would just like let's say it isn't that would ruin his whole entire life, you know. So I understand that part. Like you can't say someone's a
You're
suspect.
important though. I mean, we're not trying to put extra pressure on you, but
Yeah.
you're important because maybe you did see. You're the only eyewitness that put somebody in that house.
Yeah.
That's why it's important if you can sort through it with. Who's your may I ask?
Oh, what's her name?
I mean, they're qualified. They did this. I don't make light of this because I work with victims all the time with trauma. Right? They didn't just start their practice yesterday. This is somebody established.
Yeah. It's in a it's. I can't remember her name. Her name.
And she's been doing it a while.
Yeah, she's been doing it for a while.
So can you keep working with?
Yeah, I'm going to. I met with her yesterday. Really liked her. She's really calming, and I feel good with her.
And the good thing is, I've worked with victims for 42 years. The further away you get from it, you're going to start piecing things together. The trauma is just too raw and too real right now.
Yeah.
And you've lost your friends.
Yeah.
That's compounding. These are people you were connected to.
Yeah.
And you cared about. In time, things will start to fall into place. And for your own peace of mind, I want that to happen for you. I'm not selfish. Yes, it is somewhat about the case, but it's also important that at some point in your life, you get to move on beyond this trauma.
Yeah. So let's say like somehow I piece something together. Should I call you and be like, hey, like I remember
or
something
you
like
call me, I have a business.
But what if it's something like I don't but all this is like I don't know for sure. Even if I don't know for sure, but I think this is piece of my memory, should I still
yes.
Okay.
Because what if it is real?
Yeah.
And we don't know about it.
I mean that's the main thing is like I wish I could understand
pause
anything of this
for a
real.
moment,
Like seeing that guy
Okay.
Whew.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Even if you think it was a false memory, please report it and let us sort it out. Because we really do believe you heard someone crying out, and we think you heard someone's here, and we're pretty sure you heard, I'm going to help you. All the other stuff, we got questions, So the DNA thing, right? Odd thing for this girl to bring up. Unless on the 17th, she was aware there was DNA at that crime scene without admitting she knew there was DNA at the crime scene. Now I need to say, there's a lot of DNA at this crime scene. I'm just saying, I can go all conspiracy theory in 2.5 seconds, but I won't. She didn't
Yeah.
don't know her.
She kind of was like, when they told her that there was DNA evidence, and she was like,
Yeah,
there is?
Yes,
And she had like a long pause, and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh shit, there is, or oh, thank God there is.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, she just got through telling them, well, she thinks they deep cleaned, and even though they had parties, you still may not find a lot of DNA. And then she's relieved because they found DNA. It's not making no sense. It's a bunch of word salad. It's kind of like you might find DNA, and if you do, here's why. But keep in mind, we did deep clean. So then you go back to the rumors of that house was deep cleaned. Well, yeah, it was the weekend before the crimes. Huh. Okay, go ahead.
Again, like, it was just like cloudy. Like, what if he wasn't even there? But like after everything that's happened, like I think he was there. But it's like how much do I actually know is real? How much do I think is like made up in my mind?
Do you think you can remember enough of him to give a composite for a composite artist?
No.
Not enough.
No. Yeah. I don't remember what his eyes look like. I don't remember what his nose looked like. I just remember eyebrows. I don't know exactly what his eyebrows look like at all. Really, I just remember thinking like eyebrows. So like I couldn't even like.
Earlier you said because they were bushy.
Yeah, bushy, but that's all. Like I don't remember the shape. I don't remember like the color. I just remember like bushy eyebrows. That's the only thing I can remember.
And when you saw him outside your door, was he moving? Was there movement going on?
I've been trying to think through this, and I've been trying to think like what do I remember from that? And I just like I don't remember if he was just like standing there or if he was walking. But what I think was going on was that he was like slowly walking like across from the living room to the kitchen out the sliding door. That's what I think I remember.
So I haven't been to the house. Is there a drop from the sliding door, or can you walk out onto the street without having?
So pretty much you go out to the sliding door. There's just like this gray cement patio thing. Then let's just say your back is at the outside of the door and you're looking outside. To the right, you have to go. Like there's like some rocks and some bushes you have to walk down. Then to your left, there's just like this hill, like these bushes, and then like kind of to the backside, you can walk past my window, and there's like this hill of like bushes and stuff, and then up there's like houses. So I mean, it would be kind of hard to like run up it or run down it because there's all those like rocks and stuff.
Especially in the middle of the night.
Yeah, so I'm kind of confused. Like, if there wasn't there, why that way? Like that doesn't seem like the smartest and fastest way. But I mean,
which direction is the front door from your bedroom?
The front door, you have to go, again, out to the living room and downstairs. When you hit the bottom of the stairs, directly to your right is the door. So it's like kind of a little bit of a walk.
So it's a typical tri-level?
Yeah, typical, pretty much.
Can you think of anything else right now?
No, I'm trying to. Oh, this was something else that I remember. Cars do come by a lot, but I remember looking out the window. I just remember. Well, I think it was a black truck. I don't know for sure, but like that is normal for people's cars to go by. But I don't know if that could be something. It was just a car driving past our driveway.
What time was that at?
That was right when I went down to see. So I don't know exactly when that was.
Was it moving? It was in movement.
I was moving. I wasn't stopped at all. It was moving, and like people drive by our driveway to go like around like this side, housing neighborhood a little bit. Like we hear cars go by all the time. Like that's not weird, but
when you were making your way to the room,
that's not when I heard.
Oh.
It was when I got into the room. I don't know why I looked out the window, but I looked when I saw a car like driving by, and I believe it was I guess I shouldn't say I believe because I don't know for sure, but I think it was a black truck. But I don't know for sure. It could have been. It was just dark, and I thought it was a black truck.
But there was a vehicle there.
Yeah, but it was like it wasn't stopped. It was moving, and like. From my window, again, my window is like, if like, let's say this is the front of my room, this is my back room, this is my window right here. There's like a neighbor, I guess you know, there's like that neighborhood up there. I can hear cars go by right there all the time. Like that's normal. It doesn't weird me out. And I like, from what I think the car was just going up to that neighborhood. But again, I don't know. But I thought I'd just let you know, just in case it
could have been a suspect.
Yeah, like I don't know. It could have been, but who knows?
And you said you sure it was a truck?
I don't know. I think it was a black truck from what I'm thinking, but again, I don't know for sure.
Were the headlights on?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't remember that at all.
What drew your attention to it?
What were you trying to say?
Her seeing the black truck.
Mm-hmm.
My mind goes back to that when Linda Lane got leaked in the damn black truck that was parked in the parking lot, and all the people who saw things happening all around that black truck.
The truck, yeah.
And Dylan getting in and out with Murphy, but none of those people that saw all that happening saw the white sedans or light-colored sedan circling its prey. On the same video, mind you.
Yeah.
But we see Dylan and the dog jumping in this black... Jesus, with these damn rumors and these black... So, okay, Dylan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I just wanted to look at the window for some reason. I don't know why, but I remember seeing the red lights on the back of the truck.
Brake lights.
Yeah, I don't really know why. I remember seeing that. It was like, I don't remember if they were headlights or not. I just don't know about that. But I just remember seeing the red lights, kind of.
You've been through a lot. In time, you'll remember more. From my experience working with victims, you'll remember more. So anything, even if you don't think it's significant, we would still want to know.
Yeah.
What are your plans? Are your plans just to stay here? It's a hard decision right now, isn't it?
Right now, there's a candlelight memorial I'm going to with some of my friends. That will be, I think, just like when I got to, I guess I gave the name. They all knew Maddie. Talking to them was really nice because so they were super close, and it's just like nice knowing that other people are going through this too. Like it's not just us. Like there are so many people. Really, it's interesting.
So I have to ask you because I never did, and I think Detective Sergeant Blake would probably have asked you this. Who's someone that called 911?
So I guess I'll start from that morning. I woke up. I don't really know when.
Wait,
I know
why?
that she called. I think.
It's a simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Who called 911?
Yeah, but you got to get the whole story out there. Yeah.
But that's not what she asked her.
Right.
She didn't say start at the top when you woke up that morning. We didn't cover this shit. Who called 911?
Yeah, Bethany. Yeah, simple.
And then she starts out with, okay, well, let me start way up here. So that morning, who dialed the phone, baby girl, and spoke the first words to 911? Was it you or Bethany or one of the other girls? It was a simple question. So what I'm saying. She didn't go that route with the answer.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Just take a note of that. Okay, go ahead.
That she called. I called her at 10:50, but I believe it was later.
The same.
No. I don't know how I knew, but because I'm looking at everything there, like the call was at 12, so I think I called her close to like 11:50. I think it was 11:50, not 10:50, from what I remember. But it could have been 10:50. Maybe I just am mixing everything up. Again, that was on Snapchat because I didn't have her number at that moment, so it probably has gone away now. Pretty much, me and Bethany, I woke up and I kept like going in and out, and
I'm sorry. I am going to just make this one comment about her and Snapchat. This is not the first time she said that about, it's probably gone now, whatever. It's like, were you hoping that all your snaps would disappear?
Well, she's counting on it. Her settings are set to disappear. So she's counting on that. But this whole backstory on who called 911.
Yeah, she's still talking. She's actually talking about calling Emily before even, the 911 call happened.
In the end, Dylan still didn't dial 911.
Right.
But let me tell you why I didn't. I called everybody else first. That's what we're doing here? Okay.
Yep.
Kept having these dreams of like this woman, I remember just having this like big nose and she was wearing all black, and it was like a joke that they were coming to the house like trying to prank people. Like I just had these dreams about this guy, but it was actually a woman and she was super nice eventually. Like just these weird dreams about everything. And I woke up and I couldn't remember if all of that was a dream. I couldn't remember if I didn't know any of it, so I looked at my text messages and I saw I had texted about that, and I was like, okay, like now I'm kind of weirded out. Like I don't know how much of it was real. Like I thought I imagined it.
Where's when you wake up?
Right next to me in bed. We wouldn't even go outside to go pee because we didn't know like what was going on. We didn't know if someone was there. Like it just, I don't know. We just didn't want to deal with that, We woke up and I was like, "Are you awake?" She's like, "Kind of, so." And so I have the text messages. Let me go to her real quick.
And you're in?
Yes, in the basement. Sorry, I have to go through so many texts.
Down in the basement with Bethany.
I texted Maddie 11:23, "Are you up?" And I had looked at her. So I have Maddie's find my iPhone, and because she was at home, I was like, okay, like they're fine. Like nothing happened. Like, she's at home, That's what
you
you
could see her phones.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, like, well, if your friends are home, like, you think you're safe, Like, that's just what you immediately think. So I guess Maddie texted at 11:23. Kaylee, I texted. Oh, I guess that would have been 10:23 in Moscow time. Sorry, that keeps confusing me. I would have texted Kaylee at 11:29 in Moscow time. Are you up?
Kaylee?
Yeah.
11:29 a.m.?
Yeah, and then I kept, so on Snapchat, I don't know if you know this, but you can have your location on that. I don't know if, yeah. So Xana and Ethan always have their location on it, and it wasn't turning on, so I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, like maybe they were just really drunk, and they're sleeping in pretty late. I then called my friend and I said, I don't know if this is real or not. I don't know if I made it up, but I think there was someone here. And I don't know if it's true. And I told her about the whole black mask suit situation, and she thought it, like, I talked to her today, and she was like, you I was kind of freaked out about that. I just thought it was like another one of those, like, oh, you're just scared for the night, because I just talked to her a little bit ago. And so she sent over that guy that was with us.
So, boyfriend is.
Yes. The Chapin is boyfriend. So I called and I told her, like, I'm kind of freaked out, like, we don't know what's going on. Called was the one that had that blue car parked out. So he came over and he walked in the door. We were kind of freaked out, like, who is that? He goes, it's just.
So the door was unlocked?
No, he knew the code. Well, I guess I wouldn't even know. I guess I would have to ask him, because we told people that we knew very close what our code was. I don't know if he knew the code or if the door was unlocked. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
So he came alone?
Yes, at first he came by himself. At first.
What time do you think that was?
Oh, I have no clue.
Okay,
so a little bit before 12, because I guess the call was at 12. So I'm gonna guess a little bit before then. And he walked upstairs and he's like, what do you have? Like, to protect. I go, there's knives in the kitchen. Like, just like kitchen little knives.
He was asking, what do you have as far as a weapon?
Yes, just in case, because he was kind of freaked out. That's when I saw Xana again, and she was in the same position, and that's what freaked me out, was that she hadn't moved at all. And I was like, okay, she's just unconscious. She's just drank too much. She's unconscious. Like, and I just started bawling, and I stayed downstairs, but like at the door, and I was upstairs.
But you went up with Hunter?
I went up with Hunter. I just started bawling because I was like, I didn't think dead at all. That never crossed my mind once. Never, ever, ever that crossed my mind. I just thought, she's unconscious. She's not waking up. Like, she just drank too much, So I go downstairs and I start crying because I'm really freaked out. Like, everything is stressing me out. And she start coming up from those little mini stairs from the White's permit. And I'm like, she's not waking up. Like, she's not waking up. Like, I don't know what to do. She's unconscious.
Damn it. Mm-hmm. How common was it for Xana to pass out in the floor in her underwear and just stay right there all night? Common enough for you to run past and see it and think that's normal? Am I supposed to buy that? I've seen all these videos of Xana having a good time. There's no doubt. Xana's always looking for that vape. Xana's looking for a good time, the life of the party. No, I love Xana. Xana was cool. But was it common, Dylan? That's would be my question. You're acting like it would have been common at this point for you to see that and think nothing of it. Even after hearing noises and seeing a guy clad in black. Then you see that and think nothing of it. Why would you think nothing of it? Because that would be common for Xana to do. To get shit-faced and just fall out flat on the floor and be left there. I'm having a hard time buying that as an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had to get that out.
No,
I want to get it out for like a couple years. Or since we found out, whatever.
And I don't know if I made sense to them at all because I was freaking out.
Why did you come over?
Because I called them.
Okay, because you called them and they came at your place.
Yes.
Okay.
They sent first because, like, there's a guy, just, I don't know. Comes down, you can tell when someone's freaked out by something, and he was freaked out, and he said, call the police right now. And me and he just like, we don't know what to do. We didn't think, like, we just thought maybe she was unconscious still.
So you hadn't seen her?
I
So your 911 call saying she's unconscious. You didn't realize the magnitude of the.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't
Holy
shit. I didn't see Ethan in there, but Ethan was in there.
Yeah.
You didn't realize the magnitude of the event?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the cop asked her.
Mm-hmm.
So you see where this cop's going with this line of questioning, guys, and
Absolutely.
rightfully
Mm-hmm.
so.
Yep.
On the 17th, crimes occurred on the 13th.
Yep. And knowing what the scene looked like from the open door.
Mm-hmm. And regardless of that DNA on that sheath being a single source male DNA, that doesn't mean there wasn't an accomplice.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know, guys, I don't know what your screen, it looks like on the phone. I can only tell what the phone is showing me because Restream's kind of nuts back here. But there's a comment pinned by Rachel on the screen. I can't get it to go away. No offense, Rach, because I'm liking your profile picture of your little sunflower, so it's all good. But y'all just know I can't do much back here. I don't even know if I can end the stream later when it's time. We'll see how that goes. I'll disconnect my hotspot and that'll shut it down. But anyway, yeah, this is wild. Wild, girl.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
There, and I don't know what anything looked like. I just saw, like, again, her legs and the top of her head. That's all I saw. I didn't see anything else.
That's why we're asking, because when you called and said unconscious, we're wondering, after seeing what he told me he saw, how you would say unconscious, because you never saw that.
I never saw anything. So they were asleep at first. I don't know how much he saw. All I know is he was freaked out. He said, "I think they're just asleep." And when we were talking a little bit later, I asked him about it, and he was like, "I thought they were asleep. Like, don't feel bad. You didn't know. Like, I thought they were asleep too, because I felt terrible about it. I thought that she was just asleep." And so obviously he came down the stairs and he was like, "Call the police right now." And so he's the one that called it.
Okay.
I don't know if me and her could barely talk. I don't know if they gave the phone or at some point I got the phone back and I was like, Xana is unconscious. And I think I said the address, or I can't remember. Again, this whole moment of the morning was like the most stressful, like freaked out of my life.
Right.
And this woman was on the phone and she was like, okay, something about defibrillator. I remember, and I asked the police that was coming, I was like, do you have a defibrillator? I said, yes. And so she says, okay, someone's here. I said, yes, but can I tell you the whole story? She goes, no. She just said no, like that someone's there. And then I was like, okay, goodbye, whatever. I don't remember how many policemen came there. All I remember was just crying and freaking out because we were so, we just didn't know what was going on. And then this policeman, he questioned me and I told him about the whole night. And I tried to tell him as best as I could, but obviously I was out of it. And he was talking to me, then talking to other people talking to me. So it was kind of kept leaving and going, which I understand. He had to handle the situation, not his fault at all.
Not his fault at all.
And then I saw they were putting the tape up, and that's when I just dropped to the floor and started crying because I was like, "This is not okay. You only put the tape up when there's a crime. You don't ever put the tape up, really."
Hold on.
And I remember we all saw them.
Yeah, I need a goody powder.
Girl, I'm out. Don't even play. Okay. Oh man.
Yeah. I don't remember Hunter ever saying that he thought that they were just asleep.
No. Hunter could tell as he approached Xana's door and saw the blood.
Right. So I don't know why she's saying that Hunter told her, "Oh, I just thought that they were just asleep. It's okay." Or whatever.
No, that's not what he said at all. He's screaming, "Get out, get out. The hell, get out." The fuck? Get out. You just called and talking about you can't get a hold of anybody. But then she's over here, "I didn't know a crime occurred, and they don't put up tape unless a crime occurred." Nothing still at that point. Even an unconscious person on the ground, she's still not, it hasn't hit her yet.
Right, who hasn't moved in 8 hours.
Yeah. She still don't realize a crime could have occurred. All that lucid dreaming she was doing all night could have been real. That ain't hit her yet until a crime scene tape went up. I'm like, damn, girl, I hope that therapy is working.
And also, she, when she started...
I've been in therapy, so no shade to therapy people. Just So don't
Yeah.
come at me about all that, please.
Also, when she was trying to answer the question about who called 911 and she
Yeah.
started going into the whole spiel, she said that, she checked people's locations, so she knew everybody was in the house or whatever. But let me
Didn't
tell
she
you, on
say
that 911 call,
yeah?
Bethany asked her, "Do you know where Kaylee is?" And she said, "No, I
No,
don't."
I
And then when
don't.
they were out here on the pavement, on this in front of the house, they acted like they didn't know that, they were in the house. And it's like their phones are in the house, their cars are in front of the house. They have not called you, or returned any of your phone calls or texts or whatever. Even if you want to say, "Oh, well, I thought they got up and went out for coffee. They walked somewhere or whatever," it's like,
I got it back.
yeah.
Sorry. I lost you for a second, but you are back now. I don't know how it responded to you guys on your end, but
Oh.
my signal went away for a moment, but it came right back. Well,
Mhm.
and so you're right. She did say she's asking the cops about anybody else in the house.
Mhm.
And then she say that Ethan and Xana would normally be on the Snapchat, but their location wasn't on.
Yeah, I think she did say that.
Why would that?
But it doesn't matter because she saw Xana on the floor,
True.
multiple
She knew
times.
she was home.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, and so I get you if you're running through the living room toward Bethany's room and you're scared and you need to get on well, now you're scared, so you need to get on down there. You glance down that long hallway, not really a long hallway, but you
Mm-mm.
glance down that hallway and you see her on the floor. You're just thinking, okay, that's normal shit. This is Santa. That's just Santa. Down the stairs you go.
To me, she clocked way too many details for a quick
Yeah,
run by the, door
and
or
this
whatever.
cop is doing her
She's
job.
talking about dirty clothes on the floor and where
You can
Xana's feet were, where her head was, top of the head, what she
look.
had on, everything.
I'm not know if I'm not, I notice a lot of detail around me. If
Mhm.
I think especially if I get the sense I really need to hone in on details real quick, just
Mhm.
in case. But if I'm in a hurry and I'm running to safety because I'm scared, I may not. And I'm just glancing. Am I going to notice all that detail other than she's on the floor? Would I
Mhm.
even notice underwear
I'm still trying to figure out where the clothes were
right
because
beside
I
her?
don't remember seeing any clothes in the doorway
Floor.
there.
Well, that
In the
one
floor.
block was so blurred out, I don't know if they were, like, under it or just in a spot where
Mhm.
it was not easy to spot, where
Mhm.
Xana woulda tossed her shorts, but how would that girl have seen it if it wasn't right there, right? Like you're saying.
Right, and I
It would
think
have to be right
she
there.
said underwear because she knew Xana didn't have pants on. She
Yeah,
saw
she
her
said it
bare
was
legs.
common. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
common for Xana to walk around the house in her
Half
underwear. She was
dress, yeah.
comfortable.
Mhm.
So, okay, cool, we get it. Especially a lot of girls in college, we get it. It tends to happen, so they're no big
Mhm.
deal. What she was wearing wasn't the problem. It's the fact that you saw her on the floor and thought that was common enough that it was okay, especially considering why you were running down those stairs.
And she said she saw the top of Xana's head,
Yeah, yeah. Plus,
which I
you heard
think is very
crying,
odd.
and you heard crying just a little bit ago coming from that direction, and somebody saying in a sinister voice, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you." And minutes later, the girl, now you see her on the floor passed out that quick. Flat out, okay? See, y'all.
And the house is quiet and the dog is barking like crazy outside.
Oh, man. Mm, okay.
all
All
started
right.
freaking out, and then
We just gotta live with it.
Xana and Ethan didn't come out, and the ambulance, like the people with the ambulance, like the people came and then they left, and it's like they didn't come back. That means they were here for 5 minutes. That's how you know. And I just remember we all started bawling our eyes out, like we didn't understand what was going on. And I remember I kept asking, like, where's Xana and Kaylee? Because, I mean, where's Maddie and Kaylee? Because Maddie's location was at home still. I was like, where's Maddie and Kaylee? Like, where are they? Like, can you please tell me? And they wouldn't tell me. And I think the moment we really knew that something, like, one of them
So,
was
you know
gone was
what?
because that vandal alert.
Yep.
Why weren't if Xana and Ethan's phones are on
Mhm.
and you log on to Snapchat, you would see their location, whether they're on Snapchat or not. If
Mhm.
their locations were always on, she said. But now they're not on.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, that's odd to me
Mhm.
that those two phones. Xana's phone was on at 4:12 on TikTok,
Mhm.
but a few minutes later, she can't see them on Snapchat.
I literally think this chick is saying things to, like, as excuses, offering up excuses why she didn't know something or
Yeah,
whatever, or,
exactly.
she's padding this. I'm not listening to, like, I'm not buying everything she's,
Mm-mm,
throwing out.
God, no,
Mhm.
you can't. You
Mhm.
can't. It's those details that she don't think people are paying attention to
Right.
that's gonna trip her up.
Right.
And this
She's
the
talking too
detective,
much.
yes,
Mhm.
way too much.
And I don't know
A
why
lot
her
of
lawyer didn't, try and rein that in, but yeah.
well, I don't know. And the Detective Gooch is gonna, she's got the right line of questioning, in my opinion,
Mhm.
for this
Mhm.
early as this is in the investigation, because there's odd things going on here. Okay, go ahead.
Mhm.
And obviously, she was pissed off. She goes like, "Why the fuck did you not tell us this? Why did we get a stupid like text?" And the policeman was like, "You were not supposed to know that right now. Like, you just weren't." And we were obviously pissed off, but like, I mean, we don't know what their job is. Like we can't. I don't know. I think that's when we realized that they were actually gone. And I screenshot it to my mom and called her, and I just like was crying and freaking out. And I think it was before that I knew Maddie and Kaylee were gone. I don't really know how. I don't know who told me. But that was just like, I couldn't understand it. Like I just remember crying and freaking out. Like how did I not know? Like how were we asleep and we didn't know that they were dead? Like how do we not know? I don't like. We just never made that. Me and Becky never ever made that connection that a murder would be in the house. We just never knew that. Like our friends were home. It was fine. We were in the house. So
Wait.
So I know.
Mhm.
Damn. Our friends were home. They were fine. No,
Yeah.
you couldn't get in touch with them.
Mhm.
Every time you tried, they didn't respond. So tell me how you knew they were fine. See, I'm like, God, thank God they got their killer,
I
because
mean, because seriously, this girl right here, she couldn't even articulate why they were upset with getting the vandal alert. She's
right?
like, "Oh, they're doing their job or da 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 whatever. We were pissed off, but I can't even say why we were pissed off. Like literally, that's what she just said.
No, you
Well, you were
can't.
pissed off because your friends were slaughtered, and you're sitting
Exactly.
out here in the cold barefoot, and they don't have the balls to tell you. That's why just say it.
Exactly.
Like you don't even know
Say
why
it.
you were pissed off.
Yeah. Well,
You can't say that?
she may not have been sure of what she thought at the moment. It might not have
Mhm.
been real.
Yep. Yep.
Does she have an original thought, or does she need time to think about it?
Mm. I guess she
Piece
needed 4 more days to figure out why she was pissed off.
piece it all together.
Mm.
I don't know. Sure as her bedroom window faces the darkness. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
You know this. For whatever reason, you were spared. So don't let this define you for the rest of your life.
yeah.
Don't worry, she won't.
One day we'll make sense of it, but we have to figure out who did this to understand why. Right? We don't have. That's what you can tell me where you were, when you were there, what you were doing, where they were, but we don't have the answer for you why.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Detective Sergeant Blaker's job, is to figure out why this happened. And then get an answer from the person responsible for it and hold them responsible for this.
Yeah.
So you're going to do this. This is a process, right? Probably told you this does not resolve overnight.
Mm-mm.
And it does, and it takes years. It takes people years. But there is a reason why that this didn't happen to you too. So all I would want to say to you is that remember there was a reason you were given a second chance.
Yeah.
And do right by yourself and your friends.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they're just saying like maybe.
Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
I like
that too.
you, Detective Gooch.
Mm-hmm.
I see you.
Mm-hmm.
Do right by you and your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's not? Like, okay, why would she say that? They felt like this girl was holding back something for sure, because it sure is odd you survived, and he saw you, and he spared you after seeing you. did you know him? And I think that comes up later. Or it was in one of the is it the other what is the date on that other interview, Dolphin? Do you know? Gotta look.
On her other interview?
Yeah.
The next one after this that has been
Is it
released is
after
the
his arrest?
30th. It's the day of his arrest. Because
Okay.
remember, they got him
Okay,
at like what,
that one.
1:30 in the morning or
Yeah,
whatever,
we're gonna
2 in
have
the
to
morning.
okay.
hmm
We're gonna review that one next, because they're gonna ask her, I think, about Coburger. All right, go ahead.
This only has a few more minutes.
Okay, that's cool.
So like we want to know like what made someone want to do this to such good people and what made them not want to hurt us whatsoever, because they never went on a room, they never went to my room. If they did get to the sliding door, then they had to have passed my room.
If not though, because I haven't seen the layout of your house.
Yeah.
What door would they have used not to pass by your bedroom?
Oh, I mean to go the front door. You still have to pass around to go to Kaylee's room.
Yes.
But Kaylee always like was kind of freaked out because that balcony. I feel like if a guy really wanted to, I feel like he could climb up if he wanted to. So, and I remember we were looking at pictures of like the whole news thing, and our curtains were all kind of messed up, and that was like what made us kind of think like
that could have been law enforcement doing that as well. You know, those pictures come after the fact. How far is it from the ground to the balcony?
I don't know. How much do you think? I mean, you've seen the house.
9 to 10 feet.
Like if someone wanted to, I feel like they could.
But why do that if the doors are unlocked?
I know, but...
And then the risk you run is if you're crawling up the side of a house, somebody's going to see you doing that and you run the risk, a higher risk, of somebody calling that in as opposed to just walking in the front door to a house that's very active with people.
Yeah, that's true. So I guess...
But I don't know that. Do you know, maybe that did happen, but the risk that an offender runs into is if you're scaling a 9-foot high wall to get into a room, somebody is going to pass by and see that and report that, and then whatever your plan is has just been interrupted by that.
And that would make more sense, but I just don't understand why.
Hold on.
My room,
So they've said the same thing that that girl's bedroom is right there,
with no screen on the window. Remember?
No screen on the back window that faces the back of the home and up the hill into the darkness. Right across from the kitchen, the path the killer had to take, right there at the landing of the 3rd floor stairs where the running was occurring, and right there. So why would he bypass that room? Right?
She needs to leave the theories to the professionals.
Because they're already wondering why go to that 3rd floor to begin with, right? But to get to the 3rd floor, regardless, I got to pass this room first. And then when I come back, I got to pass this room. And then I'm chasing another girl I didn't even plan to chase, maybe. Go get that Ethan and Xana. On the way out, you still got to pass that room yet again. And this time you see there's a person in that room that sees you. What the hell are you going to do? I'm going to take the time right now to go ahead and finish my job. Because I don't need to leave a witness after what I just did. I just don't. I got enough time to at least do one more. Because you don't even know Basement Bethany's down there at that point. Or maybe he thinks she's asleep, if he's aware of her. I'm taking this one out too because I don't need a witness. He hasn't remembered he lost his sheath yet. That comes later. Then he probably wondered, damn, I should have. Oh, Dylan. Did you get safety? I wonder if they surrounded her with a little bit of security. Just in case sheath guy came a-calling. Okay, go ahead.
I guess if you're taking DNA, you can see my door handle and see if...
Well, that would be normal. That'd be normal because you'd be there, but you're thinking somebody else's stranger DNA.
Yeah, maybe try to open the door, but if I did lock my door, then maybe that's why they didn't go in my room, because my door was already locked, but I don't know if it was locked or not.
So this is a really odd question because most people don't do this. Did you check all of when you first got back did you go through your house to make certain nobody else was in it?
No, that never, I don't know, we just didn't care about that. If we were with people, we weren't worried.
When you came home to get in your own house, did you have to unlock the door to come in?
I think so, yes. I think I had to punch my code so our door, there's you twist it, so there's a little thing that you twist, if it's vertical, it's unlocked. If it's horizontal, it's locked. And me and were like checking it out to make sure that it was locked a while ago, and we always kept it horizontal, and I would check to make sure it was horizontal. So I think the front door was locked. I mean,
when you came back to have popcorn and watch the movie.
Yeah, I mean, we would still like, even if I like, let's say the door wasn't locked, I still would have typed into the code to open the door, and it would just open right away, you know. So I don't know if it was locked or if it wasn't.
Plunder, true crime
Maybe this
audio.
person was there first, and then you guys came to the house and he was already there. I would want to know that.
Yeah.
If you can remember. The other thing is, you can interview.
If you can remember.
I know she's drunk though.
Yeah.
To see if she remembers if you had unlocked the door to come in.
Yeah.
And do you know when you got home, because it was cold, right?
Yeah.
Was the sliding door open or closed when you got home?
It was closed. Because I remember we were making popcorn, and that would have freaked me out if the door was open, but I don't know if it was locked or not. That probably don't know, but I do know that the door was locked. The door is closed because I don't know, that door just being open kind of freaked me out.
Where was Murphy when you got home?
Oh, I let him out. I forgot to add that. He was upstairs and I let him out to go potty real quick.
So he went upstairs.
Shit.
Yeah, so I guess I don't know how I forgot about that. Sorry.
That's okay. Whose room was he in?
Kaylee's, because it's mostly Kaylee's dog. So I heard him whining. I was like, okay, I'll go get him. Took him outside for a second. So I know no one was in Kaylee's room. Her lights were on. I know that for sure. Her lights were on. I took Murphy outside and I just kept like looking. Whenever I go outside in the dark, I'm always like looking at my surroundings. Didn't see anything. I know that. Looked around, brought him inside after he like went potty or whatever, and then he was Lake and him were hanging out a little bit. Then I brought him back upstairs. So, yeah, that I don't know. I forgot about that.
No, that's okay. This is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, are you comfortable if I leave her business card as well?
Now she
so
adds
I'm here. He's in Moscow.
Okay.
If you think of anything, if you're more comfortable with him, you're welcome to call him. If you're comfortable, I'm going to give you a business card with my cell phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought about that. Serious.
Only one question I really have.
I don't know.
Now at this point is, did you happen to know
My back
the
hurts.
login or username and password for the router?
I believe it was Kaylee who dealt with the Wi-Fi stuff, not me. I know so Xana dealt with like, I think power or something, and then either Xana or Maddie did water, one of them like utility, whatever, light or power, or whatever, and then Kaylee did Wi-Fi.
Okay.
That's all I know, because me and Ben were in charge of that stuff because we were just moving in. So.
Is there anything we haven't asked that you think it's important we cover?
No, I do have some follow-up questions about just stuff, but no, not for the purpose of the interview.
Then I'm going to terminate on my audio recording the interview concluding at 2:11 p.m. on the 17th of November 2022.
Job 1925 through 27.
Okay.
So the attorney has some follow-ups, but nothing to do with the interview here. Dylan's attorney. That was Dylan's attorney that chimed in with that.
Oh,
so interesting fact from Dylan. So before Kaylee ever comes home, Murphy's whining and she goes and gets him and lets him out.
Mm-hmm.
And Kaylee's lights were on.
Yep.
So where Kaylee's like, because we see photos of the back of the house after the crimes, and you can see Kaylee also had a good vibe sign, and the bed covers are turned back. You can't tell somebody got in the bed, slept in the bed, whatever. The covers were just turned back. Murphy was found in that room. And Dolphin and I always wondered, well, I'm not going to speak for Dolphin, but we had always talked about it and theorized, what if Kaylee was actually in her room? And she heard a noise in Maddie's room. And she leaves her room and she goes in and she finds what she finds. He sees her and all that rage comes out and he could toss her up onto that bed. But is there a way to determine she was ever on the bed the whole night? Via her cell phone, right? Like her movements, Apple Watch, whatever, that puts her there without a shadow of a doubt.
Her phone was in the bed though, too.
Yeah. Well, could she get, would she have gotten, if she heard a noise and she was in bed, would she have grabbed her phone and ran out with it. You
Yep,
know what?
maybe because she would have been the kind that
Kay
would have called
uh,
911.
thank you, because I would have done the same, and I'm about to say
Mhm.
Kaylee was a true crimer. Kaylee would have absolutely grabbed that phone, I think, because what I got a phone and I got a flashlight. I can haul ass. I got what I need. My lifeline is in my hand.
Mhm.
So probably she would have grabbed it, but did she shut her door behind her, shutting Murphy in her room? He's just a puppy. What's he gonna do? Or was she in Maddie's room all night because they were calling Jack, and then they gave up on Jack and just passed out?
You know, they got together in Kaylee's room,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So right after Kaylee and Maddie got back in, Dylan and Bethany and Kaylee and Maddie are all in Kaylee's room, right?
yeah.
So they got home at like what 2 or whatever. So Dylan has already taken Murphy out. So Maddie takes Murphy out again for another pee, I guess,
Yep.
like an hour or whatever later.
Mhm.
But so think about it. They're in Kaylee's room hanging out until what was it 2:10? That's when they text Eric Gower or whatever, right? And then she says, like, oh, immediately afterwards, she decided, never mind, she didn't want to go, right? But then what time did the text and the phone call start to Jack? Wasn't it like
Oh, goodness.
2:20-ish, whatever,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that? So that's like literally maybe like 10 minutes or so after all
Yep.
that, Kaylee starts calling Jack. So is she still in her room doing that? You know? And then also think about this, Maddie is up taking the dog out with Bethany for a hot
Right,
second. Then
with
Bethany
Bethany.
goes back in because it's too cold out there. And then Maddie loses the dog. So all that activity with the phone calls and everything like that, was that in Kaylee's room? Did it start there? And then was Maddie outside looking for the dog? And then did Kaylee go and get what you call it, Maddie's phone to say, oh, let me try and call him from her phone and see if he'll pick up.
Right.
Hmm.
Oh,
So yeah, I don't know. There's
sorry.
um
Headset fell off. I was like, I was spying out my window. I'm in a new location, so I gotta get used to my new surroundings. What's normal and what isn't. I'm not used to the big city. I'm not even in a big city. But for me, it's the big city all over, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm having a little culture shock. I'm used to the countryside. Not a lot's going down outside my window. But anyway,
Mhm.
okay, sorry. I gotta
Yeah.
get got it. It's all good. I'm like over here having a panic attack. What's happening there?
Mm.
Okay. Oh, right, this crazy. I did, and still, so her taking Murphy out, and then like you said, then because remember when Olivia said in the interview that we can see the girls taking the dog out. Did
Mhm.
she mean just Maddie?
Mhm.
Did they happen to walk past down 112, and the camera catches them walking that dog? If that's the case,
Mhm.
there's been a lot of people getting FOIA requests on that footage going back to what, 2 a.m. How far does Jules got video? Jules has got a shitload of it.
Mhm.
How far back does hers go even? I
What for
just
1112?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I gotta go
I
look
haven't paid any
because
attention
I'm
what all
sure
she
she's
has.
well, I just know that I've seen them come across the feed or whatever, so I
Mhm.
knew she was getting them, and I noticed they were small, like 5-minute intervals or something like that. I
Mhm.
didn't go look at all of them because I know that if she saw Murphy at any point on those videos, she was gonna make we were all gonna know it. But, yeah, so I've not seen that, right? So how did Olivia see that? We know there was no other cameras besides 1112. So the only way she could say, well, we see the girls coming home, meaning with the ride share, was that car past the neighbor, and then we see them walking the dog. They had to walk past it down toward Jack's at the intersection there of Queen and King, and then go walk back up toward the house, I guess. Unless they went the other direction to walk the dog up toward the Queen Road apartments. I don't know, where would you walk a dog around there? Besides the backyard.
I mean, yeah, at that time of night in that temperature, Murphy would have gotten
And the
right there by that
grass.
patio in the grass,
Yeah,
and that probably would have been it for me at that
yeah.
time of the night, you know?
And that's the only grassy area. The
Mhm.
out front is all pavement and road. Queen Road is all pavement. It's like, where would the damn poor dog go? The best place to take Murphy is right out the back door to the, like Dolphin said, to the grassy area right off the patio. And then you're done, one and done, get back in, right? It's cold. It's crazy. But who knows what Murphy would have done when they let him out. He may have bolted, so I'm going the way I want to go. You better follow me. I don't know. I don't know. So, well, Dolphin, thank you for coming up and helping me do all this. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
The internet went wonky for a little while, but it seems to have straightened itself out right now. Everybody who came in to hang out and chill, thank you. I appreciate it. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to share anything and even get a show in. Turns out we did. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the support we received tonight. And again, all the new listeners out there and new subscribers, I hope you like the true crime enough to stick around. We'll have to get together, Dolphin. We'll plan like maybe to do the Dylan's interview the day of his arrest.
Oh yeah.
And then there's Bethany's still. I haven't had a chance to review either. There's been a lot dropping this week, and I'm like, the worst time for me because we're trying to keep up with everything dropping around here with the case. So
yeah, and then quite a few friends too.
Yeah, so a couple of friends.
More than a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, and exactly. I've got a list that of stuff I've seen dropping that I want to review. Also, there's footage of the police driving the route that Koberger would have driven. We haven't had a chance to even look at any of that, guys. So I'm gonna try to pull it off. And now that my living situation's different, my streaming schedule is likely to change up a little bit. We'll see how things go. I might decide to go live on a whim. I don't know how it's going to work out until I can figure this Wi-Fi out over here. They got to send a guy out or something about hooking connect. I don't have.
Oh, okay.
We don't have fiber optics or the fiber optics yet for the AT&T in the area. Don't have it here in this area, in this community yet.
Oh, gotcha.
The other major carrier, they've never wired this house into what they got going on. So they got to come out, and they've already written a ticket for that. They got to come out and get the house connected so that I can even get Wi-Fi. So that may take a minute, she said. So we'll see. I forgot. I wrote down how long she told me. I was like, oh my God. So I was like, you know what? I got to test out this hotspotting thing. The other day I had everything plugged in. And I hotspotted it, but I couldn't get a YouTube video to play without buffering really bad. I really couldn't get on Twitter or the internet. I tested different things. I couldn't get Restream to load. It was a very weak, shitty connection. I was like, this is never going to work, right? So I tried it again another time, and it worked way better. But I didn't try to go live or anything. I was just testing it out. So then my youngest son came over the other day, yesterday, and helped me move some things. I got my desk moved again, and anyway, I got everything set back up. And when I did, I connected to my hotspot. And I was like, well, damn, it appears to be working pretty good. So I got on Restream and did the thing, and I was like, well, I'm just going to go roll with it, and we'll see what happens. So I don't want to go live from my phone. That's weird, and it's just weird. I want to do it. It feels all TikTok-ishy, and I just don't know. I don't like it. So
are you on your phone now, or?
No, I'm hotspotting, but I could go live from my. It's called Vertical Live. And instead of coming through Restream and doing it through the PC like this, you guys would see me on the phone, right?
Oh, okay.
And it's sharing screens and all that. Now I don't want to do all that. I want to do it the way I like, the way we're doing it. So thankfully it worked out. So
yeah, because you're
hopefully,
sort of crackling in and out right now. That's
okay. It may be going. Yeah, maybe it's had enough. It's tired, right? So, all right. Well, we'll try this again another time, guys. It may be a day or two. I'll get back with you, Dolphin. I'll get with you, and we'll see what we can set up.
Okay.
See if we can get this going. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in. keep an eye on upcoming shows over at the community tab. I'll keep you guys posted. Y'all, thanks for coming in. Dolphin, thank you so much for unpacking this with us as usual. We love your input. And thank you for helping me host this show. I so appreciate
No
you.
problem.
So appreciate you. All right, guys, y'all have a good night, and we'll see you soon.
Good night, everyone.